War. A war Mishra was determined to win no matter what. A talented artificer in... Oh, hello everyone! Welcome! It's the Brothers War stream. We're cracking boxes. It's your boy Trent, and he's at the desk. And who's at the more important desk?
It's Piper. I'm back. I'm back doing card stuff.
Oh my gosh, that's some exciting stuff, dude, honestly. We're having a great time here. So today, we're cracking the brand new Dominaria set, The Brothers War.
Dude, you can't give us spoilers for the end of Brothers War. No,
what the hell?
stop.
Stop! Anyway, so welcome to the chat, June Blue. You're always welcome. Welcome everyone, by the way, to the chat. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be an exciting stream. It's gonna be cool. So last set we did Dominaria United. That was Khan trying to explain to people that the Phyrexians were attacking. Nobody listened, and the Phyrexians attacked. That was the entire story of Dominaria United. And now we're on to the Brothers War, where Teferi's like, well, if only we had listened. And he's like, what if I could go back and just listen? And then he went too far back, and now we're here. That's not exactly what happens, but that's what I'm going to say happens.
That's pretty short form, but yeah.
That's pretty short form, but now we're back to the history, the ancient history of Dominaria. Not the ancient history of the Thran, but post-Thran, I don't know, like...
Pre-Ice Age.
Pre-Ice Age,
Yeah.
during Benalia's reign.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of jargon.
Argoth is still there? Is it Argoth?
No. Well, Argoth is not going to be for much longer. That's okay, though.
Dude, spoilers.
In this story,
Spoilers.
Argoth is not going to be that much longer. We're looking to pull an NFT artifact. You know it.
yes.
Yes.
I can't wait to
know
pull
it.
an NFT artifact, dude.
Karasuta Ferry! Sup nerds, hey all of the D, AJ Saurus, oh lord, I forgot about the NFT artifacts. I think you guys are forgetting about a little type of artifact, a little bit more important. You're forgetting the artifacts that are the Transformers that come in the set. Oh my god, the living metal vehicles. Things are exciting.
I would say those are a little bit more than meet the eye.
Yes, yeah, they definitely are. Vargy called me there. I was like, wow. Hello. Oh no. Why are people cursing my retro artifacts? No, I love the retro artifacts. In fact, I hope we get 1 million this stream.
I pulled the Swiftfoot boots in the staff pre-release, and that was
yes.
I pulled a schematic Swiftfoot boots, and that was it. I was so happy. Nothing else mattered.
Nothing else mattered.
Nothing
It wasn't
else mattered.
like a numbered copy, but can you imagine? Woo!
Aren't they only collector boosters? How would I pull one at a pre-release?
That's how you didn't. That's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened, Piper. I'm just keeping them on their toes.
That was a test that I passed.
Absolutely. In flying colors. June Blue, I need a few. Got a bling affinity for both Pauper and Modern. Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, speaking of bling, let's kick it off. We have a set booster box. A set booster box to get through. And we I'm really like attacking it. And we have 2 collector booster boxes featuring the Dragon Engine. The Phyrexian Dragon Engine.
That's such cool art.
It's a really cool card. I love the art in the new version of it. Like, if you look at the old one, I don't think we can bring it up. There's a really old one that used to exist. It's just called Dragon Engine, and it's so dorky, chat. You'll love it. Look it up. MTG Dragon Engine. It's like a really old artifact. It's like a 3 mana, like 1/1 or something that has like 2 mana fire breathing. It's terrible, but it's colorless. Let's kick off these boosters. So today, I'm going to start with the set boosters. We're going to move into both of the collector boosters. Woo! After that.
He's asking to set aside a Saheeli because he wants more Artificer Mummies.
Yeah, we'll set aside nothing. No, I'm kidding.
You get nothing.
You get nothing. No, I'm just kidding, guys. All right, it's gonna be very, very exciting. I would definitely set aside a Healy for all the D there.
Dude, a
All
Power
right.
Stone, what does that do?
Wow, a Power Stone. It's a new type of artifact. Let's get excited. How's that looking, Piper?
That looks pretty good.
Pretty
There's
good?
A little bit of glare, but...
A little bit of glare. Nothing we can do with that.
Yeah.
We've tried. We've spent hours. We spent the good part of a few hours. Anyway, tap for a colorless. It can only be spent to cast a... It cannot be spent to cast a non-artifact spell. It's a bit worded weirdly, but it's pretty cool. So you can spend it on like generic abilities, you can spend it on anything. But you just can't spend it on non-artifact spells specifically. So you can't cast like Goreclaw with this. That's what it is. Or Planeswalkers. Alright, well, no, Khan's not an artifact when he's a Planeswalker, right? Yeah, he's just Planeswalker. So you can't cast Khan with this. Idiots. Alright, so Power Stone, chilling out. We got the art series. It's... Woo! Whoa!
Oh, that's
Gix's
gorgeous.
Command. The art is amazing. I mean, the art's been good forever. It's magic.
Yeah.
We've got a swamp. Wing Commando, Swift Gear Drake. So the whole set's all about tons of artifact creatures in the set. That's what it's all about. So there's gonna be lots of those. Clay Revenant, Defabricate. Ooh, yikes, that looks painful. Ooh, let's have a look at this card actually. So it's 1 and a blue for an instant. Says choose one. Counter target artifact or enchantment spell. So a bit swan songy, but a bit expensive. If it's countered, exile it. Whoa, that's cool. Follow that up with counter target activated or triggered ability. Whoa!
That's good.
Whoa! This reminds me more of like Tail's End, but it's more flexible. Ah! It's more flexible, right? Than Tail's End. Ah, fuck. I love this card. Oh my gosh. Probably good in limited, but I don't see it in constructed. I think it's really good. Yeah, I think it's really good in Commander. I would definitely play it in my control builds. I definitely would play Tail's End, and for that reason, I would play this. So, over Tail's End, personally. This says Defab broke. Sorry, Defab machine broke. All right.
The Magic Power Hour with Trent and PP.
The Magic Power Hour. Woo! All right. Let's have a look. I look forward to Depath to Exile. Yeah, that's cool. All right. Psychstone Refinery, 4 mana. Whenever this or another non-token artifact is put to a graveyard from the battlefield or is put into exile, create a tapped Power Stone. So there's a mechanic in the set returning called Unearth, where when they leave the battlefield, they get exiled instead. And at the end of the turn, they get exiled. So you'll be making some tapped Power Stone tokens with this. I want to stop on this random uncommon because I think it's really cool. Really interesting. Really, really interesting. So it's Stifle, put a null. Stifle and a null, but twice the cost. Yeah, exactly. But like, I don't know. I like Disallow. You know, I like those cards. All right. Psychstone Retired. I think this card's great. Forging the Anchor. Speaking of Sahili, what? Again, look at this art. Isn't that crazy?
So good.
So gorgeous. Bushwhack, not to be confused with Brushwag. Like, this card's pretty cool too. So it's a 1 mana search for a basic to hand or just fight a thing. It's sorcery speed, so it's not like, you know, the best, but it's still really good. For those like Naeth decks. Levitating Statue. This, speaking of limited.
Speaking of limited, yeah.
Speaking of limited, whoa, Levitating Statue. We've talked about this at length. It's a cool card. It's a 2 mana flying artifact, not a creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a 1/1 counter on it. And then for 2 generic, it becomes a 1/1 until end of turn. So it becomes a 1/1 flyer. It's probably got a bunch of counters on it. It could be like a 5/5 flyer. And then it's only until end of turn. You could do it to block with, you could do it to attack with, and then obviously it stays alive after that. Spoiler, but we've got a Pristine Talisman. Well,
am I putting that in the system?
yeah, let's bring these ones up just because it's a different set here. And we'll see if we can bring it up.
Did I spell pristine right?
Yep.
Yes.
Are they there? Let's go!
Let's go!
She's a whole $1.
$1. Why
Very
did it say
exciting.
Cascade here?
Oh, don't touch that.
Okay.
It's a new system they put in.
Okay.
Don't touch it.
I'm not going to touch it.
It lets you completely obliterate the values of your cards and make it all the value of near mint. You like cascade the price from the top down and it just like collates the prices.
Oh.
This is not for the chat to even worry about.
Yeah.
This is not related. Sorry, chat. Okay. Back to Teresian Mindbreaker. This card's really cool. It's a Juggernaut. It's a 7 mana 6/4. It's got an Earth. And it makes your opponent mill half their library. Rounded up. Rounded up. Which is really good, obviously. If you can copy that trigger, you kill a man. Or a woman. Or an other. Whatever you want to be. Now, Teresian Mindbreaker, is that in the system yet? Because that is the rare. We've got a Combat Curio. This card's cute. Oh, it's so cute.
Yes,
Oh,
it is in the system.
No, I mean to say, did you put it in the system?
I am now.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. So I'm hoping the bulk rare is in the system.
Yes.
All right, this card's cool. Little guy. He's so cute. 1 mana 1/1. You sack him to draw a card. He's got a blue for an Earth. I think he's really good. I like him. You know what? I'm gonna keep this little foil guy. He's my gimme today. All right. That's a little foil guy. An adorable reference. Yeah, that's so cute. June, why don't you tell us the reference for everyone in chat? All right, Set Booster 2. Huh! I thought it'd let you exile from... Hang on. Hold up. 1 mana removal in green. I got that shit out of that unlimited. Oh, yeah. Oh, the Bomat Curia. Yeah, of course. Isn't that cool? So it's Bomat Curia versus Combat Curia. And it's kind of that kind of deal. It's so cute. I love it. Look at the little crystals falling out of it. Is it shooting them? No, they're falling out. No!
No,
He's
don't
gonna
drop
die.
the crystals.
Don't drop the crystals, bro. You need those. They power
The crystals
you.
are my life force.
Ah, that crystal is my life force. Ah! All right.
Oh, that's a cool Thopter token.
Cascade. Oh, I see. Dylan's memeing with the Cascade. I was like, what's going on? Something that's Cascade? It's like, yeah, just literally instantly forgot the whole conversation we just had. Anyway, Schnod's Altar. Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
that's
chat.
nice.
Oh, chat. Look at this. How cool is that? Fuck. It's cool to see, like, you know, it's kind of like pseudoscience. It's all like make-believe lettering and stuff like that. I think it's cool. Like the wide open eye, the dead body. But they're keeping that classic art, which is really cool. Gorgeous. Get this shit out of here.
Damn, man's got to lean.
Oh, he's got the lean. Schematic art, so good. It's time for Thopter and magic. Speaking of magic, this mountain's sick. I love these. By the way, in real life, you get a lot of rocks that do this shit where they like hang over really hard in like the American, like North and South American deserts. Really nice. I love these rocks. They're cool. I like reflecting them here. I know it's a make-believe one, but it's still cool. All right. Loran's Escape. This card's sick. Oh, Story Spotlight. They've got that's the Silex, and they're escaping. Uh-oh, spoiler alert. All right, Gixian Infiltrator, third part, Savant. This brings back this kind of evoker archetype of, hey, got a lot of mana, not anything to do with it, draw some cards at instant speed. Also, obviously, outside of that, in Commander games, whew, look at me. It is just going everywhere. It is a cool sync. You want syncs in the game. They're really useful.
Just gonna start a nuclear winner. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
Feeling
about
cheeky, might just ice age an entire plane.
Might just
Fine.
nuke my brother. Feeling cheeky.
Felt cute.
Felt cute. Hey, that's not my brother. I guess he deserves death. Anyway, so Gix's Caress, really cool. Love this card to bits. Battery Bearer, cool name. Creatures tap for colorless. They can't be spent to cast non-artifacts, so creatures become Power Stones. And it becomes Draw Power, which is really cool. It's 4 mana for a 3/4. Don't know how cool this card is. Sarinth Steel Seeker, a human artificer scout. I like all the green stuff in this set. It was very hard for them to design within green, because green already does everything. Making it an artifact subtype makes it do everything, so.
Yeah, everything.
So I was so disappointed by that one. Oh, cringe. Was hoping for a modern playable with that triggered ability. Yeah, that'd be cool. Especially if you like cheating costs and such, really nice. Great Desert Prospector, more Power Stones. Rune Chanter's Pike. Let's go. Very exciting. Equipped creature gets first strike and +X/+0, where X is the number of instant and sorcery cards in your graveyard. Really cool. I like this in Riel the Everwise. It's really good. Helps to get aggressive. Maze Mind Tome. Well, we got 2.
Damn.
Very cool. Maze Mind Tome. Chat, get excited. Would have made Affinity so good. We've got 3 CMC7 creatures with Affinity for artifacts. Of course. And you're just like cantripping off them all. Woo, crazy. It's Maze Mind Dome. We've got Skitterbean Battalion. It's a 9 mana 4/4. Ooh, Treble Haste, which is really good. It says when it enters the battlefield, if you cast it, create 2 tokens, that are copies of it, which is really cool. So it's 12/12s worth of stats. So it makes 9 mana for 3 4/4s Trample Haste. That's cool. It's got this brand new keyword here, Prototype. So you cast it for this prototype cost, so 3 and 2 red, for example, instead of 9, so it's only 5. For 4 mana less, it's only a 2/2. It says here you may cast a spell with different mana cost, color, and size, which is a weird one. It keeps its abilities and types. So it keeps Trample Haste, it keeps the make token copies, and it's still a construct. Whoa, watch out. It's pretty cool. I like this mythic, it's good. Scrapwork Mutt, nothing, he's cool. He's a cute little guy. You discard a card if you do draw a card when he enters. He's unearthed 1 and a red. He's cute, I like him. There's a little mutt. There's a cycle of these common, I think they all have unearthed, artifact creatures. All right. Pretty exciting stuff. Still cracking packs.
So you're guaranteed 1 old border in each set booster. I think it's in each booster because we did our draft yesterday, our pre-release yesterday, and I think I got 1 in every booster.
Yeah, I think in set boosters, definitely, you are guaranteed at least 1.
Yeah.
You are guaranteed at least 1. I think that's the same for draft, but I don't want to confirm that.
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat if you have the answer. I think for draft, you do as well. I think Piper is correct. All right. Razor Lash Transmogrant. Whoa! God, you can't get past it.
Yeah, we're gonna rave about the art every single time we pull an art card, but just look at it.
What is the best commander for Assembly Worker Tribal? That's interesting.
That's a really good question.
June says, we'll come back to that. June says, I really liked Prototype as an ability, but I feel R&D was way too cautious about using it. Maybe. I'm glad they were really cautious because
it has the potential to just go absolutely crazy.
It's innately pretty unfair, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like you have a card that's incredibly flexible. Like it's hard to equate how flexible that is. And I think I'm glad that they put a pin in it. At least it wasn't like stickers where they put a pin in the entire mechanic and said, yeah, it's pretty bad, so don't play it externally.
Rip blorpity blorp boop.
Rip blorpity blorp boop. The arts are so nice in this set. Yeah, AJ, absolutely right. Speaking of the most gorgeous art ever, the lands absolutely kill me. As always, we're not putting this in the system immediately, so we're going to put these in at the end. Oh, I know why. They've done something broken in almost every artifact set. Yep, I love the Zord lands. Yeah, very Zoid, yeah. Yeah, Megazord, Zoid, I love it all. Big robots. Who can dislike big robots, chat?
Genuine. I mean, like, the people of Dominaria, I feel like would have a distaste towards big robots towards the end of the war.
Yeah, well, that's a good point.
Know.
Yeah, I feel like all the... Most of them were dead. Like, the people who didn't like the robots got murked by them, so... Anyway, asked Argoth. Anyway, Carrion Locust, Blanchwood Prowler, Energy Refractor. This is cool. It translates colorless into color, which is really good. On a 2-mana artifact, really good. And then an ETB draw card. I think this card's kind of useful.
Yeah.
It's not the best, but I like the idea of converting like a Basalt Monolith combo into winning the game, which is really good. I mean, I can just play Urza. Anyway, Power Stone Fracture, Prison Sentence. These cards are really cool. Static Net. We're going to go through all of the uncommons and such and the commons and make sure we separate them as well at the end. But for now, we'll just look at those rares, mythics, and those cool collectible cards. Is that a shitty Prophetic Prism? Kind of. Maybe it's... I don't know. Yeah, I feel like in like your kind of constructed formats outside of Commander, yeah, definitely worse. But, you know, it's a different card for me in Commander. It's a different card. Pyrrhic Blast, Suchi Cave Guard. Vigilance
So cool.
Ward 4, 8 mana, 8/8. And when it dies, you add 8 colorless. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana. Wow, that's pretty good. So you can put him down, you can sacrifice him, you can do some stuff like that. Kind of, he's like a Cathodion, but 8 mana, 8/8 for 8, not 3 mana, what, 1/1 for 3? Yeah. But cool. Ward 4 means basically hexproof. Vigilance, I think this card's really good. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, if you're in colorless, yeah, it's cool. Let's go. Howling Mine, whoa, hello. Howling Mine, ow. Yeah, outside of Commander, Ichor Wellspring and Chromatic Star are both better. Yeah. The 2-for-1 trade on mana is a big loss to filter. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I think the almost exclusive use for Energy Refractor is when you have infinite colorless mana. Like when you need color out of your outlet, into an outlet, sorry, and it needs color. So I don't know if it's good outside of that, right? Like it's not good just to convert 6 colorless to 3 blue or something. Like can't be that good. Like Archmage's Time can't be that good. Howling Mine. But Ashnod, Flesh Mechanist. I like that she's got the altar here. She's working on the body. Really cool. A 1-mana, 1/1 legendary creature. So 1-mana legendaries. So watch out. It's the new Ragavan. And it's a 1/1 death touch for 1. Whenever she attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, create a tapped Power Stone token. And for 5 generic, exile a creature card from your graveyard. Create a 3/3 tapped, colorless, zombie, artifact, creature token. This is sick. Often you'll see with these kind of abilities at the bottom, they make like token copies or they give them the abilities or the types or something like that. But I'm glad that this is just like, no, I don't give a shit. It's just a 3/3 zombie artifact, which I think is good. I think it's fine. It doesn't tap her to use that generic like sync. That's cool. Obviously it's not the next Ragavan, but it's really cool. I think she's cool. I think she's fun. She reminds me of like Valentin, where it's like your opponent will play this for 1 mana, like turn 1 in Commander, and you're like, well, I'm not attacking them in the early game. Like, it's not going to do that. So they're just going to have like 4 free turns minimum of me not attacking them with like chumps. So Death Touch is good. And then you can just put it back down. And I think it's weird though that she's like this really quick to get out blocker and then she wants to attack. No, it's just cool. Really cool card. Obviously, I don't know if this one's designed for Commander. Feels like it's designed for standard / limited, which is cool. And I love that. And I want to see more cards like that. Not every card should be automatically good in Commander. Gixian Infiltrator comes out in the foil. Don't worry about it. All right. The Brothers War. Did you know that this set is called the Brothers War?
Whoa, what?
Yeah. And it's actually about 2 brothers that don't...
2 brothers.
She's called 2 brothers. What if this set was just called 2 brothers?
That would be so good.
And then old Granddaddy.
You struggling with that pack?
Yeah, this one's a toughie,
Yeah.
but we got there. Wait a minute, chat. What is this token?
What?
What is this? What are those? We've got Ravage, which means on the back. No spoilers. Damn it! Oh, it's just Ravage. All right. I think Ravage came out of this is Soundwave, one of his cassettes. I think Ravage. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Is Ravage a cassette? Was that one of the cassettes? I don't know. I think this is
I wasn't a
cassette.
Transformers kid.
I want to say this
can't
is one of
help.
Soundwave's cassettes. I could be wrong. Anyway, Ravage is cool. Put that token aside. It won't really matter. And you've got ooh, wow, worm coil engine.
The schematic
Look
worm
at
coil
that.
engine.
Oh, I do like though that it's still attributed to Raymond Swanland. Like, obviously it's been. Do you think they got the actual original artist to do all this? Because it says here, attributed to Raymond Swanland here, right? But did he do this one, or did he do, like, you know what I mean? Interesting. Guaranteed you're going to see that as a team name in pre-release.
Oh yeah, two brothers for sure.
I assume they did. Some of them are different attributions. Yeah, that's what I mean, right?
That's cool.
Yeah, I must assume. It's cool though. I'm glad they brought him back in. Or maybe he just had this, like, maybe this was actually his concept sketch. Who knows? And they just threw a sepia filter over it. Because it's very close. You know what I mean? It'd be interesting to find this piece, like to draw over something so convoluted like this. Like, it's really cool. I don't know. I feel like maybe this is just actually the concept art, and then it's like, this is cool.
Tides Redemption says, yeah, Ravage was Soundwave's spy.
Oh, hello, Tides Redemption. Welcome. Savage was Soundwave spy. Yep. Spilling East Drum has different artists on each version. One for normal and a new one for sketch. Yeah, see? There you go. Then again, that's like very different, isn't it? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? We'll find out. We got lots of cards to get through, chat, so... Alright, we got Swamp, Retrieval Agent, Recommission.
I really like Recommission.
Let's read it. 1 and a white, return target artifact to creature card, mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Hello. On a common?
Yeah.
This is huge.
I know, I was using it in the pre-release yesterday, and Josh was like, this is huge.
If a creature enters the battlefield this way, it enters with additional 1/1 counter. What?
I know.
That's cool.
I love it.
Holy fuck. Wait, chat, you can bring back Walking Ballista with this, and it'll enter with the counter, so it won't die?
Insane.
That's actually like is this like a new auto-include in Heliod CDH? Maybe it is. I don't think it is. But I think this card is sick and common. Woo! I feel like it's really, really good. Maybe like Pauper Reanimator. I reckon Pauper Reanimator really cool.
Yeah, maybe get a reanimated deck in Pauper at some point, June Blue says.
Oh,
Yeah.
At some point. This is like the first kind of steps toward it. Tomakul Scrapsmith. Look at that. Involuntary cooldown. Me. Defabricate, rears its ugly head. Flagstone Refinery. Hulking Metamorph. Look at this fucking guy. So cool.
He's massive.
Enter the battlefield as a copy of an artifact or creature you control. Okay, so not quite Phyrexian Metamorph. Except as an artifact creature in addition, its power and toughness is equal to this thing's power and toughness. Alright, that's cool. It animates an artifact by in extension. That's cool. I like that. Really cool. It can be a 9-mana 7/7 for no reason. Alright. Heavyweight Demolisher. Really cool. He taps himself unless you pay 3. He's not viable in any way. Alright. Springleaf Drum. The music is in the drum. I simply coax it out to be heard. Oh, I've just realized Piper, I made you do a run and grab some sleeves because
yes.
I've realized we've forgotten our sleeves. For the first time in 4 streams or 5 streams, we've actually forgotten the sleeves this time. Oh!
There's
never
some
mind.
there.
There were already some
probably
here.
need to go
We will see.
in a bit. But we'll
Did you
see.
chuck the spindly drum in there?
Yes.
Beautiful. Ha! Awaken the Woods. This card, Chad, is insane in the brain. It is X and 2 green, and you create X 1/1 green forest dryad land creature tokens. They are affected by summoning sickness, which just is a reminder. So you make what are known as dryad arbors, because there's a card called Dryad Arbor. It's 1/1 green forest dryad land, and it's very exclusive. It's very unique. There aren't just like land creatures running around. So the fact that this makes tons of them, is just insane. This card's crazy, I think. I think this card's huge. I love this Dryad Arbor Storm. Let's go!
I
That's
love
hilarious.
the flavor text on that as well.
Yeah. So it says, also, I think those cards are going into the website incorrectly. They're all appearing as schematics, but I think only Howling Mine was
Oh
schematic.
no.
Double check. So, Piper,
Okay, yes.
jump into Maze Mine Tome. Because these should be retro frame, not...
Yeah.
Are you chucking them in?
Yes, that was a schematic. My apologies.
All right, well,
Okay.
we'll quickly go back through. Here, Piper.
Yeah.
I'll give you these. Make sure these are correct. Here. Just make sure these ones are correct. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thanks for letting us know, June. We
Do
definitely weren't caught up
appreciate
on that,
that.
but I do appreciate that. Because I wanted a schematic drum, and that wasn't a schematic. That's correct. That's correct, it was not. Howling Mine was, absolutely. And it's hard to tell the difference immediately, so that's okay.
My apologies, chat.
That is A-okay, Piper. You're doing your best. You're doing great. Hey, keep up the good work. All right. Awake in the Woods. Sick card. Love this card. Thanks for letting us know, June. Really appreciate that. And it's a foil retro, not schematic. And we'll wait till you're ready. All good from June. You're all good, June. You know what, June? No. You know what, chat? You're all good. We love you, chat. Thank you so much for joining us today. Hello. Whoa, the buy tag works. Let's go. So exciting. Use that discount code VGLive for 5% off any online purchase. Get involved. Heck yeah, glad to be here. Sick, June. You ready to go?
No.
That's right, take your time.
Now I am.
All right. The foil retro we got this time was liquid metal coating.
Ooh.
It's a really cool card. I feel like liquid metal talk has kind of taken its place. But if you're playing Commander, you have 2 of these cards in your deck, which is really good.
Cody, and that was a foil.
Yeah, shouldn't be worth anything, but it's cool.
It is $1.50.
Whoa, yeah, not worth anything, but it's very cool. All right,
Here are those other cards back as well.
thank you so much. I was like, why is my pile so small? Like, uh-oh.
Heck yeah, glad to be here. Oh, we love you, June Blue.
Byrak says, Talk is a staple in all of my red decks now. Well, yeah, right? Because, like, you just shatter your opponent's stuff, worst case scenario. That seems really good to me. Especially, like, by 4, stuff like that. We have, whoop, Defabricate.
God, that would be so painful.
It does not look fun.
Yeah.
Then again, if you look, he's got no, like, sinew, no muscles,
Yeah, no
so
flesh.
it's not it's possible he doesn't feel it at all. It's also possible it's like ecstasy. You know what I mean? Like, it's also possible that he's on, like, a trip.
He's enjoying it a lot.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
He could be, like, in the very last moments before death, and his brain's just sending him, like, positive synaptic responses. Like, you know what I mean? And the brain's just like, yep, that's what you are now. All right, he's cool, though. He's being defabricated, for sure. All right, Islands, Scatter Ray, Weak Stone Subjugation. So, like, long story short, Mishra and Urza, these 2 young brothers, they found this powerful artifact, and upon attempting to grab it, they ripped it in half. The larger half belonged to Urza. He took it, and that's it right there. That's the Might Stone. And the smaller, shittier, weaker, lamer orb got given to Mishra, which he wasn't super happy about. But he learned that over time, that the abilities of the Weak Stone kind of mimicked the abilities of the Might Stone in this kind of warped way, in the sense that Urza was made powerful and he was able to inject power into things, whereas Urza was making himself power by reducing the power from other things and forcing them to go and, like, be controlled under his will, which is really cool. Very cool little concept. It kind of creates this dynamic of the brothers kind of feuding and like fighting, and it's all about this kind of corruption within power, which isn't really about their characters so much. And you get to see Urza's character develop as Mishra's character is, well, you know, defabricated. But yeah, it's very cool. All right. So then we got Null Root Pallbearer, Gaia's Gift, Moment of Defiance, Horned Stone Seeker. Oh, got a bit of a spoiler there. Falahi. Is it Falahi or Falaji? What do you say, Chad? I'm a Falahi kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm thinking Falahi.
Falahi. Falahi Excavation. Urza, Power Stone Prodigy. This is the uncommon variant. He is a very valid card. I really like his card.
We putting him in?
No. Not this one. If we find cooler ones, we'll put them in, but
Yeah.
this one's fine. Stop it. Chromatic Star, speaking of. Hey, June Blue is pretty excited. It's not a foil. This is just a retro. Strar.
Straw.
Chromatic Star.
Just a retro. Bada bing, bada boom in the system.
Bada bing, bada boom. Got to those flowers you wanted, boss. All right, Chromatic Stars in. Hajar. Hiya. Loyal Bodyguard. Hiya is a 1 red, 1 green for a 3/3. 2 mana 3/3. Whoa, calm down. Sacrifice Hajar, Loyal Bodyguard. I think that's his Hajar, right?
Yeah, it's a jar.
Hajar?
Hajar.
That must be Hajar. Maybe that makes it Falaji, right? Because he's from the Falaji. I don't know. Who knows?
Who knows?
Anyway, Haha, Loyal Bodyguard.
Fajita.
You sacrifice Hahiha. to give your legendary creatures +1/+0, and way more importantly, indestructible until end of turn. I feel like there's already a deck, right, built around like Domries with Barbarian class, and I feel like he's really good with the Barbarian class, right? 0 mana 3/3 with like the ability to give your creatures indestructible. Doesn't work on Domri, he's a planeswalker, but I don't know. Cool. He in the system?
Yes.
Wonderful. Ha! Ashnod's Intervention in foil. That's cute. And we have Trent.
Trent.
Well, I really thought that was a cool card. It is a cool card. It could be any card. This could be anything you want it to be.
Also, chat's saying hard J.
Hard J
Yeah.
for Falaji.
Falaji. And then
That makes
Rurik
sense.
Star said fajita, which I'm also inclined to agree with.
Fajita. Fajita.
Vegeta.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hello. Hello, Key and Goblin Specialist.
Oh, good in Joda. Yeah, I like that. Like the newer Joda from Dominaria United, the Legendary Matters. It feels like it's almost like a Kethis card, but it can't fit in that deck.
And
which is
Chili
kinda
Philly Ho's
sad.
just here for the Trenton Piper commentary. Don't mind you.
Oh.
Dude.
Piper, that's
Hello.
correct. I think it's pronounced Vegeta.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Vegeta.
Well, welcome, Chili Philly Fo. Thank you so much. Oh, I got
Is
the
Hajar going up today? Hajar should already be up.
Yeah, everything's going up right now.
Everything's going up. And fun fact, everyone, you can pick up these cards tomorrow.
Yes, they
Like,
come out.
You don't need to wait the full week.
Yeah, they come out in a week, but the entire product line is available from tomorrow,
Yeah.
including all the singles, all the single packs, all the boosters, all the decks, question mark? I don't know. Point is, if we got it, it's available. You can buy it from tomorrow. So Chili Philly Ho actually brought me this recently. I'm going to take a break in the stream for a second. He brought me back this from Paris, from Paris. It's his gorgeous art. I didn't get much details on it. I think it's amazing.
That's
we
beautiful.
We both agreed that it looks like an Imperial Seal art. So there's a card like Imperial Seal. We think this is great art for it. It's fucking awesome. I'm just super happy. It's a postcard. I'm super happy with it. Oh, hang on. It's by Franciscus Gebrecht. Yeah,
Man, you butchered that.
Gebrecht. What? Franciscus Gebrecht. I don't know. Well, it's Gijsbrechts. So you do better with that.
I'm
right?
not saying
yeah.
I do better.
Yeah, exactly. You
Where's
do better.
Hakeem? I'll get Hakeem on the phone.
No, in Montreal. All right. We've got... That's everything. Next pack. Booster time. We're back to the stream. Chad Gruel Watchwolf. Let's go. Found it. Thanks. Oh, you had to look up haha, not hajar. That's why.
French people be like, no one can hide from my sight.
That's what French people say often.
It's true, actually.
All right, we've got Ashnod Flesh Mechanist this time in the full art. Amazing. I mean to say
The art card. Yeah.
Foil Island. Weird. There's there. Dwarven Forge Chanter. Magda players love this card. They're screaming. Pendragon Strongbull. More cheap Minotaurs to trigger Sephiroth with. Oh, what's his name? That's not his name, is it?
Severus?
No, Sethrune. Sethrune?
Yeah,
Yeah,
The
Sethrun.
Hurloon.
Sethron.
Sethron. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like another cheap-ish Minotaur to trigger Sethron. So that's cool. We've got Tornos' Tinkering, Goblin Firebomb, Goblin Blast Runner, Monastery Swiftspear, another one. Man,
Yeah.
they really want this card to exist. They bumped it. Look, it's back
Yeah,
up.
its rarity's back up.
It's rarity's back up.
Does that mean
so-
it's still legal in Pauper?
Yeah, it's
Or-
got a pauper printing.
Okay.
That's kind of how pauper works. Once it's common, it's common.
Okay, cool.
Obliterating Bolt, Yoshin Frontliner, and Journeyer's Kite.
Journeyer's Kite. How do you spell Journeyer's?
It's just Journey with an E. So Journey,
Yeah.
ER. And then that's it.
That should be fine, yeah.
There's not going to be Journeyer the second.
Journeyer's Kite.
That's, yep, just retro, nothing special about it. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Whoa, hang on. That new card coming in this set, that's like the Commander exclusive, you can search any land with this, because it makes all your lands basic. That's really
True.
cool. We've got Legions to Ashes, Dust to Dust. 1 white, black, Orzhov board wipes, that's crazy. Exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls, and all tokens that player controls with the same name as that permanent. Ah, okay. So it's a bit like a Worn Power Stone, exile them all. It reminds me of, not Worn Power Stone, Trent, just Power Stones. I guess they're worn now. It reminds me of that, there's a Golgari card that does something like this. That's a sorcery as well. So, there's some cool cards. Next is Military Discipline, giving creatures flash for first strike. Pretty cool. Until end turn. It's cute. Oh, hello. We've got a list card.
Oh, hello.
It's another old border card. It's Kengi, Airy
Kengi.
Keeper. Very cool.
Kangi.
Kengi. That's pretty cool. I love this guy. He's a classic. He's 2/2 for 4 with kicker X. No, kicker 2 and an X. There you go. When it comes into play, if you paid the kicker cost, put X feather counters on it, and then all birds get 1/1 for each feather counter on him. So it's cool. Full bird tribal. Let's go. Hello. We have a redemption here by Crypt Shadow. Oh my god.
Trent
Yeah,
controls
Maelstrom
the
Pulse. Wonderful. That's awesome. Thank you so much, everyone.
Trent,
Thanks
you
for
are
joining
already
us.
controlling the game.
I am already controlling the game. I am in full control of the game because I'm playing my Kangi controller.
Yeah.
Alright.
Kangi Azorius control. Let's go, dude.
These set boosters are inconsistent, but mostly really good. Alright. We've got Argothian Sprite. This card, okay. I'm going to say this, alright? This art looks like it's from Legends of Runeterra.
Oh, yeah, it does.
This art does not look like magic art. It looks like Legends of Runeterra art. In a good way, in a modern way, but in also like a, kind of way.
It just looks different, kind of way.
Yeah, something's off about this card. Not off. Sorry, Rudy Siswanto. You've done great work. Your stuff looks awesome. But interesting. That's so, again, yeah, feels very different. All right, full art, foil, mountain. Whoa, with the Phyrexian
So
Dragon
cool.
engine up there. Ah, so cool.
We're putting the lands in at the end.
At the end.
Yeah.
All the lands will go at the end. Oh, cool. Do you always get little art cards? Yeah.
Yeah, and set boosters, you get a guaranteed art card in every pack, which is awesome.
Absolutely. Really cool. Guaranteed art card every set booster. And it's also exclusive because even in collector boosters, you don't get art cards.
Yeah.
So it's totally exclusive to set boosters, which I think is really cool. We have Machine Over Matter. I'm not going to get into this too much. I just love the story of this, where it's like, the warlord was like, if anyone moves this freaking jade statue, they can marry my daughter. And Urza's like, all right, I'll work it out. And he just builds a robot to do it. And he's like, actually, like, Law 800 subsection D says that I marry your daughter now. And she has all the assets to all the banking, right? So I'm just going to take control of all your banking and I'll just completely destroy your ecosystem and your entire, like,
Your
economy.
coffers are mine.
Yeah, basically, I'm going to take over now.
Yes.
And also, like, what are you going to do? Argue with me? I have an army of robots.
Yeah,
Like,
I have a robot.
I have an army of robots. I have one robot, soon to be more. Machine Over Matter, very cool. Boulder Branch, Golem, again, this green archetype of, like, merging with nature kind of artifice, really cool. Gain life equal to its power, and it has prototype. Got Disenchant reprint. There's another Richard Kane Ferguson classic. I love this. What the fuck?
It's
This is
so
wild.
good.
It is wild. I love this gun. He's like blasting him. This is cool. You can kind of see what's happening in this one, RKF. Thank you. Thank you for drawing something that I can actually discern what's happening. Really cool of you. All right.
Those are the walking war crime.
Yeah, basically, isn't he? Actually, a great RKF. Yeah, Kian, you're absolutely right. Unleash Shell as a... That's cool. All right.
Unleash Shell.
Unleash Shell.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Saying it out loud is cool. I like
Someone
that.
in Wizards R&D was waiting to use that one for a while.
The new cannon's destructive power more than made up for its unpredictable blast radius. See? And then you got people like covering here because they're worried about their own weapons, like killing them because nobody cares about them because they're just guys. See, that's interesting. You could have doubled down on this joke here, and I'm glad that you didn't because it made the joke funnier. All right. Third Path, Iconoclast. Oh,
this
huge.
This is huge.
Huge
I'll put that
card.
on this.
No.
Okay,
We'll get foils.
okay.
We'll get
Okay,
foils.
we'll get foils.
2 mana, 2/1. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, non-creature, by the way, create a 1/1 colorless soldier. Oh my god. Like, I love Oathbreaker, the format. This is busted. This breaks Oathbreaker. Like every second card does, but this is crazy in Oathbreaker.
Yeah.
But in most, like, Sahili, like, all of the D is probably foaming at the mouth right now. So he makes artifact soldiers. Yeah, yummy, yummy. By the end of his life, he'd committed almost every war crime and crime against humanity you could describe. Yeah, that's true.
The Geneva Convention was actually designed to keep people like Urza at bay.
Yeah, Urza's like Geneva suggestion. Like, sorry, laws don't apply to me. I own your entire, like, banking clan. All
That's
right.
crazy that you're trying to, that's a law. I have a giant robot.
Yeah,
I
Urza's
have
like,
many giant robots.
Urza's like, I'm not paying that fine. Like, I don't have to. Anyway, we got Falaji Vanguard, Yosh. Is this Yatian or Yoshin? I've always said Yoshin, but I feel like now that's wrong. So I've always
Yeah.
said Falahi, so I feel like Yoshin's also
Is
wrong. Yatian.
Okay, help us out, chat.
So this is a 4 mana 3/4 with a Soldier Anthem. More like in the trash. All right, Geology Enthusiast. This is a rare.
The Chad Geology Enthusiast.
The Chad Geology and no, hang on. Isn't it the Cringe Enthusiast? It's the Chad Enjoyer.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Is this the
Is
cringe-
Geology Enjoyer in the set?
I hope so. Next set. Once they retime, like they're gonna fix the timeline, right?
Yeah.
The next set, it'll be Geology and Joya, and they won't even have like any artifice. They'll just be looking at rocks. It'll be a red goblin. Watch. Anyway.
Okay, so they say Yoshian, but Deckham says yogurt.
Yogurt. I say Yoshian. Oh, Yoshian. Oh, that's interesting. Like Yoshi. I see. No, I was more like a
Yoshin.
Yeah, I like Yoshin.
Yoshin.
So I see a Yoshian. Yeah. Either way, we're learning. So this card makes Power Stones. So cool.
Yoshi.
Whoa.
I do love some Swiftfoot boots.
Swiftfoot boots in the retro, and it's here. Yoshi. Very cool. We're all enjoying. We're enjoying
Yes.
Nintendo IP here. All right, in the Sith.
Yeah, the schematic one isn't though.
In the Sith.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually not what we want to hear.
Yeah.
Anyway. Bang! It's Battlefield Forge. Hang on. This is cool, chat. Like, as far as the pack goes. I got a rare, followed by this Swiftfoot Boots, the uncommon, followed by a rare. Isn't that wild? Got that Battlefield Forge in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Antiquities War. Oh, watch out. As Teresia's mines ran dry, scrap metal became increasingly plentiful. Yeah. Alright. Huh! We got Mishra, Excavation Prodigy. While Urza read books, Mishra learned to read the desert itself.
He studied the blade.
He studied the blade. Do you want to just bring this one up for me?
Yeah.
Just in case.
Well, what's the full name of it? Sorry.
Mishra, and you work out the rest. No, I'm just kidding.
There are 4 Mishras.
Comma. Excavation.
Excavation. He is $2 dues.
Yeah, check him in the system. Put him in his lightly played.
Put him as lightly played. Okay.
Yeah, chat. Look at this.
Is there some quality control?
Yeah, can you bring up the so lightly played it and then bring up the focus and try and get this. There you go. See that?
Oh.
Right above the M,
Yeah.
and it's actually a little bit above the V in excavation. You can see that tiny darkness. See it?
Yeah.
It's right there. It is. See? It's so hard to see. I'll pull it back. Focus time. Didn't like that one. There we go. Perfect. Very nice. You wouldn't excavate a continent. You wouldn't
You wouldn't excavate a car.
Yeah. All right. So we've got that. He's cool. Next pack. So far we've seen Ravage. That's been the one spoiler for the Transformers. 1 in 10 boosters though, so we're not even close. All right. Staff of Domination. Whoa, looks cool.
Big fan.
That's cool. I love it. Yeah. So what? So what's the point of this? What is it? What is this part here talking about? I don't really understand. I guess it's like, do you just stab it into somebody? Like it's some kind of potion that goes into the staff handle, then sends it up into a needle device that pops open. Fuck, it's so hard. And then there's Mishra using it, I assume, or someone's using it. He's like, whoa, look at my cool staff. How to show it off to your friends. Anyway. All right, this forest is gorgeous.
Oh,
This forest
such a
is my
big
favorite
fan.
one of the forests. It's so nice. I love the tree growing straight through the Mishra kind of monster. Very cool.
Mishra monster.
Monstra. Anyway, Mishra Juggernaut, Deadly Riposte, a Gothian Sprite, whoop. Killzone
Goodbye.
Acrobat. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Gibeon Avenger. Oh, just making sure I'm on good on camera here. Reconstructed Thopter. The brothers notice strange glyphs etched into the desert sand. So cool. Such a cool one. Mishra's back in Excavation Prodigy form. And then Urza, Prince of Krug. Oh, wowza. That is
That's
very
borderless,
nice.
yeah.
It's borderless, straight up. I'm going to chuck this one to sleeve as per usual. He's cool. Very cool. Very,
Why
very
do I
cool.
need the correct syntax?
Staff and Draft with Power Stones is the ultimate mana sink. Yeah, exactly. That's a super cool art card for the staff. Isn't it amazing? It's super nice. I'm a huge fan. All right, I'm just putting Prince of Krug in this sleeve. For you at home, he is a 4 mana human artificer. He gives you artifact creatures +2/+2, which is really good, amazing anthem. And then for 6 generic, create a token that's a copy of target artifact you control, except it's a 1/1 soldier creature in addition to its other types. Very cool. At heart, Urza was an inventor, not a warlord. Over time, the burdens of leadership left him as cold and calculating as his mechanical creations. Yeah.
Yeah, you
It-
keep telling yourself that, buddy.
Well, I mean, like, to be fair, it feels like it's a little bit like of a parallel to the Jedi, right? Like Clone Wars Jedi era. Kind of feels like, you know, these people who were once, you know, not necessarily so tainted by war become tainted by war when they're in charge, right? Because he was in charge, so...
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. I'm not trying to give him, like, a free hall pass, but, you know...
Urza wrote this.
Urza wrote this? That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Alright. Soul Guide Lantern, Retro.
Oh, Soul Guide Lantern Retro.
By the way, guys, if you're not playing Soul Guide Lantern, please, for the love of God, play Soul Guide Lantern. This card is so fucking good.
One word or two? Oh, it's
Soul Guide, it's
hyphenated.
hyphenated. Honey, that's hyphenated. Yawgmoth is hotter. Oh, so sorry. Not so relevant.
I mean, where's Elish Norn? If
That's
we're
yeah.
talking about the hot magic
hot-
character conversation.
If we're talking about Marmies, let me
Yeah.
tell you something. All right, Soul Guide Lantern, very good card. I've been on it for a while. You can pull us. All right, Urza's Command. 2 and 2 blue for an instant. Protection, gives you Power Stones, gives you Constructs, or you can scry. It's cool. I like playing 4 mana for a Power Stone and a Construct. Seems fine. I don't feel like the scry 1 draw a card is great outside of... I think it's good and limited. There's cool cards for this. I love any card with flexibility. Choose 2 is always good. I want to get a whole deck where every card is like choose 2 or choose 3. It's cool. Sounds fun. It could be like, oh, all my cards do like random nonsensical things. And do like a couple of those pick a option D&D cards and really go into the theme.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
You
There's
can
that...
call it paralyzed by indecision.
Yeah, you call it analysis paralysis. You play a bunch of sleep cards in it too. You call it analysis paralysis.
That's good.
I also like that uncard that came out in Unfinity. That's like Acorn, of course, because only the good ones are unplayable. But it's like you can choose all. If you have any card that says choose X, it is choose all. So it makes all these cards really cool. But again, check with your play group. It's a cool card. Foil Perimeter Patrol is nothing, but he's cool. And he's like, watch out, man. There are rocks falling. The DM's like, I need to go home. All right. So then, it's the new set. You know what I mean? Like sometimes they just fall. There we go. Sometimes they just fall apart, and sometimes they don't. They need some finesse. But I think Mishra's Command is the best of the cycle. Yeah, the art on that one is gorgeous. I feel like Mishra's the best one. I like Gix's too. Platinum Angel. Wow,
Ooh.
nice. Dude, that's so sweet. Look how nice that is. This is the Platinum Angel asking for uppies. It's like, uppies, uppies, please, uppies, uppies. Very cool. All right. Island, Power Plant Worker, Mine Worker.
So many workers.
Sorry, I was going to skip past this because I was like, oh, we'll come back to these ones, but we got all 3 in a fucking row. So these are like references to the Urza lands. There's Tower, Urza's Tower, Urza's Mine, Urza's Power Plant. And they do more if you have all 3 of them. So tap to add a colorless, add 3 if you have the other 2. Tap for a life, gain 3 life if you have the other 2. And then pay 3 generic to give it +2/+2 until end of turn. And if you control the other 2 creatures, you put 2 1/1 counters on it instead. Damn. So it's like unplayable chaff, but it's cute. I really like it. I love this guy. I love Tower Worker. He's just cleaning.
We call worker tribal a union.
Yeah, Assembly Worker Union Tribal. I like that. Dude, these guys should unionize. You know, if these guys unionize, they'd probably be uncommons by now. All right. Don't let all the D hear me say that. You know what I'm saying? All right. Island, Calamity's Wake. Oh, yikes. Let's not get into that one. Zephyr Sentinel, Battlefield Butcher, Static Net, Sahili.
Ooh, extended Sahili. All of the D, are you there?
I was going to say, we'll put this one in the system.
Yeah.
This one, specifically.
This
in the system.
specifically this one?
Yep. And if we get another one, we can put that one aside. Because I'm sure he doesn't... He's, as we've established, you know... What's the word I'm looking for? He's, utilitarian. That's the word. Yeah, he's utilitarian. He doesn't like those extended or those foils or those... You know how he is. So yeah, we're going to put this one aside.
So wait, am I putting it in or are we keeping it aside?
Oh yeah, you should have put it in already.
Yeah.
Yep. So we have Tower Worker is borderline playable in draft since it's a dork. Yeah, I guess so. AJ says, makes sense you'd get 3 in a set booster. Oh! I got all 3. Oh, don't skip ahead, Trent. Sorry.
What's
Ivory Tower.
Ivory Tower.
It's a cool make. I didn't notice there were little elephants. That's so cool. I mean, duh, because ivory. And they're meant to be big tusks, but little elephant statue is really cool.
Yep. It is in.
I'd probably try a deck with all of them in draft. Yeah, you could probably get to them. It's cool. Whoa, it's Underground River. Underground river, oh, underground river. The war polluted the land, turning what had once been fruitful fields into fetid morasses of mud and rusted corpses. Yeah.
Damn, the people who write this flavor text goes hard.
Yeah, well, I think this is like ancient. I think
Yeah.
this is actually from the book, The
Yeah.
Antiquities War, or at least from like. They definitely worked hard then. Actually, can I just say, by the way, that if you actually go back and look at the entire Brothers War book and the world that they wrote back then, like over 20 years now, it was already a very abstract and interesting high fantasy technological universe. Like, I really think that the world of Dominaria and the world of Magic the Gathering and Extension at that point was so unique, was so different. I feel like it was so cool. And even today, you don't see, like, you know, some places like, you know, Guild Wars, that kind of universe, like even the WoW universe, you've got Artifice. Like, Artifice isn't new, it's not invented by Magic, and it wasn't new then. But and even in like Tolkien and stuff, you have forms of artifice and Dungeons and Dragons forms of artifice, but not like this. Not like a whole story about a plane being abolished just for its resource. You know, it just feels so unique to me personally. So it says, oh, let's have a look. Definitely seeded. Set boosters always collated away that keeps them related. Yeah, in a way. I agree that Dominaria was peak aesthetic. Yep. Kathleen DeVere from LRR, Loading Ready Run. Kathleen's great, by the way. She's hilarious. Worked on the flavor text, and she mentioned recently that they did go back to the original novels and reference them heavily in their writing for the set.
That's awesome. I really do want to read the original novels. I think
I will go over.
really good.
I think I have the old Brothers War book.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think I have it somewhere. So we'll definitely read it.
Take a break from reading my Star Wars books and read some Magic books instead.
Oh yeah, that's like the same thing. That's why I was actually no. Like I feel like Star Wars and Dominaria have a lot of overlapping like vibes, in my opinion. It's like a very like genuinely evil Sith, genuinely, you know, good coalition, you know. I don't know.
That's fair.
And it's all about like the people rising up around these really powerful characters. Like, you know, you follow the characters like Han and Leia. You don't always follow the characters like Luke and Obi-Wan, right? Like, you're following other people. I don't know. Underground River is a cool card. Giant Growth, that's a cool card, but wow. Magic minigame, Mishra's Manufactory. This takes 10 minutes to play and about that long to explain, so just pause the video. All right, very cool. Oh, sorry, here's the back. Got it? Sick. There's a whole mini game you can play. Honestly, I like to collect these. I'm gonna put this one aside. I like to collect all the little mini games, so I can be like, hey, look how many games Magic has actually made. Because, okay, you may not think of this, but this is a format. You may not think of this.
That's true. I wonder what'll be peak in Mishra's Manufactory format in 10 years' time.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So I keep saying, at least. Hercule Master Wizard. These, I will say, they're the kind of the
Ooh, it's signed.
the Gunsney. Very gorgeous. Hercule's amazing. Hercule's kind of boss bitch vibes. Let me say something. Hercule's kind of got boss bitch vibes.
BRB looking up Hercule.
Fan art hot. Sorry, chat. Be right back.
Yeah.
Bring up some Hercule fan art hot. Anyway, very cool. That's what this actually is. That's genuinely what this is. All right. We've got that gorgeous, you may have already seen at the island with the Mishra bot walking through the waves. Absolutely gorge. Emergency Weld. Oh, sorry, I just messed that up. Perfect. Emergency Weld, we've got Veteran's Power Blade. Straight through the head. Look at that. Very cool.
Taking them out.
Taking them out. Ooh, take me to a date first. All right, Ashley's Intervention. Evolving Wilds reprint. Fucking hell.
It's bad.
Isn't it so bad? It's bad, man. It's bad, isn't it? There's a certain beauty in destruction. Some will consider this war a masterpiece. Ashnod, no.
Ashnod, chill out, honey.
Chill out, queen. All right.
Take a break.
Ashnod's like, Burrowing Razormaw, not to be confused with Burrowing Brushwag. Cradle Clear Cutter, more green golems. Green golems. Combat Thresher. And this card's sick. It's 2 and a white for a 1/1 double strike. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. You can also cast it for 7/3/3, but for the 3 mana 1/1 double strike that ETBs on ETB. Sorry, that draws a card on ETB. Very good. It does.
I'm exclusively going to pay 7 mana for that card.
Just to draw one.
Yeah.
Dude, you're huge.
7 mana, draw 1 card. That's actually insane.
You gotta have that huge brain right now. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's quite wrinkly.
Yeah, that's true. Golden Special says, what if that was a Mistress Factory? Just saying. Yeah, true. I mean, Deckmaster is still on the back of the cards. Yeah, true. True. All right, Hercule. Anyway, Iron Claw Crusher. This one's really cool. When it attacks, target attacking creature goes +X+0, X its power, target itself. It's pretty cool. Woo! Self-Assembler.
That's the Omnic Crisis.
This one's the actual thingy. Fuck. Help me out.
The
Blueprint? I don't fucking know.
yeah, the schematics.
Schematic!
Yeah.
Fuck, in my brain. Test 37.
If I just write self-ass, yes, that works.
Yep. Self-ass.
Yeah, self-ass.
Sentience module is still too strong. It's adding ears again. Aww. Oh, what? Wait a minute. That's so fucked. What the hell? Sentience model is still too strong. It's adding ears again. Yeah, it likes ears. It likes something bad. Fix that. Can fetch another Tron worker. It can. We have Hall of Tagson. This one here. The Thran's machines were not dead after all, merely dormant. 18. So, tap for a matter of any color with the 1. Tap for colors. What to pay for a tap? Creative Power Stone. Tapped. It's pretty cool.
Ears are the true sign of sentience. Convince me otherwise.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Very nice. Ashdod in the foil this time. Ooh. Wowza. Oh. Oh.
If I just type in Flesh Mech, she comes up.
Flesh Mech! Flesh Mech. She's nice, isn't she? Love the foil.
Yeah, the foil's nice. She is not.
She is not.
We've just established that from the Evolving Wilds flavor text.
She's nice in like the nice way. But god damn, dude. Like, look at this. You can actually see it without me going it, like the white there. Yeah. It's like actually a bar that runs the whole way up. And actually you can see it even at the very top there. Hang on, just focus there.
Where is it?
See it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's running down the whole side of the card. Also, it's very hard to see if I get the light in the right space. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
It's that crimping. There, look at that!
Blunt cutter right there.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. This is a list card for the Thran. Put this one aside. It's probably that important. Destroy all lands! Let's go!
Let me just...
I love cards that destroy all lands, chat.
Hold a card so I can refocus.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. Put this right here. Actually, I'll put it about here.
There we go.
Perfect.
Yes.
Thanks, chat.
So are we putting that aside, or am I putting it...
No, not in the system.
No.
That one's busted. We might talk about that one later. That card's actually just busted. Clean out a pack. That card's damaged. Like, straight up damaged. Clean out a pack.
Thank you.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, all humans have ears, so can't argue that. Alright. Psychosis Crawler. Wow.
Oh, yes.
That is fucking awesome. These are insane. These are all so nice, chat. Look at that. Woo. Alright.
Does it have ears?
Foil Island. Sentient? Whoa. Whoa, Foil Island.
I'm such a big fan of those. Oh my god, I love all of them so much.
Yeah, but... chat, I can't even... We gotta get close to this card. This card has its own problem. Can we, like, focus again? I'll get really close.
Okay.
Sorry.
Why am I not clicking on it?
Okay, you can see... Do you see, like, the waves on that water?
Yeah.
That's not the art. Like, that's the physical card. See those heaps of tiny little waves?
Yeah.
Do you see them all? Yeah, that's all over this card. It's almost like water damaged, question mark, ironically enough. The full art
The island is water damage? What Soid? What's going on?
What Soid? Yeah, I don't know if you can see what I'm talking about, but look at the light when it touches the card, and you can see all these little tiny raised bumps all over it. From the camera, you may think, oh, that's just like a magic card. They're not like perfectly flat.
No, but on like the actual thing that says island, I can't see them. Okay.
Well, they're definitely there on the island as well.
Okay.
They're on every part of this card, all the way to the border. Like, you can see them on the border. See? I don't know.
That's been happening with Japanese foils since Midnight Hunt, Deckham says.
Yeah, which is interesting, because a lot of these foils aren't having this problem. Like, Ashnod doesn't have that problem. Weird. Not like this one. It's got like a little bit of that because it's just a foil. I've seen a lot of that, but fuck. It's really bad. Anyway, nothing you can do, chat. That's going to be the way it is sometimes. Alright. We've got Urza's Rebuff, so counter a spell or tap 2 target creatures, up to 2. Hoarding Recluse. Agothian Opportunist, Thraxa Demon, The Fall of Krug. Such a cool fucking... So cool. Such a cool card. I love this art. The Phyrexian Dragon Engine. So cool. Go for the Throat. Cool card. Obstinate Baylor 3-print. Symmetry Matrix. Cool card. Elsewhere Flask. This card is not in the schematic.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah. We have Phyrexian Dragon Engine. There it is.
I think I want that.
Yeah, this card's really cool.
Yeah.
So it's a 3 colorless double strike. It's a 2/2. When it enters the battlefield from your graveyard, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw 3 cards, and has Unearth for 3 and 2 red.
And if you flip that bad boy over,
It actually melds with a different card and becomes. It actually becomes. I think it's called Lost to Phyrexia.
yeah, Mishra lost to Phyrexia or something.
No,
like that?
it's Mishra claimed by Gix. Sorry.
Ah,
So Mishra claimed by Gix, and then that. Whoop, and that's the text box of Mishra claimed by Gix, which we'll get into later. We'll bring that one up later. If we get a Mishra, we'll be able to show you. Arms Race, which is a pretty weird enchantment, got into the foil this time. It's kind of like a really, really bad sneak attack, but for only artifacts, so very weird. It's cool. And they got Urza's Blueprints. Wow, watch out. Another cool little mini game. Very cool. The fused card is lost to Phyrexia. Oh, that's right. Yeah, thank you, Kian. So when you fuse it, it becomes lost to Phyrexia. That's correct.
Yeah.
And it's the other card, the Mishra. It's the other card he melts with, of course, claimed by Gix. So yeah, lost to Phyrexia. Look at that.
thank you, Cat.
Yeah, the text of the card name was on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the right card name, unfortunately. On the other side, I think it says it, right? Yeah. On the actual effect, it does reference itself. All right, we'll crack some more boosters. We've got we've got Gwenna, Eyes of Gaia, cool art. Sag, it's happening.
Sag, no. Argothia, no. I mean
Argothia?
Argoth. I mean,
I think it might be Argothia. I think it's Argoth.
I think it is Argoth.
I think the place is Argoth and the people are the Argothians.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's cool. Swamp, Warlord's Elite, Conscripted Infantry, Supply Drop, Fortune the Anchor, Philagi Dragon Engine, Gurgling Anointer, Spotothopter, Terror Ballista. Hello.
Damn.
This card's so sick looking. The Menace 5/3. Whenever it attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, destroy target creature and opponent controls. It's 5/3 with an Earth 5. The Unearth is really silly. Obviously, it can't stack itself, but that'd be too strong, I think. Oh, let's put it like this. It's such a gorgeous art, too. I love the card. It is actually a terror. Like, it's very, very scary to look at. I love all these horrible little zombies around it, like, lurching forward. Fucking awful. All right. Liquid Metal Coating. Here's its ugly head. Goosey. AJ in the chat also helping correct me. All right. We've then got... What? It's Drafna, founder of Latinam. Alongside his wife Hercule, Drafna built a legacy of scholarship that endured for millennia. That's really cool.
Damn, Hercule's married? No.
I like that, I do like that it's legendary creature, human artificer advisor. It's legendary creature, human artificer advisor.
You
What
could
a
use him.
long type mind.
You could use him biggin on that, right?
You could.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
You get a little bit on that.
You get 5 or 4. I think it does check super types.
Yeah.
Anyway, very cool. Sibling Rivalry, which is basically the whole set, isn't it? And then Sylvas, Rogue
Sylvas.
Elemental. A 6-mana tramples 8/5 legendary creature. Sick. And it's 1 green to regenerate. That's cool, actually. What the hell? That's cool. He was born of the Mirari, thrust out of his homeland before he was even aware. Left without purpose or meaning, he found both in the pits. Whoa, very cool.
Damn, he's based. Okay.
He's kind of, that's why he's so jacked. He's
Yeah.
He's kind of like working out. He's fucking fighting dudes. Very, very good. Actually, very good in my opinion. Yeah, Drafna is pretty crazy. Because he does also copy artifact spells. I think that's really strong. Yeah, Drafna's cool. Unless, of course, you mean Sylvas, in which case, Kian, yeah, Sylvas is one of the best green cards of all time. Step aside. What's a good one? Elder Gargaroth. Step aside, Elder Gargaroth. Sylvas is here. All right. This pack was also not helpful for me. All right.
Not draft now.
Hello. Whoa.
That was
Mountain.
Draft now.
Draft nah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Very cool. Got an island. Combat Courier comes back. Yoshin Medic. Trench Stalker. This is cool, by the way. The Trench Stalker concept with like the beast horrors. I want to learn more about these things. I'll do some research. I think these. Oh, sorry, chat.
Yeah.
I'll bring it around. I think these guys are native to Dominaria, but I have to find out some more information. The Trench Stalkers are cool. If you know in the chat, let me know. These cards or whatever. Oh, Thopter mechanic. That's cool. Draw your second card, put a 1/1 counter on it. When it dies, create a 1/1 Thopter. It's pretty cute. Jalum Tome.
Jalum.
Jalum. Halum Tome.
Jalum.
Halum. Nah, definitely Jalum Tome. Whoa. Heard a Facebook notification go boop, boop, in my brain, in my ears. Ouchie.
Ouchie,
Right.
ouch.
So Jalum Tome. Oh. Siege Veteran. Let's go. Put 1/1 counter on target creature control at the beginning of combat. And then whenever another non-token soldier you control dies, create a 1/1 soldier artifact. Well, that's not bad.
That's pretty good.
That's really good. I like that a lot, actually. And then Steel Exemplar. Interesting card. I like it. It says 5 generic for a 4/4 trample. Steel Exemplar enters the battlefield with 2 1/1 counters on it, unless 2 or more colors of mana were spent to cast it. So, colorless decks, it's like a mono color decks. It's a 6/6 trampler for 5. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool card. I like it. It's in foil. It's cute. I like the art. The art. I don't know. This whole set feels pretty like, very Legends of Runeterra maybe. Like the art. There's something about it. There's something very modernized about it.
Yeah.
About the digital art, the nature of this digital art. It's good. I do find it even weirder where it's like there's this kind of sub theme of artifacts in this set that are all like wizards and like it's like reports differed on whether the figure was an automaton or a mage, mostly because few who saw it survived, which is cool. But like, what a weird robot to make. Like ones that can like conjure and create magic.
Why
You know
would
what
you
I mean?
make that?
Like, why would you make that? Like, don't do that. Don't make the robots hard to discern from people. Like, fuck. That's like rule number 1 of robots. Don't make them hard. Fuck. No, chat, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, it's exactly what you meant. Don't lie.
This is my new girlfriend. She's a robot. I'm a robot. I'm this Yoshin soldier. Well, that's a cool card. Oh, girl, he got the backwards knees. Oh, girl, he got the backwards. What are those? Anyway, soldier token. That's enough.
Yee looking ass knees.
Yee looking at his knees.
Speaking of yee looking
Here's
ass.
Yee looking at those. Oh, he's cool.
I love him. Who is he?
Yeah.
Who is he?
This is me like regular table tonight. Your mythic subscription.
Yeah, just playing regular.
This is he playing regular.
Yeah, I'm mythic.
Yeah, I'm mythic. Fuck. Alright. This is the kind of character that would slide down the staircase. So cool. Alright. Swamp. Goring Warplow. Mishra's Onslaught. Disfigure. Great card. 1 mana instant. Give it -2/2. Really good. Beats indestructible. 4 mana stone retrieval unit. Guess what? It retrieves a stone.
What?
Loran. Disciple of History. This is an uncommon 5, but don't you worry. But it's cool. It's 4 mana 3/3 says whenever it, more importantly or another legendary creature, but it's not, enters the battlefield under your control, return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. So I really like this card. I like this as a commander itself. You cast it down, it triggers, you play flicker effects, you flicker this, you get a bunch of artifact cards back. Like, I don't know if you need to go, oh, sorry chat. I don't know if you need to go towards like legendary tribal, but you could do some stuff. I like this in Kethis because you're going to get a lot of those and you're going to be self-milling a lot. So, there's some stuff. Hero of the Dunes. This card gets back cards. Inspiring Statuary. Hello. Non-artifact spells you cast have improvise, letting your artifacts tap. Cast those spells in the sense like Convoke. Kind of works like Convoke, but for artifacts.
It's just retro. It's nothing special.
I think that's just a random animal who's eating people in trenches. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think it's like, but I think there's more to the story. It's not just like a generically random animal. I think there's more to that. And it's like, yeah, combo piece with LED and flicker. That's right. Exactly. And then you got Progenitor Golem. Yeah, pretty cool. And then we've got Ornithopter. A classic of the format. So funny, we had some new stuff. We got the new stuff coming from the new store, and we were playing our pre-release, and one of the staff saw the Ornithopter and was like, wow, Ornithopter, a classic. Pretty cool. And then one of the other new stuff was like, why is that a classic? What makes Ornithopter so cool? And he, the other guy's like, uh, uh, I like it. It was like, it was so funny. It was like, oh shit. I saw the old border and went classic. And they're like, why is that? Oh, I actually don't know. Oh, hello.
Oh, we can put that one aside.
We'll put this one aside, chat. I know everybody's getting super excited for this card. Not today. This one is for D.
That one's for all of the D.
That one's for all of the D. That one goes right there. Let's keep cracking. Very, very exciting. Hopefully we get more for you guys. Ooh, hello. Let's have a look at this. Whoa! Titania Gaia Incarnate.
She is a woman on a mission.
She's a woman on a mission. And the mission is revenge. Let me tell you that much. It's revenge. Because it's all gone.
Gives me a lot of Dry Hammerdreth vibes.
Yeah, very Warhammer Age of Sigmar. I can get behind that. More great cards. We've seen all of these before. Ramos!
Ooh, Ramos.
We have not seen this guy before. Ramos, Dragon Engine, is a 6 generic mana 4/4 commander. He's a legendary artifact creature dragon. And he is a flyer. He says, whenever you cast a spell, put a 1/1 counter on him for each of that spell's colors. Remove 5 1/1 counters from Ramos to generate 10 mana, and that is 2 of every color. 2 white, 2 blue, 2 black, 2 red, 2 green. Absolutely gorgeous. June Blue says it is a classic. That is the correct answer. That is true. A very important dragon engine right here. Yes, a very important dragon engine. Very cool. Very, very cool.
Important and valid.
Important and valid. Very cool card.
We
Love
love
Ramos. Did I need to put him in the sleeve?
Yes.
Yes, I will then. I thought I would. Ooh, another mythic. It's Arcane Proxy. Oh, look, another one of these weird wizard ones. This one's a prototype, 3 mana 2/1, and then it's a 7 mana 4/3 otherwise. It says when it enters the battlefield, if you cast it, which is like my least favorite condition in the whole game, but if you cast it, exile target instant or sorcery card with mana value less than or equal to Proxy's power from your graveyard. Copy the card. You may cast that copy without paying its mana cost. It's like an artifact Snappy. It's like a Snapcaster Mage maybe, along those lines. But again, it's on the cast. It's very good though. Very, very powerful. June Blue mentions the sweet art. It does have sweet art. I love these. Like, been a lot of talk about that one. I'm not a fan personally. That's talking about
Is
Proxy?
that about Proxy?
I assume it's talking about Proxy, yeah.
It's definitely not Ramos.
It's definitely not Ramos. But yeah, Proxy's sick. I think this card's really good. I think it's really cool. I don't think it's like, it shouldn't be overrated. Like, I don't feel like it's that good. I don't feel like it should be like, it's not that pushed. I feel like you need to be careful with these kind of effects. Snappy's pretty insane. Union of the Third Path is amazing in my opinion.
I had so much fun with that in Limited.
I think this card's huge just in general, just for white. So there you go. Draw a card for 3 and a white, instant, that's good. Then you gain life equal number of cards in your hand. It's not anything too exciting for like every white deck, but I like those life gain strategies that can utilize this card, which is really cool. Make new friends every Friday night. You can actually come to Evolve Games and make new friends every Friday night.
It's true, I'll be there every Friday night.
Yeah, it's true. And this is that elemental. This is the classic. Cool as well, because this has the new Commander series symbol on it, which means this is being made by the forest generating one, the one that cares about forest. We'll get to that one. It's a cool card. This is the same art, the Nils Ham art that we had on the original Titania, Protector of Argoth, which is really cool. Snapcaster and Torrential Gearhulk both have flash. Proxy does not. That's a big difference. Yeah, Titania makes this one. Yeah, she absolutely does. So both Titanias make this one. Both the new one and the original one both make these 5/3s. The original one is when lands die or at least enter the graveyard from battlefield, whereas the new one is ETB make 5/3s, which is not as fun. I feel like landfall is pretty basic.
That man had empty, no thoughts.
But it's really important though that you mentioned that it does not have flash built in like the other two, which means it's not nearly as flexible. But I think obviously that's not the kind of piece it's looking at. That's why I was tentative to kind of say it's like a Snappy. That's what I was trying to imply. It's not, and it shouldn't be directly compared. All right, we have Brothers War set booster number X, where X is the number I've already opened minus the number remaining. Which is also not the math. I think the math is backwards there.
Yeah.
Whatever. Point is, cards. Whoa! We got Ivory Tower. Whoa, so nice. Elephant. Elephant.
Elephant.
Little elephant. Oh, Forest. This one I don't like. Something about this art I don't love. I like the big trees dwarfing even the gigantic Mechanaut, followed up by this little tiny person with the birds to kind of show its scale. But I don't think this shows the scale very well, right? Because like it's hard to kind of frame this art in the sense that there are gigantic trees in the background, and it's meant to be gigantic. There's all these tiny little birds flying around, but it's not like, where is this root? Because this is not connected to the tree, right? This is like its own piece. So I don't know. I don't like this as much as I really, really like the Mishra one with the kind of in the big tree. And you can instantly kind of get an idea of what's the scale is. I don't know. Scale's a bit off on this one. But it's cool. Really cool. We got Scrapwork Rager. It's a cool Phyrexian, like it's an artifact creature variant of a card that already existed. I think it's called Phyrexian Rager, which is a really cool card. It's not as good, obviously, because it's an artifact variant, and it's also still a common. And that card was very good. So Blackblade Reforged, hello,
schematics.
in the schematic. Yeah, Trent didn't even notice. I can't even look or read. Kind of gives me Ghibli vibes. Oh yeah,
Blackblade Reforged?
definitely see the Ghibli vibes in that forest. I can definitely vibe that one.
In
Then
the
again,
system.
sorry.
Sorry, it's just saying in the system for
It is?
Blackblade Reforged. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. And am I sleeving it, of course?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, chat. That's another showcase. Another, what's the word?
Schematic.
Schematic. Soul Guide Lantern
Ooh.
in the schematic. How gorgeous is that? Really, really nice. Really nice. Phyrexian Rager was in Dominaria United. Yeah, I got a reprint as well. So it's like you get them both in standard now, which is cool. It's probably like a little bit of like, it's probably in the story, Scrapwork Rager is probably directly related to Phyrexian Rager. Like it's probably directly related, which is cool.
Is there a new book or is it just stories online?
Currently there are just stories online, but I think they are making a book. I think it's an audio book available on like Audible or something. I don't know about like hardcover, stuff like that.
Fair.
I don't know how they go as that goes. Soul Guide Lantern, really cool. We then got Autonomous Assembler. I think this card is sick, by the way. I think this card is amazing, and I really want to see like the white artifact decks make use of this. It's a 5-mana 4/5 Vigilance with pay 1 and tap, put a 1/1 counter on target assembly worker you control. It's nothing insane. That for 5-mana 4/5 is garbage. Like that's like unplayable. But it has prototype for 1 and a white. So it's a 2-mana 2/2 Vigilance, which I think is quite good. And then you're able to put counters on assembly workers and go to that full assembly tribe, which isn't very good, but it's quite fun. I like the assembly worker tribe, and I'm glad that there's more cards in it, which is awesome. Just it feels so cool, I think. It feels really cool. And there's enough cards that care about assembly workers that I think you really can do it. You really, really can do it. We have someone in the chat. Hello, it's Rusen. Rusen! Welcome to the chat. Thank you so much. Assembler is almost something I'd try in a blue-white Urza build for Modern. If its a tap ability didn't cost a mana, it'd be so good. Yeah, definitely very powerful. Has anything good been cracked, Rusen? Yeah, plenty of stuff. We've got a bunch of these really cool schematic cards, like Soul Guide Lantern. We just pulled a Blackblade Reforged, stuff like that. We've got a Borderless Sahili, Borderless Urza. Cool stuff.
No
cool
Transformers yet, though.
No Transformers. Don't remind me. Anyway, so Autonomous Assembler, very, very cool. Yeah, don't lie, Piper. We got a Transformer. We got the Ravage
You're right, we
token.
got the token. We got
So
the Ravage
far,
token.
We've got the Ravage token. Let's go.
Go.
We have only opened approximately 155 packs, so it's been kind of rough. All right, so I'm gonna go to my probably like 12 or something. I'm not tracking it.
Wait, are those in this pack? Yeah, the Transformers are in the set and the collector boosters.
Yeah, check it out. It's almost illegible, but yeah, Transformers.
Transformers are in the set boosters.
Yep. Hey. Yeah. Rooston's getting excited about Transformers. We've got art for Queen, Kayla Bin Krug, one of the strongest commanders to come out of this entire set.
Slay Queen.
We haven't pulled her yet, but we'll get her soon. Planes. Blitz Automaton. This was one of the very first card arts announced for the set. And I was quite upset that it was just like a fucking bulk common. It's cool, but I love the art. I wish this card was like everywhere. So fucking cool. So cool. Oh, Sardian Clipstopper. This is a 2-mana card to trigger Hethron with.
Sethron.
What'd I say?
Hethron.
Hecron.
Hecarim.
Hecking wrong.
Bonesaw.
I'm hecking wrong. Bonesaw.
That is terrifying. I hate that.
Whoa, hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah, put that in. Sorry.
Yeah.
I just want to go back a card because I went straight past a card called Thran Vigil, which, wait a minute. Wait just a silly second. This card's pretty fucking good. So Whenever one or more artifact and or creature cards leave your graveyard during your turn, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control, right? Which is really amazing. Glacian built his automatons to last, and last they did, beyond even the Thran themselves. So yeah, they're kind of keeping eye on the portal. Isn't that cool, right? But here's the thing, right? Am I wrong here, chat? Like, help me out. If I bring back due to persist, the creature will enter before this will trigger, right? The creature doesn't leave, then this triggers, then it enters. Like, that effect fully resolves, then this triggers. So you can go infinite with persist pretty damn quick with Thran Vigil, right? Like the persist goblin, the 1 mana sack it for mana goblin, and Thran Vigil.
Huh.
Is that not like a whole thing? Help me out, chat. All right.
I think that is a whole thing.
I think that's a whole thing.
Oh,
We've got an awesome green rare. This is Perennial Behemoth. Perennial Behemoth is a 5 mana 2/7. It doesn't have prototype. It says you may play lands from your graveyard. Sick. That's cool. It's a 5 mana Crucible of Worlds slash, you know, what's that? Ancient Green Warden, but it's obviously an artifact. And it has Unearth for 2 green. So if you really want to get aggressive with this haste 2/7, you can get out of your graveyard. But because it's so cheap, it's kind of like a 2 mana. You can play a land now from your graveyard for 2 mana with this in your graveyard. Pretty cool, pretty flexible. I don't know how much play this will see in Commander, but it's a cool card. I like the archetype. Whoa! Whoa! Hello!
Whoa.
It's a foil Foundry Inspector. I mean, we got a foil a second ago, but this is just too gorgeous. This kind of feels really good. Is this sleeve worthy? I don't think it is.
It is $3.50.
Ah.
I think he's sleeve worthy though.
Yeah. I'm just like, yeah. We'll put him in a sleeve. Put him in a sleeve. He's cool.
Yeah.
He's a really pretty card. Plus he's foil. Want to make sure those foils don't get scratched up, chat.
Exactly.
Gorgeous card. Really cool. Really cool. All right. Brothers War. More powder. Oh. I'm really just like not. My hands do not grip today. I've had a really bad time gripping these packs. I hate that word.
Yeah, like stop.
Yeah.
I don't need to.
Don't get started, Trent. Don't get started. Titania's command, gorgeous. The arts are all incredible on the commands. They're all gorgeous. Oh, we get that back into center framing. Very cool. Gorgeous card. Plains, Air Marshal, Whirling Strike, Balaji Chain Dancer, Phalanx Vanguard.
I had so much fun with Phalanx Vanguard in the limited environment.
Speaking of limited environment, Yotian Dissident, which is a green-white 1/1. Whenever an artifact, not non-token, whenever an artifact enters the battlefield you control, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. And it could be himself.
Insane.
That's really cool. I joined this war to protect my homeland, not to destroy someone else's. Very cool, very cool. Mass Production, 6 mana sorcery, create 4 1/1 colorless soldier artifact creature tokens. What the fuck?
It's kind of out of frame. It just says ass production.
Oh, sorry, chat. There you go. My apologies.
There we go.
Create 4 1/1. Oh, my camera's moved a bit. That's what's happening. I'm like, why is it getting closer to me? There we go. Create 4 1/1 colorless for 6. I need an army, not a masterpiece. Accelerated output, whatever it takes. Urza notes to his engineers. That's wild. That's wild. So he goes from like creating like marvels to creating soldiers because Mishra's gonna kill him. Cool. He's cool. This card's not very good, but it's interesting. I feel like it's so weird to see these huge monstrous things, constructs almost, being like 1/1s. I don't know. Feels a bit weird. Oh, Sculpting Steel. Hello.
Sculpting Steel.
Sculpting Steel. Sculpting Steel. Sculpting. This card's really good. I see it played in almost every deck I like see artifacts in. It's huge. It enters as a copy of any artifact in the battlefield. It's really good. An artificer once dropped one in a vault full of coins. She has yet to find it.
Still cool. Less brutal than his centuries-long eugenics project. Jesus Christ.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. I like the flavor text on Dissident. Yeah, it's crazy. Sculpting Steel is cool. We've next got Ichor Wellspring.
I pulled both of those in my pre-release.
That's good. It's good to see both those in the same one.
Yeah. Just a regular one? Yeah.
Just a regular one. But it's cool. Is it worth more than $1?
No.
Oh, is it worth less than $1?
It is 50 cents.
Oh, don't put it in. Just don't worry about it. Brushland. Really cool card. Put that one in there. Then a foil power plant worker. Nothing special.
Brushland, did you say?
Brushland. Not to be confused with Brushwag. As we made things perfectly clear. Pauper Staple, that one. The Ichor Wellspring, yeah, right? Feels pretty good. All right, cracking into the more stuff. Ha! We've got Depth Charge. Colossus.
Oh,
So
look at how powerful he is.
It's so cool. Such a powerful beast. So cool.
It's got 4 legs.
It does.
I didn't even notice that. That's insane.
Ah. Can you imagine it trying to hold itself up like that? Like,
Yeah, that's what I was just like. I was like, man, he's struggling.
Yeah, he's got
skipping
like
leg day.
it's got like baby hips here.
Yeah.
Like, anyway. Whoa, far out.
Where are the Transformers, Kian?
Where? Ah! All right. We keep going. We keep going. These cards. Hey, there he is. He's a common. He's fucking useless. Rust Goliath. Actually, I really like this card. Rust Goliath, big card in my opinion. It is a 10 mana 10/10 reach trample. Becomes a 5 mana 3/5, which is not nearly as good. But the 10 mana 10/10 reach trample, that's not a joke. Helps close games. Splitting the Power Stone, Story Spotlight.
Hold it up just a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Take Flight. This is another Story Spotlight. Corrupt. Another Story Spotlight. Most wise, most thoughtful, most powerful Kadir, said the Gixian. We offer whatever help we may give you in your illustrious name. Oof, isn't that crazy? Look at the art. It's like all these energies kind of warping around his head and changing who he is and crazy. Boundary Inspector comes back.
I can fix him.
I can fix him. They are fixing him in real time. Horatio vibes, yep. Good draft payoff, the Rust Titan, if you're in Power Stones. Yep. Chili Glee says, bit hard to see the cards trend. Is that just because I wasn't in the center? Or is it because the camera's bad? Let me know. Loran comes back. Oh no, it's the new, this is a different Loran,
Yeah.
my apologies. The Loran actually becomes an adult. This card's really good, in my opinion. And this card's huge. Yeah, it's fine now. Thanks, Chili Philly. Huge, huge, huge. So it's 3 mana, 2/1, Vigilance. When she enters the battlefield, disrupts 1 target artifact or enchantment, which is huge. She is just, by definition, Reclamation Sage in white. But she's a human, not an elf, and she has Vigilance, which is even better. She has a third ability, which is tap. You and target opponent each draw a card. As a scholar, she saw the Silex not as a weapon, but as a key to the past. No, Loran, it's a weapon.
It is a weapon. That's just a bowl, dude.
It's
It's
just a
fine.
bowl.
It's just a bowl.
She's like having a cereal in it, and she like hits the spoon at the wrong angle. Anyway,
That's actually
so-
how the Brothers War ended.
I've heard there's some cool interactions here with like the way like you tap her and you have like a Narset part of Veils out or something, where it's like you let them draw for turn and then you tap her at the end of their turn before it goes back to your turn, and then they don't get the draw because they can only draw 1 card. So I feel like that's really cool. Kian Golem Special is actually legacy playable. Yep. And White Rex Shade from Wiretap XD. Welcome to the chat, Wiretap. Oh, sorry. Welcome to the chat. They got Mistress Juggernaut in the foil. It's cute. It's just shiny. It's common. All right. Next booster pack. Whoa, chat. We cracked straight through this baby. Ha! Ha! We've actually long passed the should have seen a Transformer by now. So
So
now
we're
I
gonna
am
see
getting
all of
stressed.
them now.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I've got an art here for sculpting steel. Wow,
Oh,
that's
that's
so
nice.
cool. No, bad. Good, bad. Don't do this. You will go through your hand. Also, store it in a cool, dry place. Okay.
Yeah,
Store it in
away
a cool,
from
dry place.
sunlight, under
Away from
30 degrees
sunlight.
Celsius.
Make sure there's not any air getting to it because you don't want to go stale, even though it's steel. You know how it is. Stale steel. Not what you want. All right.
Where is Optimus prone?
Where is Optimus Prime? I like Optimus.
Spikes through hands equals bad. How many boxes are we opening today? We're opening 3, so this is like one set booster and 2 collector boosters.
Yeah, so kind of like 2.5. We got the set booster box to kind of show you guys what it's like to break into one, and also because I like the art cards. I like Spectrum Sentinel. 1 mana 1/2 pro multicolor. Whenever a non-basic land enters the battlefield under opponent's control, you gain a life. I'm gonna play this straight into my Trellisara Commander deck because a bunch of small triggers of gain 1 life. You don't need a lot of life. You just need triggers of it. Very good. Repair and Recharge. Another return target artifact, enchantment, or planeswalk card from go to the battlefield. Create a tapped Power Stone. It's another return card, really cool. Ashnod's Harvester, Meticulous Excavation. Very, very cool. I like this. 2 and a white for, it's a 1 mana enchantment, which is kind of cool for just like cantripping Scyther decks. But it's return target permanent you control to its owner's hand at instant speed, which is really good. It says, if it has unearthed, you instead exile it, then return that card to its owner's hand. And the reason is because Unearth says if they would leave the battlefield, exile them instead of putting them anywhere else. So when you exile with this, it just, like Unearth doesn't fix that. It just moves on. Then you return that card to its owner's hand. So obviously you'll get past that. Activate only during your turn. Oh, it's instant speed, but it's not at your opponent's turn, which is valid, but it's still really cool. I really like this card. I think it's really useful, even at only during your own turn. And then we got Elsewhere Flask. I mean, if you're in the context of Unearth, it's only going to be during your own turn probably anyway, because Unearth only is a sorcery and it excels the other turn. So it kind of feels like it's an Unearth piece, but it's cool in like lots of other ways of using it, I think.
That's a schematic Elsewhere Flask.
It is a schematic Elsewhere Flask. My
I'll pop that
apologies. Very cool. Very, very cool. 2 mana, draw a card, sack it, make your lands into a type. Really cool. You can like High Tide with Elsewhere Flasks. Pretty cool. Huh. Mishra's Foundry. I love this card art. It's really, really nice. Mishra's Foundry. This is going to be the promo. It's like a... Is it the buy box?
Yeah, buy box.
Promo?
Yeah.
It's like the... Yeah.
It's the retro one. It's the buy
Sorry,
box.
My brain was going to say box topper, and I was like, no, that's not what this is.
No.
It's a buy a box promo.
We don't have box toppers for this set, do we?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That's what corrected in my brain.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's
Okay.
good. So we have Sheoldred, Whispering One. It is a list version from New Phyrexia. Try to straighten this label. She's a cool card.
How do you spell Sheoldred?
Sheoldred.
I thought so.
For a
Did I just spell that wrong? I just spelled that wrong. Okay, cool.
For a Praetor.
Praetor.
7 mana, 6/6 Swamp Walker. At the beginning of your upkeep, return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, that player sacrifices a creature.
Cannot argue with that hit.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love it. What a beautiful thing. So cool. Decent hit, that one. Yeah, pretty huge. Mishra's Foundry, gonna see standard play, I think, because man lands. Yep. Very, very, very cool. Alrighty.
How many packs do we have left in this box?
We only have, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4. So 10. We have 10 packs left. So we've been through 20.
Yeah.
Because they're 30 set boosters. So we've been through 20 already. I like to reference June Booster. I remember New Phyrexia. I should have brought more boosters back then. Yeah, 100%. Elsewhere Flask, I do want to mention, it says here, my husband is clever enough to bottle the sky and foolish enough to ignore its beauty. Queen Kayla
Damn.
Krug, yeah.
Dude, go off, Queen. I love you, Kayla.
Yeah, take him out, take him out. All right. The 10th booster. All right. Ooh, okay, let's see. Whew, it's a swamp. Whoa!
It's the bug swamp.
You wouldn't know it's a swamp, would you? Like, just from looking at this? If you
No.
said to me, like, what art is this of? I'd be like, oh yeah, some Phyrexian creature or something. No, it's a swamp. Cool card, though. Plains, Retrieval Agent, Recommission, Tomacool Scrapsmith, Ashnod's Intervention, Ironclaw Crusher, Philargy Dragon Engine, Gurgling Anointer, Disciple of Kalis Nin. Hello. You may already notice it's got a different little mark here, little set symbol. It is a commander exclusive card, so it's an eternal illegal. It's a commander card printed exclusively in set boosters. I think you can find them in commander boosters.
Dude, two types of people.
Two types of people in the
I
chat.
hate this card. Deckham, best new card.
Yep. That is the dichotomy of Magic right there. Disciple of Kalis Nin, 4 and a white for a 3/4. When Disciple of Kalis Nin enters the battlefield, starting with you, each player chooses up to 5 permanents they control, and all permanents other than the Disciple of Kalis Nin that weren't chosen this way phase out. Let's go. This one line right here. Permanents can't phase in.
Why Tap XD is correct. I too really, really want someone to get hosed by this after they've cast Teferi's Protection.
Yeah, I was gonna say exactly that. Yeah, if this had flash, you would say fuck Teferi's Protection. Yeah, I feel like that's this is gonna happen. People are gonna get hosed genuinely by this. Like, obviously, this card feels very anti-Teferi's, but I feel like even its own like triggers is pretty good. Unfortunately, I feel that if only it didn't necessarily have this first effect as a mandatory situation. Like, maybe it was like, if you choose to take this trigger, then they all have to do it, right? But you could ignore it and just have it as the permanents can't phase in. But who knows? Interesting card. Emergent Zone or Falconori, and it does have flash. Yeah, of course, right? But that's like saying if every card had flash out of nowhere. Very cool. Black Blade Reforged comes back. It's back, baby. This time it's not in that special version, but it is in the retro. Would they phase back in once it leaves the battlefield, or would the phase in trigger just get lost forever? No, they would just phase in during the player's start of the next turn, because that's how phasing works. The stuff comes in at the start of the player's next turn. The owner of the card, right? The controller of the card? Question mark? Controller. I think it's controller. They phase back in. So don't worry, they will not get lost forever. But yeah. All right. Urza's Silex.
Ooh.
Hello. This is an interesting card. It's 3 generic for a legendary artifact with a 2 and 2 white ability. I love this card. Exile Urza's Silex. Each player chooses 6 lands they control, destroy all other permanents, so everyone goes down to 6 lands. When it is put into exile from the battlefield, which is, what you're going to do, you may pay 2 generic if you do search your library for a Planeswalker card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. I like it. It gets you the Elspeth that gets you the 3 soldiers / bombs the board again in case your opponent's kind of fix that up. But you like to play a land because it's 6 mana. Oh no, 6 lands. That's the last card I was thinking of. That's the Dutlam. So there you go. And it costs 6. So it's almost like made in heaven. So that's cool. There's some other obvious planeswalkers you can go looking for, stuff like that. Even easier stuff. You could do Urza Silex, blow out the board, followed by a 3 fairy, which is really disgusting. But yeah, you can do that kind of stuff. So pretty cool card. I like this a lot. Khan was like, let me just quickly look at your homework. Yeah. Ironically, can't fetch Urza. Yeah, right? Because he doesn't have any planeswalker cards yet. He can search Unstable Urza. So, sorry, you can actually. You can search Urza's head. Well, Yoshin Dissident in the foil. That's cute. Alright. Count life, enter tournaments, and more. Using the companion app. Very cool. Really recommend downloading that companion app. Really helpful. Helps your local run events. Helps everyone. Helps Magic. And it's not like it's going away, so. Alright. Cracking into these packs like I have some kind of brain damage. Alright. We've got... Whoa! Swamp again. That's cool. I love it so much. Is that like a missile shooting through like...
I think so,
yeah. Because you can see the bits coming out of it.
Yeah, the debris.
The debris. That's so sick.
Debris.
The giblets. Alright, we got some more cool stuff. Cool stuff. Oh, hello!
Oh.
It's Sardian Avenger. I have a feeling, based on the hype around this card, I'm going to sleeve it. I have a feeling. I don't think it's worth necessarily automatically sleeving, but it's a good card. Let's talk about this. Sardian Avenger is another exclusive commander card. It's 1 and a red for a 1/1. Can I get a look at the screen? Sorry, Piper, just for a second. Thank you so much. Sorry, chat. There we go. It is a Goblin Warrior with First Strike Trample. It says whenever it attacks, it gets +X+0 until end of turn. And it has Trample, mind you. And first strikes, so the 1 toughness doesn't really matter, where X is the number of artifacts your opponents control. Wow, a goblin that costs 2 mana and cares about artifacts. Whenever an artifact an opponent controls is put into a grave from the battlefield, he deals 1 damage to that player. This card is a really good goblin. He's really good in goblin decks. I feel like goblins like him. I don't know if this card actually answers Dockside in any realistic, respectful way. I feel like, yeah, if your opponent is the kind of person who's like, I'm going to play Dockside, and then I'm going to play Mechanized Production, and then I'm going to try and win with these 20 treasures I've had on next turn. And you're like, I attack with Sardian Avenger, and then they're like, okay, I have to take 20 damage now. Because I crack the tokens, I take 1, and then you get power on the rest, so I'm going to take some big damage this turn. But that just seems like so rare. That seems so narrow. Yeah, it's pretty, I don't know. It's interesting.
Good in Punisher decks.
Yeah, I think by definition it is just one of those classic Punishers, and I feel like if you're in that kind of Punisher archetype, it's really cool. Like if you're in Torbrand and stuff like that, right, where this does 3 damage per trigger. Even in Gearson Stan, the new Genestealer Cultist, he cares about this card a lot because it does exactly 1 damage, bumps to 3. So it's very cool. I just feel that, yeah, I don't know. I think I've seen a lot of conversation where this is the out to Dockside. Wow, we're gonna beat Dockside, and it's like, no, it's obviously designed in a way that it punishes people for playing a lot of treasures early, but I don't think it's a Dockside killer, not in any way, shape, or form. Khan should have known all about the Silex already, since Urza became a part of him in Scourge. That's correct. Should have paid as much attention to original story writing when they did the last set as they did for this one. That's true, but we don't know that he has all of Urza's memories. All we know is that he has his latent, some of his memories and latent skills. We don't necessarily know he's just downloaded everything and has access to it. Besides, maybe Urza, when he made himself part of Khan, maybe there's some explanation for that. Maybe he chose some parts that stayed behind. Who knows? Khan is good boy. Good in Punisher decks. Yep. Makes Adnors hurt you a little bit more if you cast it with treasures. Yep. The Kellamorph. Yeah. Gearson is super cool. Yep. No, he doesn't beat Dockside, but still cool. Yeah, he's a cool card. Yeah. Very cool. All right. Let's keep going. We've got a Mishra's Bauble. Wow. Arkham is a babbling fool. Phyrexian technology is our greatest blessing. Take this delightful trinket, for instance. Like, what?
Is that regular or retro?
It's just regular. It's retro, but it's
yeah,
not schematic.
Damn, he's worth a little bit. I pulled one of those yesterday.
Mishra's Bauble is worth quite a little bit, so definitely worth quite a little bit. We've got the rare in this pack was what the fuck? All right, we'll get past that. We got Fateful Handoff, another story spotlight card. Get the Silex to Urza at any cost. Tell him to fill it with memories of the land. Ashnod to Tornos, as Tornos, Urza's apprentice, takes the Silex away. Try to save everyone. We've got... Oh, Goswazzle! Ooh, welcome! We opening stuff. Pansage. They are a very strong card in Modern and Legacy. Sardian Avenger is, yes, that sounds absolutely correct. Cannot argue with that.
I think they were talking about Mishra's Bauble.
Oh, Mishra's Bauble. Oh, yeah, far out. Sorry. Oh, shit.
Yeah, the Bauble.
that my brain is just like, I was like, then I thought about it twice. I was like, I don't think Sardian Avenger is going to be legal in Modern, but I'm just gonna smile and laugh. Anyway,
you.
Oh, you. Mishra's Bauble is sick. Yeah, no, it's fucking good and everything. We got a list card. You know what? I love... Oh, yeah, sorry, June. I love the list cards, first of all, because I love when they, like, you know, you get Sheoldred, and it's, like, right after Dominator United. And then we got Pledge of Loyalty. Yeah. Remember I showed you Void? Was that you recently I showed Void too?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. This is the same mech that Urza was in. It's the same fucking mech. Look at this. It's 1 and a white for Enchant Creature. Enchanted creature has protection from the colors of permanents you control, but this doesn't remove Pledge of Loyalty. Very good card. Urza convinced many Dominarians not only to set aside their differences, but to embrace them. What are they doing in this art? Is he just blowing up a bunch of people behind him? Like, look at these people in the back.
What are they doing?
What? Look at, he's so just calm. He's so chill. He's like, another day on the work site.
Another day away from the nagging wife.
Get away from Kayla, the nagging wife.
Why am I not able to find this pledge?
I don't know. Don't worry about it.
I can't find it. Sorry, chat. This one's not going in the system.
It might be new in the list. That's why. It's one of the newest cards to the list, so it may not be updated in our system.
Just like you put something. You put like a bass boosted Life is a Highway remix behind that art, and you've got a good meme right there.
Yep. First pick Bauble in draft. Keen is absolutely right. And Goswell says, I've been tempted to crack some of my loose packs from back when I was playing because I don't see me doing Chaos drafts anytime soon. Could be fun. And he says, get blown, idiots. Kian says, Soldier 76 and Urza have a lot in common. Reminds me of Jakarta. Reminds me of Jakarta. Very cool. They have
a lot to answer for, both of them.
And I'm just going to chuck that Mishra's Bauble in a little sleeve because it's a gorgeous card. So I'll make sure whoever buys it gets a perfectly near mint copy. All right. Whew, we got to burn through this. We got ways to go.
Yeah, we've been 2 hours on this one box.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Far out. Dylan would not be impressed with me.
He would not.
He would be so frustrated.
He would be rushing you
He'd
so
be like,
much.
Can we just fucking move, please?
Yeah.
Anyway, Autonomous Assembly. We are going to move though, chat. Forest. Sibling Rivalry. Bitter Reunion. This card is sick. I'm not going to talk about it. No, I will. It's 1 in the red for enchantment. It says, when it ends battlefield, you may discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. So it's a sorcery. It's like a tormenting voice. Like, it's very good. And then it's pay 1, sack it, creature you control gain haste. Really good. Play this card. You can also bring it back with like effects like Sun Titan can keep bringing this back over and over again and keep drawing you cards and discarding cards and filling the graveyard for Sun Titan to get you more cards. Very good. Feel this card's amazing.
I don't know what 76 did, but I can't imagine it remotely stacks up to Urza's litany of crimes.
Yeah, like Urza. Yeah, Urza's like comparable to like Nicol Bolas.
Yeah.
He's like comparable to like Thanos. You know what? Like the Mad Titan. He's comic book Thanos too, not like crappy.
Not like Disney-fied Thanos.
Not Disney-fied Thanos. Giant Cindermaw. This card's sick. It's a 4/3, 3-mana trample dinosaur beast. Players can't gain life. I'm putting this one aside because Dylan will want this card, and he may not agree with me, but he does. Anyway, Mask of the Jade Crafter. Quicksilver Amulet. Ooh. Let's go. Quicksilver Amulet, a classic. 4 mana for an artifact, pay 4 and tap, put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. those who examine the amulet too closely have been known to become part of its ornate carvings.
Based.
Gross. Yeah. There's like a shark merfolk person. There's like a demon, devil. There's like another one of these like lizards. There's a dragon. There's some people fighting up the top. There's a little skull there. Horrible looking card. Gorgeous looking card.
Give me more shark merfolk people. Like, where are they at?
Self-assembler.
He's back.
Yeah. This card's really good. This time it's not in the showcase though. Oh, hello. Yeah, self-assembler. It sees itself in all of its creations. It's why it gives them little rabbit ears. Little bunny ears.
Oh, it's a hyphen.
Oh. Oh, you're trying to get good help around here, chat.
Honestly, I could just leave.
You could.
I could just leave.
You could. You could. Please.
He's only
no.
50 cents.
Yeah, he's nothing. Is he in the system though?
Yeah.
Cool. Takasia, Dig Site Mentor. A lot of words. A lot of words on a band commander. What's new? So 1 green, white, blue for a human artificer 4/3. Creatures you control have vigilance and tap for Surveil 1. There you go. There's that Surveil mechanic we were talking about in the podcast. 2 and 2 green, 2 white, 2 blue. 8 mana. Exile Takasia, Dig Site Mentor from your graveyard. Return any number of target artifact cards with total mana value 10 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. This commander is really cool. I think it's awesome. I think both as a commander in the 99 of a lot of decks, it's really cool. I like it in standard. I think it's fine in limited. I think it's pretty good because it gives your creatures vigilance. Like that alone is quite good, and I think 4 power is quite useful. So yeah, it's a pretty cool card. It kind of reads, I think, more interestingly than it is. It reads like a more dynamic card than it probably turns into, but it's cool. I like the mechanic for Surveil. I think Surveil is really valid, and it helps fill the graveyard for her second ability. Tyrant of Care Ridges. I love this card. It's a 4 and 2 red for a 4/5, so not great stats on this flyer, for this rare flyer, but on ETB, deals 4 damage to any target, is freaking awesome. Let's go.
What's that card that said draw a card for each island you control?
What's the setting for this set? We'll come back to that at God's Fossil. The card that said draw a card for each island you control is called Flow of Knowledge. Let's have a look. Yeah, Flow of Knowledge. So it's actually draw a card for each island you control, then discard 2 cards at instant speed. I think this card's really, really valid for sure. It is 5 mana, but it's amazing. I think it's really, really cool.
Yeah, it's Dominaria, but we've gone back in time to when the brothers are feuding still, before the Ice Age.
Before Urza caused an Ice Age, we're going back to him fighting his brother. But we're not going back to it like as a retrospective thing. We're going back to it literally. A character, Teferi, has traveled back in time to learn of the secrets of Urza's Sylex in order to defeat the Phyrexians. Because the Phyrexians just completed Ajani, and Ajani was able to crush Khan's new Sylex in his powerful, meaty man cat hands.
In his powerful Leonin paws.
In his powerful Leonin man paws. And Khan was not happy with that. So Khan's like, well, I need to fix this. And then Teferi's like, well, you can't, but I can. I promise I wouldn't, but I will.
I want an altar of a card that's just like Cat Ajani just pushing the Sylex off the table.
Yeah, like slowly but surely knocking it off the table.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it felt. No, not the Sylex, Jaya.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Like he's like pushing a little Jaya
pushing
like off the
Jaya.
table.
Yeah.
Mox Amber.
Oh, that's nice.
Very gorgeous. Very nice. I love how like the actual chain for the Mox Amber is shown.
Yeah.
It's a very thin thing. Look at it. It's like a little disc. It's not so much of a round pebble. It's more of a disc pebble. Very cool. So I didn't know about it before. I mean, I assumed, but now we have fact. Now we know it's the Mox Amber is flat officially. All right. Flagy Archaeologist, Curate, Surveil 2, draw a card. I think this card's really, really good. Latinam Adept, Calamity's Wake, Lay Down Arms. I know we've pulled this yet, but we haven't really talked about it. 1 mana sorcery, and the sorcery part is super important here. 1 white sorcery. Exile target creature with mana value less than or equal to the number of planes you control. Its controller gains 3 life. I think it's fine. I think it's really good. I just don't like that it's a sorcery. Sorcery removal in Commander, I usually talk from the context of Commander, is usually, very, I don't know. Sorcery removal, it always feels pretty bad. Like, even cards like Vindicate aren't, like, huge because they're sorcery speed. Whereas I saw a lot more Utter End, which is objectively probably worse, right? Anyway, Lenin Arms, Gruesome Realization. Mesha was gone. All that remained was a machine wearing his face. Horrible realization from poor Urza. You fight your brother for so long, you don't realize what he's becoming. But very, very cool. So gruesome realization. And that's another story spotlight, I'm sure. Yep. Dreams of steel and oil. Mistress nightmares of Phyrexia rang with screams of agony and groans of twisted metal. The sound stayed with him long after he awoke. Yeah, so horrible. Really gorgeous Jeremy Wilson art on this one. I think this is some of the best art in the whole set. If this was on a playmat, I would have it instantly. Gorgeous. Love this art. So very cool. Very cool. Evangel of Synthesis and Thorn of Amethyst. Hello. It's an amazing card. 2 generic for non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. So makes those pesky counter spells a little bit too expensive. Mind from a cave in the dark meanders. It shines brightest when no one is looking.
Ooh, put that one in a sleeve.
Oh, absolutely. You're kidding me? Without a question.
I don't know when things are good in like Legacy or like Vintage or anything like that. I mean, I'm exclusively a Commander player.
Yeah, Thought of Amethyst is very cool though. In Commander it sees a lot of plays, so that's pretty big.
That's fair.
Then we've got a card that this is one of my favorite cards in the whole set. It is Misery's Shadow. 1 in a black for a 2/2, so 2 mana 2/2. If a creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. And for 1 generic, Misery Shadows get 1/1 until end of turn. I feel like this card is insane in a lot of formats. Maybe not so good in Commander, but it's still pretty... What's that?
Oh, the misery.
Oh, the misery. Very good. I think this card's amazing. This little bastard is amazing. Yeah, I think Misery Shadow. It is a miserable card. Like, if you're playing, like, fun Commander, maybe not. Maybe, like, if your friend's just starting with their Baron deck, maybe don't play this card.
No,
but it's
absolutely
still cool.
play that. Put them in their place.
Teach them to play removal.
Yeah, teach them not to play Marin as well.
That will be a harsh lesson. They teach them, do you think not to play Marin?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, dude, nice card you love so much. Idiot.
I'm still scorned over when we first started playing and I couldn't get past Marin Spore Frog because I just did not know the game well enough to be like,
how do I interact with this?
how do I interact with this? And
Wait, how do I win without combat damage?
And then I realized that my Kalia of the Vast Precon came with the Jukabog, and I was like, I need to save this for when Spore Frog is in the discard, is in the graveyard, and that is it.
And then we started playing cards like Angel of Finality and stuff like that, and yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff, I feel.
I love killing new players' love for the game right as they start. Dude, abso-fucking-lutely.
Gorgeous art of Brotherhood's End. It's one of their very first ever feuds. From memory, I think they killed Takasia during this time. I think this is the moment they killed their mentor accidentally.
Rip.
Pokemon the first movie style. But very cool. Very cool.
Signed art card.
Yeah, it's gorgeous signature too. This is from Brian Solar.
She dies there, yeah.
Yeah, she gets murked. Unfortunate. Well, you know, just like Ash Ketchum, probably shouldn't have jumped in the middle of everything. All right, Forest, Conscripted Infantry. Dies created 1/1 color soldier. Supply drop, Combat Courier, Lay Down Arms, Gruesome Realization. Demolition Field, big deal. It's a land, taps for colorless. It's pay 2 and sack it, destroy target. Oh, is this correct? Let's just try and fix this bit. There we go. Destroy a target non-basic land an opponent controls. They play a basic land from deck untapped. You play a basic land from deck untapped. So it's better than Field of Ruin in Commander, but operates almost the same way. It's like a Field of Ruin, but it doesn't just like curve. Like, I feel like if you play Field of Ruin in Commander, you're definitely swapping it out for Demolition Field. And I think even just like, what? Like, I can't even... Like, obviously Ghost Quarter and such interesting cards, but I feel like there's so many ways of removing like threats that are permanent based, that are land based, that you don't need to play Field of Ruin in Commander like at all. And I feel like you shouldn't, but if you were, you should swap with Demolition Field. And if you're not playing Demolition Field, you should play this card. This card's way better. This card's really playable. Arms Race, Recruitment Officer, Liquid Metal Coating rears its ugly head once again.
Once again.
We've got June Blue says, she dies there, yeah. Cringe. New players who sit down at the modern table with a borrowed burn deck and get hammer timed on turn 2, yeah. Stern Lesson has great flavor text relating to it. Good card too, that's much better because it's not ramping your other 2 opponents. Yeah, while keeping you at parity. Omnix though, bro. Oh, shut up. Omnix. Yeah, I guess, you know, oh, I can interact with it. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right, June. It's definitely like just, the keeping you a parity thing is important. Parity is really important in Commander, like when you're focusing on what you do. Hup! Tyrant of Courageous comes back again, this time not in foil, but still a good card. In War, dragons don't see sides, just side dishes. Aha.
I get it, because he's gonna eat them.
Aha.
I get it.
Well, that just happened. Anyway, Combat Thresher in the foil, really cool card. And then Thopter Foundry.
Ooh.
Hello, I love this card. The white-black hybrid and a blue. How weird. It's Ethereum is limited. Innovation is not. Tezzeret. Sacrifice a non-token artifact, put a 1/1 blue Thopter with flying into play, and you gain a life. This card's interesting.
Thopter Foundry? Is this another new one?
It could
they've
be
added to
a
the
new one on the list.
Yeah, I can't find
The
it.
basis of Thopter Sword combo. Yep, Thopter Foundry with Sword of the Meek. What a go-to. Classics. Really, really good. Unfortunately, Wiretap, that does not work here. We don't have a setup for that yet. But very cool. You put that in the system, right?
No, I couldn't find it.
You couldn't find it?
Yeah.
Alright, I put it to the side. Easy as. I saw Thopter Sword in Double Masters, lol. Ha! Let's go. Thopter Sword's sick. Alright. Hup. We've got Urza's Silex. Very cool. You can see the whole world just being eviscerated. Very cool. Swap. Stern lesson. There it is. The brothers are brilliant, but their quarreling will be the death of me. Takasia, journal entry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Isn't it crazy? And this card's really good actually. It's an instant speed, 2 and a blue for draw 2 cards, then discard a card and create a tap Power Stone. I think it's really good. I love how like right here it's like Urza, like he's kind of looking into the flames, still not paying super close attention while she's getting mad at them. And you can see Mishra just like absolutely not having any of it. I think it's just this art kind of tells you a lot about all of their characters, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Takasia's dig site is really, really, really cool. I just love sent by their noble parents to toughen up and learn something of the world's past. Urza and Mishra instead uncovered Tarisier's future, which is insane. So, very, very cool. Then we got Takasia's Onulet card. Keeper of the Cadence. It's not a bad card. Alloy Animist. Thrain Power Suit. I love this card to bits. Audacity. A new kind of Rankle style effect. And Howling Mine.
Howling Mine.
It comes back. This one's not in the schematic. It's just normal.
Normal.
Just normal.
Did we have a schematic Howling Mine?
Yes. We
Yes.
pulled one schematic. It was our first schematic.
That's right, yeah.
I love the OC backstory for Urza and Mishra. It is really cool. I'm a huge fan of it all. The guy still lost somehow, lol. Urza born on the first day of the year. Oh, Kian's going to tell us all about it. All right. So Howling Mine followed by Sigil of Valor. Which is really
Sigil
cool.
of Valor.
With each honor he earns, Gideon paves the path to his redemption. Yeah. Remember that time when he like blew up all of his friends? Anyway, whenever equipped, a creature attacks alone, it gets 1/1 until end of turn for each other creature you control. It's like a bit like everything having exalted kind of situation. Titania's command in the rare, but not in the foil. That's it. That is it.
Spam the word Transformers in the chat, please.
Oh my god! Don't even trust me.
Okay, only the extended art for Titania's command is in the system, apparently.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Huh, that's a weird one.
Yeah,
Alright,
that is a weird one.
that is a weird one.
Alright, so I can't put Titania's command in,
That's
unfortunately.
okay. If there's any consolation, by the way, in the collector boosters, you are guaranteed a Transformer.
Yes, we're gonna get all of them.
So don't worry, chat. You are guaranteed a Transformer per collector booster pack. All right.
Robots in the booster.
Robots in the booster. Robots in the booster. I'd be more invested in the Transformers if they were Beast Wars Transformers. Yeah, well, you and you alone, Philly. Like, nobody else watched Beast
Go
Wars.
off, King.
I'm just saying. Sorry. Beast Wars is like, it's like fine. It's like fine. It's just very nuanced.
The Autobots rolled out of your set.
Planes, 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 planes. Union of the third path. All right, we don't care about any of this shit anymore. Oh, Skyfisher Spider. I was talking about this one. Dude, Ishkanar. Ishkanar is back, baby. Golgari Spider Tribal. All right, we got a Millstone. I'm not going to play that game any longer, but it's cool. I think Skyfisher Spider is really good. You sack another creature when it enters, destroy a non-land permanent. When it dies, you actually gain life for each creature card in your graveyard. You may
Millstone is
to do
in.
that. It is?
Yeah.
Perfect. Next card is, ooh, hello, okay. We got Liquid Metal Coating again, but this time,
Ooh.
isn't that interesting? Oh, that looks horrible. We've had a breakthrough on the 5th iteration. The subject's skin was entirely replaced within an hour, and he survived a full day after that.
She's
That's
so
crazy.
excited. She's just...
Yeah.
God, she's awful.
Well, I think it's also just like your perspective as well. Like, it depends on how you value life. It's cool. So, really, really cool card. We've got Harbin, Vanguard Aviator. This feels like, if you see this guy in the draft, right, I feel like you forced this. Well, no, I don't think you forced anything, but I feel like this is a really good, like, kind of, what, is it like
Keystone?
benchmark? Keystone, thank
Keystone?
you. Keystone.
Yeah.
It's a very cool Keystone card for the Soldier mechanic in the draft. I was thinking of benchmark, that can't be right. It's a very cool Keystone. It is a 1 white, 1 blue, 3/2 flyer. It's very good. Whenever you attack with 5 or more soldiers, which is, you know, a whole archetype, creatures you control get 1/1 and gain flying until end of turn. It's huge. Ashnod has Moira vibes.
She
yeah,
does,
I get
absolutely.
that. AJ Sora says, I tried so hard to build a Golgari Spider tribal deck when Ishkanar first came out. May need to revisit. Yeah, definitely. Because trust me, it's much better than it was, but it's still Ishkanar.
It's still not great.
If you just go infinite mana and activate her ability infinite times, you win. Isn't that cool? Yay!
Isn't that neat?
Isn't that neat? With the foil flow of knowledge, pretty sick, pretty twisted actually. All right, we're on to the bottom of the box. We can see the bottom, chat. Oh my god! Oh my god! Chat's not excited about this at all. They're like, huh? Now, cracking, we're cracking. Getting excited, chat. Power Stones. We've got Mishra lost to Phyrexia. Fuck, that's insane. That is insane.
Spud Leader just subscribed.
Whoa, hello, Spud Leader. Welcome.
Oh, wow. God.
Cards. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, great.
Dude, so cool.
Yeah, that's
Dude,
cool.
really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, shit.
Megatron attack.
Megatron attack. Woo, the bottom. Very cool. I love this. Very, very cool. Love this card. Fuck.
He's
This
so
card is
cool.
so cool.
He is so cool. That's a big reason I want to play it on Hardcast.
Yeah. I want to play the Urza on Hardcast as well, just so I can meld him.
Yeah.
I feel like just playing the meld commanders on Hardcast would be cool. Chat, tell us if you want us to play the meld commanders on Hardcast. Currently, I'm playing Liberator, Urza's Battlethopter, but if you want me to play Urza, you let me know. And that's only Flip Urza. I do not want to play Prince of Krug. It's only want to play
No
Flip
one wants
Urza.
to play Prince of Krug.
That's not true.
Mishra definitely the hotter brother. You know what? I'll agree with you there.
Oh yeah, that's
He's
pretty
a specialist.
fucking, that's pretty sexually attractive. I bet that's really
I
attractive.
can change him.
Jesus. Jesus. Dude, when Mishra swings that neck, he swings 2 necks at once. Alright.
Look, all I'm saying is put in chat, who do you think's the hotter brother?
All I'm saying, chat, is Piper Bernstein.
Yeah.
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 Yep.
Look, I'm there, okay.
He's not
I
like
get
the
it.
other boys. I love that. Kian's right. He's definitely been changed. Like, you can't... you don't need... He's already been changed. You don't need to change him further. Going to try to osmosis this game by listening to you. Jubilee says I'm too lesbian for this discussion.
That's fair enough.
That's okay.
That's fair
okay.
enough.
Okay, which one's hotter in a platonic way?
Who would you prefer to be friends with?
Yeah.
Mishra or Urza?
Okay, who's better at brunch? Because
Yeah.
Urza reminds me of a white woman, like a real Karen white woman, like that classic staple genre of like, you know, my eggs aren't exactly sunny side up. I want this back. Please take it back. You know. And I want you to tell the chef as well that he did a bad job. Transmogrant's crown. Is the system?
Sorry, I was looking at chat. Sorry.
Piper's living in chat right now. We're having fun with you guys. You play what makes you happy. Exactly. Neither of them. They're both bastards. That's a good point. You know what? If I had to pick between the psychopathic, like, world-ending, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Narcissist, or I had to pick the gigantic dragon monster that's got, like, whispers of an ancient, like, plane in his mind. I don't think either of them are good at lunch or brunch. You could find them out on, like, the strip.
It's the crown's in now.
Nice. Equip 2! I know, right? So this one here, it says equip creature goes ++0. So it gives a bit of power, not any toughness. So it makes it stronger, but not tougher. That's because it's, you know, this is not designed for that. Whenever the equipped creature dies, you draw a card. So if they kill it or you kill it, you know, it turns into more card value, which is really good. And then it's equipped for 2 generic, so 2 of any mana, or a black, which is really nice. A Skull Clamp at home. Yeah, we have Skull Clamp at home. But this one's actually insanely fucked because it's Falaji soldiers, because the Falaji fought with Mishra. They hated seeing loved ones' faces amongst the Trogmocrants. Ashnod devised a solution. You fucking put this cap over their head so you couldn't see their face, and they look through this crown. And this is all that fucking horrible oil.
That's awful.
It's awful. It's a terrible image, but it's really interesting. Very cool storytelling.
2 to play, then 2 to equip? Yep.
2 to play, 2 to equip. Exactly.
Or 1 black.
And or a black. And more importantly, you know, once it's equipped to something, if the creature dies, you both draw a card, and this remains. This stays on the battlefield because it's the equipment. It's like it just stays. He drops it when he dies, which is cool.
If you sacrifice the creature that it's equipped to an Ashnod's altar, you can then equip it to another creature that you can then sacrifice to an Ashnod's altar.
And so on.
And so on and so forth.
That's not bad. All right, you can do the same with Phyrexian altar.
Yeah.
Fun fact. Actually, that's kind of cool.
That's really flavorful how it
really
fits with the Phyrexian and Ashnod's altars.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. It doesn't work like Ashnod's like Nim Death Mentor works with Ashnod's, but it technically does work.
Yeah.
Huh, we're getting there. Gix's command. Oh, that- it's like this glossiness. Shush. Whoa, Mayor.
Oh,
Very
hell
nice.
yeah.
Very nice. I love to collect these chats, so those never go on the system. They go straight to me. Forest. Wasteful Harvest. Topical. Elift Chaplain. That's a weird one. Chaplain. Ravenous Gigamole. Oh, fuck. Gigamole.
Dude, Gigamole.
Aeronaut Cavalry. No one left behind. Hey, speaking of Merrin, Haywire Might.
Is this the first time we've seen Haywire Might?
I was going to say, I don't think so. I think we've passed this 1 or 2 times, but it's okay. I'll talk about it now very quickly. They're easy enough to squish, but they're a pain to wash out of a workbench. Goblin and Explosion here. So Haywire Might, a 1-mana 1/1 artifact insect. When it dies, you gain 2 life. No one cares. For a green, though, you can sacrifice it, which triggers that gain 2 life, and exile target non-creature artifact or non-creature enchantment. It's not as flexible as cards like Caustic Caterpillar or Rexage or anything along those lines, but it does kill itself rather than Avidian Emissary. And then also it is exiling, which is very cool. And it is instant speed to do whatever you want for just a green. I think it's really good.
Merrin is looking respectfully.
I think Merrin is drooling. They are not looking respectfully. They're drooling. June says, not sure it's a staple, but it'll see play. Saga target that kills your opponent's saga. Can fetch it with Urza's Saga to kill the opposing Urza's Saga. That's pretty cool. I do like that you can fetch with Urza's Saga, kill their Urza's Saga. That's huge. That's huge. It definitely stops their Urza's Saga from getting to that 3rd point. And you can also I feel like you need to do it in very specific ways for that to matter. But I just like it in Commander. I think it's like, honestly, Merrin deck's going to play this card without question. They are just going to play this card. It's very strong in the early game. And exiling things in Commander is a huge thing. So they're going to play it for sure. And if you don't, then that's totally okay as well, whether or not I agree. Key to the City.
Key to the City.
Key to the City. Very cool. 2 generic. Discard a card, tap. Up to 1 creature can't be blocked. When it becomes untapped, which obviously it did once you tapped it on the next turn on untapped, you pay 2 if you draw a card. Very cool. It used to be very big, and then white got a bunch of draw power, and now it's not as big. But it's still a good card. I like the idea of just like tap, give a creature unblockable, and discard a card. It's just, sometimes you just want this to discard the card to fill your graveyard up for free. Really cool. Better than a 2 big, or I mean, better than like Tormenting Voice or something sometimes where you need to spend the mana in before, but this costs 2 to put down, but we're talking about like as it extends throughout the game. We've got Felden, Ronom Excavator. Now, can I say, I have to be honest, this is my least favorite card in the set. He's a 2-mana 2/2 haste human artificer. He says he can't block. He says whenever he has dealt damage, exile that many cards from the top of your library, choose one of them. At the end of your next turn, you may play that card. There's probably some way of making this really, really good. I feel like if you do, 90 damage to this guy, right? And then you exile your entire library and you cast Thassa's Oracle, that's the one you pick. Maybe? But for me, this card is very standard playable, and that's about it. It's cool. It's a cool card. But I don't know about him in the 1. Him as the commander is kind of weird.
Ooh.
We have Sleeper Agent.
Just to the left a little bit, sorry.
Oh, sorry. We have Sleeper Agent. It says when it comes into play for 1 mana 3/3, target opponent gains control of it. At the beginning of your upkeep, Sleeper Agent deals 2 damage to you. This may not be in there. Oh, it is.
It is.
All right.
Yeah, let's go.
This one is from Oh, hello. We've got Spot Leader. Was this box from a specific franchise or one of the usual Magic Worlds? So this one is from Dominaria.
Which is the Magic World.
Which is the original Magic World, back when planes were just like continents, essentially. This was the Magic World of Dominaria, and we actually are going back in time to it. So we're traveling, not like a retrospective where we get to see the past. One of the characters in the current story is traveling back to the past to change the future, and so on and so forth.
However, there is also a specific franchise dotted amongst these cards. We haven't seen any yet.
This is the last set booster, chat. This is the 30th set booster, and it says right here, 1 in 10 boosters includes a Transformers card. A Transformers more than meets the eye trading card. Have we seen it?
I think you just moved the camera a little bit.
Whatever.
It's fine. It'll be fine.
Sorry, the chat missed me pegging the set booster box on the ground. All right, chat. Are you excited?
This is gonna be it's gonna be Megatron or Optimus Prime or.
Let me do this.
I don't know many Transformers. Goldbug.
Goldbug.
Yeah.
That's the most well-known Transformer. The set retells the story of Antiquities, which was originally printed in 1994. Exactly, that's the story.
Rodimus Prime will bust.
All right, boys and everyone, we have Urza, Power Stone Prodigy. No text. There's that swamp we mentioned earlier, the aforementioned swamp, which is just a big fucking mech thing.
Mech bug.
Fog of War. If you played RTS games, I love this guy.
Yeah, I love that card.
I say, if you played RTS games, super cool to see Fog of War. Sentinel
moment.
Stalwart. I think that's the first time we've actually seen this card at all, but it's pretty cool. Raised to the ground. 3 mana sorcery, can't be countered. Destroy target artifact. If it was 1 or less, draw a card. Not bad. Gixian Skullflayer, Demolition Field, Gnawing Vermin, Junkyard Genius, Arbalest Engineers, Unwinding Clock.
In the schematic.
Okay, schematic Unwinding Clock. I might actually grab a sleeve for this one.
I think that would be a good idea. Oh, the schematic version of Unwinding Clock is not here. Only the retro version is.
That is super cool. Anyway, so we're going to put this card to the side then. We'll put that in very soon.
Thank you very much.
Our rare of the set is the Might Stone and Weak Stones. This is the original 2 Power Stones that kicked off the entire story of Antiquities. It is the Might Stone in red and the Weak Stone in green, and this other 2 stones. One, the Weak Stone given to Mishra, one, the Power Stone given to Urza. More accurately, taken by... This card's really cool. I think this card's very playable. It's 5 mana Power Stone. It's a legendary artifact. It taps for 2 generic. It cannot be spent to cast non-artifact spells, of course. And its ETB trigger is you either enter the battlefield, you either draw 2 cards, or give target creature -5, -5 until end of turn. So the draw 2 cards represents the Might Stone, with the -5, -5 representing the Weak Stone. Very, very cool, isn't it? So I think these guys are sick. These just amazing. This card is awesome. It melds with Urza Lord Protector, and we have Urza Planeswalker, but this is only his bottom half, so we didn't see the other Urza.
Similar to the Mishra, we've only got the bottom.
We've only got the
half.
bottom half. We only get the fucking juicy asses, honestly.
How many packs are there in collector booster boxes?
In a collector booster box, there are 12 from memory
All right.
boosters per box.
I need to go to the toilet real quick.
Go right now,
While you
quick.
crack those boxes. Chat,
Yeah.
I want you to choose a number between 1 and 24, and that's going to be my pack for the pack off at the end.
Yes.
Alright, while I'm gone, I'll let you choose the pack. I don't know how we're going to figure out which pack.
Yeah,
it
I
is.
don't know. Let's do 1 to 12.
Okay, yeah, 1 to 12.
1 to 12.
Pick a number from 1 to 12.
We'll do 1 to 12, and it'll be this box right here. All right, 1 to 12. Oh, chat's popping off. Hello. Nah, Kian. New number. Sorry, buddy. I like that all of you went straight to 22. I like that. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Pack 3. Pack 3. Consoles like just love spending their points. What's that?
I think pack 8 then. 2 people went pack 8.
Hang on, we'll see. Kian changed to 4, and AJ's on 7. All right, I want everyone to pick a different one. Hang on, actually, it looks like Spud Leader and Cooper picked 11 as well. So, chat, I'll just give them whatever. They're all the same. They're all the same! Chat, I want you to tell me when to stop. 11. That's number 11 right there. I promise you, chat. It's number it's number 11. 11 is elf in German. That's cool. I'll switch to pack 3. All right. There are elves in Dominaria? There are elves in Dominaria. That is true. There are lots of elves. There's a whole place that was filled with elves once upon a time. We're going to grab ourselves collector boosters. I like this green. It's a nice green. It's a gross green, but it's a nice, like, gross green. It's like a khaki green. I'm just ripping into these boxes right now, having it all open for you guys. But 8 is great. I'll take 8. You know what? The stuff that's not in the system yet won't go up today. Hey, though 4 does get you more. That's a good point. No, probably not. Oh, like as in, we'll try to see what we can. Like if it enters the, we don't create the literal products. So as it's created on the website, we'll put them up live. So hopefully it'll be today, but I doubt it, unfortunately, AJ. It's a nice green, just not beside that red. I don't know. I think the contrast, or at least the kind of color correction, is up on the camera. So that red looks a little bit more probably aggressive than it does in real life. The red's more of a maroon almost the whole way over, which is good. That khaki dank green and that kind of browny danky red. It's good. It looks like, it's like those colors, but they're somewhat, what's the word? Like, fuck. Tip of my brain. Tainted. There's like a tainted nature to the colors, I think. You know what I mean? Cool. Okay, all good.
Okay.
But AJ, you should let us know if you're looking for anything specific. We can put aside for you too. Like if any of those cards you saw, you're like, I need this card. I don't want to go without it, but it just can't get in our system. We can help out.
I didn't think this through. I forgot that chat would all pick like different numbers and it would be hard to decide.
No, they
one.
picked this one. We landed on this one.
Okay, we landed on that one? Okay, cool.
Chat was super happy with that one.
Okay, cool.
Chat said to me, they said, Trent, that's the answer. That's correct.
Now this is the good stuff.
Now this is the good stuff.
This is what we're all here.
We've cracked 2 fat boxes. Fat man. Fat box man.
And which one's gonna be Trent's?
Chat, tell me when to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there it is. That's my pack right there. All right. This is the song I was telling you about. It's playing. It's my favorite jam on the chill tunes. I know you can't hear it.
He's lying, Piper. Don't fall for it.
Don't look. No. No. Here you go, Piper. This is your pack.
It's my pack.
You can hold on to that.
Yes.
All right. Let's get right into the news.
No.
All right.
No, we're not doing that.
Oh, all right. Now, these are collector boosters, so I don't remember how these actually open, but I'm sure they also have a pull tab.
Do they have a tab?
Yeah, they always have a tab. You know what I mean?
Do they?
Yes. I mean, they do, but I can't even find them. Actually, maybe these don't.
Actually, I don't think they do.
Actually, they don't. Oh, shit.
We're
Well,
gonna have to watch Trent struggle with the packs again.
yeah. Until I don't. Oh, see?
Yeah, there we go.
Magic. Ignore the part where I moved it away from the screen for a second there. Come on, open it, Edward Scissorhands. All right. First of all, curate. I'll curate in a second. All right, curate. Deadly Repulsed. Excavation Explosion. Stern Lesson. Static Net. Followed up with Involuntary Cooldown. Whoa!
Oh, that is nice.
That's so weird looking.
Yeah, is that how it's meant to look?
I don't know.
I don't think that's how it's meant to look.
It's almost... Chat, this looks so weird. I like to look at the actual normal planes, but that is way white. Like, I assume it's just because it's like it's so tall, it's in the distance, and they've given like a draw distance style of kind of filtering. But on the foil, it makes it look like it's made of like egg whites, like eggshell. It looks like it's made of eggshell. Interesting. The Stone Brain. The Stone Brain. Yeah. 2 mana to play it. 2 mana to tap and exile it. Choose a card name, search an opponent's graveyard, hand, or library for up to 4 cards with that name and exile them. They shuffle it and they draw a card for each card exiled from their hand this way. So just pull their whole deck out of the cards you don't like. This card's really cool because like it turns all those meld decks, in standard kind of off, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because you're just like, oh, okay, you play Urza? Cool, I'll say Mightstone or Weakstone and exile them all from your deck so you can't use them ever again. We got a follow. Cooper Grace.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Thanks so much. AJ asked if that's a misprint. That's sick.
I don't know. We'll have to see if we get more of those foil
Yeah.
planes to see.
Hey, Apex Nacho followed. Wow, guys, thank you so much. Holy crap, that's so awesome. I really appreciate that, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us.
Bye bye, my Lilianas.
Bye-bye, my Lilianas. Goodbye. I want to add, it says here also, we have a bet on our first Transformer. We have a bet for Blitzwing and a bet for Soundwave. I want to say it's going to be Blaster,
I'm gonna
Combat
say
DJ.
Ratchet.
Ratchet?
Yeah.
All right. Ready? Ha! Simeon Simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
Another green, like, a kind of artifact design. The 3-mana 2/1. When this ape, this monkey man, enters the battlefield, put 2/1 counters on target creature you control. Could be himself. Could be a 4/3, 4/3. And then unearth for 2 and 2 green. Fucking amazing. This card's really good in the standard format. Glint Raker. Hello. This is another
Ooh.
commander card. Glint Raker is a 3 and a blue. For Glint Raker gets net plus X plus 0, where X is the highest mana value amount of artifacts you control. And when it deals combat damage to a player, you build that many cards at the top of your library, put an artifact card in your hand.
It is not in the system.
That's good. I don't think any of the commander cards, especially this extended, will be, so... Oh! Whoa!
Whoa.
Hello! Whoa!
Foil schematic Swifties.
Foil schematic Swifties! Hyper-realistic Angry Ape! Angry Ape!
Oh, that's right. The schematic Swifties aren't in the system yet.
Ah!
Only the regular ones.
Ah! Yeah, chat, we'll put these all in the system as soon as humanly fucking possible. I gotta sleeve these Swifties regardless.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, shoot. Piper, break time. Quickly, you grab some sleeves.
Okay, I got it.
We
Okay.
got a lot of collector boosters, and I
I'll
should
be
have
right
said that
back.
to you when you first left,
Yes.
but that's my bad.
I'll be back.
Also, just be careful with the mic, because that blew my ears out, let alone chat's. You're right. I don't need ears. Mudflap is my pick for Transformers. Spud Leader. You can't know this, but Mudflap isn't in the set. Mudflap's not there, sorry. AJ says, ooh, ooh. It's just you and I in the chat now. I'm going to put this down because it's just hurting my wrist to not, you know. Ah, hey chat, how's your day been? How's your week been? Guys, girls, other? Tell me all about it, honestly. Herbie, that's a Transformer. I want Brum. You guys ever watch Brum growing up? I was a huge Brum kid. I love Brum. Even today, I love Brum. Brum, is he in the set? Herbie? No. I'm on holidays, so that's good. That's good. Apex says, good. Finished work for the week and now watching stream. Already says, Brum? Hell yeah. Piper.
Huh?
Did you grow up with Brum? Did you know
Yes,
Brum?
absolutely.
Brum is sick, man. Can we have a Brum viewing party? I feel like there's no benefit to watching Brum as an adult. I feel like there's... Chat, is there any plot to Brum? Because I remember it as a kid, and I remember it being for children.
Right next to the big
red car.
Dude, okay,
Yeah.
so little story about the big red car from the Wiggles, right? I used to live very, very close to where the Wiggles filmed when I was younger. So when I was a kid, I would sometimes just see the big red car driving around, and it was the highlight of my life, I think, when I was a kid.
Kind of actually insane, first of all. That's kind of crazy cool.
I have a beer, like a bar coaster signed by Anthony the Blue Wiggle.
What? Oh my god. You know, I've never met the Wiggles. I've never seen them live. I had a lot of high five as a kid. I wasn't
Dude,
like
yes,
Wiggles. I was like, you know... Up
until I was around, like, I think 15 or something like that. Like some age that's way too old for High Five. I just managed to watch High Five every year on Christmas Eve because
Oh, yeah.
I was with people who had younger kids who like were all watching High Five. So just every year of my life until I was 15, I watched High Five on Christmas Eve.
That's pretty awesome. It's cool to have those like consistent memories. Like they kind of go year by year by year.
Yeah.
June, we don't talk about the CGI Brum, okay? Doesn't exist. Sorry.
Toot, chug a
Big red car, we're gonna drive it all day long. All right, we have Mistress Bauble.
Yeah, I've already put that one in.
Oh, fuck. Nice.
Yeah.
Lodestone Golem in the
Oh, in the schematic.
schematic. Thank you for consistently getting that right. Because I don't know why,
you just keep
but I
keep
can't
forgetting
remember
that
the
word.
word schematic.
Is
It's too
lodestone
difficult.
2 words?
No.
Oh. I don't think that's in the system then.
I want to add that Banana Splits was Spud Leader's kids show. I'm surprised they had television when you were a kid, Spud Leader. I thought you guys just like threw rocks at each other. And then AJ says, I had my last exam Monday, so trying to chill now. Nice, that's wonderful to hear. Great news. Sorry, while you were gone, I asked chat how their week's been, how their day's been.
I walked past the lighthouse where they filmed Round the Twist. Dude, have you
What?
ever felt like this?
Strange things happen.
when
Are
you're
you going round the twist? I'm just reading the wiki here. Spellia says, did that as well, in brackets, throw rocks. The kids show that stuck with me is Hey Arnold.
Hey
Arnold the
Arnold was
football
sick.
head. Yeah, dude. And all that he says, he's almost finished carpeting.
Oh,
that's
Clayfield
wonderful.
getting underway,
Clayfield is
dude.
underway, chat. So just run it by me. Lodestone not in the system, question mark?
Lodestone not in the system.
I would rather die. All right.
Ed, and Eddie, absolutely Apex Nudge. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, Ed and Eddie, take me back, dude. I remember when I was young, my grandmother barred me from watching cartoons because I visited them once and I watched Ed and Eddie on the telly and they thought it was genuinely like destroying my brain. They went like, oh, you can't watch cartoons anymore because if Ed and Eddie is what cartoons are, then they're going to melt your brain. So I was like barred from cartoons in their place like forever. Never watch them ever again in that house. And then at my house, if they were ever over, never could go to no cartoons.
It
like
was,
Ed
let's
and
be
Eddie just
real.
like ruined cartoons for me. And I can only watch The Simpsons because it was right before the news, the 6:30 news on 10, or
Yeah.
after. Hang on.
It was just after the news.
just after the
It was
news.
just after
So sorry,
the
I
news.
would be watching the news with my mom, and then I would watch.
And then it'd be
Simpsons.
Neighbours after The Simpsons.
Everybody, you know, I like Neighbours, unironically. Not today, but I liked them once. This is a Crackerbox stream, isn't it, chat?
Yeah, it was.
It has really problematic dynamics in some episodes. Oh yeah, and then it's not good. All right, so Mishra's Bauble we've established. Cyclonus, the
Cyclonus!
Saboteur. It was Cyclonus. I'm not going to talk about this in too extensive detail every time because I'm just going to cry. Are real monsters amazing? I'm just going to cry if I go through all these because they're amazing. Cyclonus. He has the ability more than meets the eye on his front end, and on his back end he has living metal. More Than Meets the Eye says that you may either cast him as the robot for a 4-mana 2/5, or you may cast him converted. Try to ignore the Harbin in the back. Not that important. Then converted, you cast him like that and he's a vehicle, right? And he's this side of 5/5. But Living Metal says, as long as it's your turn, this vehicle is also a creature. Oh shit, sorry chat. There's also a creature. And he says that because he doesn't have crew. Because he's a transformer. He's like, he's a living... Can't see shit, Trent. Yeah, thanks,
We
Albany.
fixed it
Sorry,
now,
I have
it's
fixed it.
fine.
No, Chad and I you know, it's a little bit delayed, so that's totally my apologies. And sometimes I fixed the camera and then I put my hand where it was, and I'm like, classic. Anyway, it's a 5/5 living metal flyer. This one says, whenever Cyclonus deals combat damage to a player, convert it. If you do, there is an additional beginning phase after this phase. The beginning phase includes the untap, upkeep, draw. Really powerful. And then he converts, and convert just means transform. And in before, oh, but they're Transformers, they should just say transform. And it's actually a reference because no, even in Transformers kits that you buy, they actually don't transform. They don't say transform in those kits, they say convert. And they say that because Hasbro years and years and years and years ago realized that the word transform is just too nebulous. They wanted to work on something that was more specific to the actual like Transformers themselves. And they also didn't want I think it was like international release. They didn't want how you use the guy, like the actual like toys, and what they were called to be the identical English word, because I don't think it's the same elsewhere. Like it would be very confusing for other languages. So they were like, no. Anyway, so Cyclonus is a 4-mana 2/5 flyer as well. As you can see, he's in the sky. He says, whenever he deals combat damage to a player, it connives, which lets you draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a non-land card, put a 1/1 counter on him. And then if his power is 5 or greater, you convert him. So, as a robot, he gets bigger and bigger. Once he gets that 5 or greater power, he converts. He keeps those counters, obviously, because he doesn't leave the battlefield, so he'll become a big freaking jet. And then when you hit with the jet, he'll give you an additional untap, upkeep, draw, and flip back into the robot, which is so cool,
It's
chat.
so cool.
So freaking cool. Convert and roll out. Doesn't have the same ring to it. It's true, it's true. Either way, very cool. We also pulled Harbin in
I've
the
already put him in the system.
extended foil. Just showing the chat. Vanguard Aviator. Cool card. We've established who this is. He's cool. And a Power Stone token and Sahili's emblem. I'll put this to the side with
With all of the
Sahili.
D's, Sahili, or the other Sahili?
I was gonna put it with Dylan Sahili, but you know what? That's a good point. I'm going to slide it behind the borderless Saheeli Piper because it is
Yeah.
a foiled token.
Yeah.
You are correct. You are correct. So right here with that Saheeli Filigree Master, if you buy this from our system, you'll get a free emblem to go with it in foil. Really cool. All the D also says to do the other Saheeli. They don't fucking want it. Anyway.
Yeah,
do
he
I have
doesn't
to-
want it. He doesn't
Do I have
need
to
it.
sleeve Cyclonus?
Cyclonus? I forget.
I feel like if I would, you would have told me, right?
I think he's $4.
Yeah, it can't be
He
much.
is $4.
$4 dues. Good thing they're not like super hard to get, super expensive cards. It's good to like Transformers and also have access to Transformers.
Yeah.
All right. So, wonderful. Oh, don't forget, I don't need the emblem. Don't forget, guys, jump into the Vault Games Discord. We'll be talking about all this on Discord, both in the context of cards, tournaments, games, Transformers, and otherwise. Just amazing stuff. All right, let's crack the second one. A little bit of elbow grease. Ha! Retrieval Agent. Blanchwood Prowler. Laran's Escape. Milestone's Animation. Obliterating Bolt. Laran, Disciple of History. Foil Mountain. And then a foil Laran of the Third Path. 2 Larans. It's getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Urza and Mishra may have been Takesha's most famous students, but Laran was the true heir to her legacy. So, very cool, very cool.
She's in.
She's in. Click-a-clack, she's in. Over the top. This is a grim reminder of how the War of Urza and Mishra affected all the people of the land. These are Urza's soldiers. Each player reveals a number of cards in the top of their library equal to the number of non-land permanents they control, puts all permanent cards they reveal this way onto the battlefield, and puts the rest into their graveyard. Each player reveals a number of cards from the top of their library equal to the number of non-land permanents they control. So say you have 10 Worn Power Stones, you'll flip 10 cards off the top, put all permanent cards they reveal this way onto the battlefield. Whoa! This card's really good. This card goes a little bit over the top, honestly. It's very good. Only 2, but there are 4 each of Urza and Misra.
Yeah,
How would you-
no all-around hardcast, unfortunately, all the day.
How would you pronounce the name Rourke?
Rourke?
I'd say Rourke, just Rourke, not Ruark. I'd say Rourke. That could be wrong though.
Because, like, Rourke in, like, Pokemon, for example, is R-O-A-R-K.
Well, that's because that's Rock. He's the Rock gym leader, right?
Yeah.
Rourke? Yeah, it's a bit
Yeah.
closer. I think Rourke. Yeah. Yeah,
Rourke.
first time was perfect.
Rourke.
Rock. Nobody ever gets it. Ah, yes! Nice! That'd be great for my Saheeli deck. 2 red, go hard. Yeah, right? I'm actually pretty excited about this card. It's very good. It's very, very good. I'm surprised by how kind of generic it is. Like, you know, you got Kindred summons for the same price, but I know it keeps going, but it's very interesting. Rick.
Rick.
Kian adds good after Rift. Yeah, very good. All right. Hexavus.
Hexaverse.
Hexavus is very, very good. I love this card. It's another commander card. I love the Mark Teeden art, a classic. I love its like little legs. Is it? I think it's like attacking the ground with anchors. It's not like walking, is it? They must be anchors. Anyway.
It is not in the system.
I don't think any of the commander cards will be, sorry chat, but we'll get those in there as soon as humanly possible. Thought the same thing, Kian. Exactly. Oh, neat reference. Yeah, it's a cool reference, right? Although, it's actually not a cool reference, chat. Sorry! Twist on the left turn. It's actually shit reference because, like, Pentavus and Tetravus make 1/1s, right? That's their whole thing. They make Petrovites and Tetravites, whatever it is. The point is this doesn't make Hexavites. It's Hexavus enter with 6 1/1 counters, move a 1/1 counter, put a flying counter on another creature, which is very good, very cool nonetheless. And then to move a 1/1 counter, move any counter from another creature you control to put a 1/1 counter on Hexavus. 6 mana, enter with 6 counters and helps out with stuff, right? And I like that the word flying has 6 letters. Maybe that's the meme, because it gives people flying, and flying has 6 letters. And has 6 anchors. It has 2 wings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buildings in the artwork. 1, 2 people. 1 bell. The other is located deep underground in the ruins of Blighttown. Point is this card is a terrible reference, but it's cool.
So does Trample. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so does Trample.
Wait,
No, it doesn't.
no, trample is
doesn't.
7.
What the fuck?
Trample is
Spell it
7.
Spellina, that's a 7-letter word. You wrote it down. You know what else has 6 letters? Surveil. Shit. Fuck. You know, shit has 6 letters. You know. Anyway, self-assembler.
Ooh, self-assembler.
This time in the foil and in the schematic. And I said the word. And I didn't need Fiverr to remind me.
Yeah.
Lying is based and funny. Lying straight to my face? That is the funniest joke that you've ever made. That is too funny. Do I need to sleeve this?
It's $1.
Okay, bone saw.
Oh, in the schematic.
In the schematic. It's a cool looking card in the schematic. I like that it's like you put your hand in here and then you hold on to it and you hit people with it.
I do like how the schematics are also telling you how it's meant to be used half the time.
Yeah, and sometimes you learn something and sometimes you don't. Where it's like, yeah, okay, I have a feeling I know how this works. When metal instruments are scarce, a saw constructed from the subject's femur will suffice for a craniectomy. Jesus fucking Christ. That is not...
Ashnod, calm down.
Sorry, so Ashnod couldn't access my brain because she didn't have the right instrument. So she popped some of my femur out and used that to access my brain. That is insane. That is insane. That is girl boss.
Taste of poison.
That's girl boss. A taste of poison. That's girl boss for sure. Rune Chanter's Pike. It feels like there aren't that many of these cards because we've seen the same one so many times.
It's so weird because like we saw there were 2 Mox Ambers that were pulled
At the pre-release, yeah.
at our
pre-release.
staff pre-release, and there is none so far.
Yeah.
Is that schematic or is it just
it's not.
No.
Ashnod's whatever is handy. Yeah, exactly. Ashnod's like whatever they found nearby. Ashnod's connect to the...
Oh!
Optimus Prime! We got 2! No, that's just because it's the second pack. Track.
Yeah.
Fuck. I was so excited. Either way, more than meets the eye. At the beginning of each end step, bolster 1, and when Optimus Prime dies, return to the battlefield converted under his owner's control. Woo! And that is Optimus Prime, Autobot Leader. Living Metal Trample, he bolsters. He's a bolster style of deck. I really like him. He's a bit more boring than the others, but I like him. He's really good at the minimum. Am I sleeving him?
He's $14.50.
Yes, yeah. I like to say that anything like $10 up. Honestly, if it's like $7 up, I'll tend to sleeve it.
Fair.
Llanowar Wastes in the borderless foil.
Then
Speaking of
sleeve
sleeving.
that bad boy as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The land?
Yeah, $14.50.
I'm gonna land sleeve the extended foil land.
Yeah.
Damn.
I know, it's
dude.
crazy.
I know. I'm lost.
Did I miss a Mox Amber? No, we didn't get a Mox Amber. the two people in the staff pre-release got Mox Ambers. We haven't pulled one yet.
No Amber yet, Phil. Sorry, Phil. Piper was just thinking they'd be really funny if they pranked you like that.
Yeah, I was just like, man, I know that Phil's like listening in.
Yeah, and they're like, and I'm such good friends with him, I just want to prank him and ruin that. All right, so collector booster time.
Sometimes I look at chat and I'm like, who can I ruin my friendships with now?
What can I do? Who can I do? All right.
Grumbles.
Grumbles and angry. Mox Amber. Mox Amber. All right, so recommission the foil. That's brilliant. Mistress Domination, Fog of War, Unity of the Third Path, Battery Bearer, Corrupt, Swamp, Legions to Ashes. Legions to Ashes. For the love of the 7 brass gods, it's a city of academics. How are they doing this? That's cool. So cool. Huh, we got In the Trenches.
Ooh.
Oh, this card looks really good in the extended. This is 1 and 2 white for a Anthem. So it's straight up just like a Gaia's Anthem, any of those cards. 5 and a white, exile target non-land permanent you don't control until In the Trenches leaves the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery and only once. This card is really good. Is it a mythic rare? It is white. We'll have to find out. Mishra, Eminent One.
This is actually kind of the Mishra that I want to play. I love him.
Yeah, chat.
Great.
Spam in the chat if you want Piper to play this on the Hardcast episode.
Let's have a look. He is not in the system, so.
Trent seems more animated than on Fridays. Yeah, well, I'm usually not as animated when I'm paying attention to painting a model very closely. Not. You say he's not in the system?
No, he's not in the system.
All right. Pristine Talisman.
Pristine Talisman.
Get that Gonti, eat the heart. Yeah, really silly.
Pristine Tal. In the foil.
Yep.
The doik.
Teen Towel, Teen Towel. Huh. And we got Millstone in the non-foil. Mines like mountains are never so grand and mighty that they can't be reduced to dust.
Damn. Okay.
What's up?
Just this that
Oh, flavor text?
that flavor text is foreboding.
Yeah, it's very cool. Gilded Lotus. Oh,
Ooh,
hello.
Okay, is that schematic?
It is
yeah.
schematic. That's really cool looking. I'm a huge fan of that.
Don't show avian.
Don't show Avian. No, don't show Avian.
Don't show avian. No.
Honestly, sad not to have a spam ham emote.
Don't give it to No, I want it.
Will the old boarded commander pre-orders be able to be picked up tomorrow? Avian will destroy it or steal it. Ooh, Gilded Lotus, yeah. What is the definition of mill? Discard 2 cards on the top of your deck? The definition of mill is discard any cards on the top of your deck. So it's send any cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard. That's milling that many cards. So this card here saying target player mills 2 cards is target player takes top 2 cards and puts them in the graveyard from their library. It's not discarding, because discarding is from hand. It's a little bit different, but it is like discarding. Yes.
Gotta
All
run.
product available for pickup from Open. Oh, and Chili says, gotta run. Till you get that juicy Mox Amber, we will let you know.
We will absolutely let you know.
Speaking of this in the system.
Yep.
Got off beautiful. Ultra Magnus.
Oh, is that the one that you're playing?
Yes, that one can't go in the system.
Yeah.
It will go in the system after.
Oh, okay.
We have a Thundering Titan in the foil and in
Foil
the schematic. Unfortunately, this card is very much banned in Commander.
That makes sense. That's the why it's only $8 then.
Yep, I love this, right? Give the schematic to the younger brother. Tell him that it will surely keep Argoth's resources out of Urza's hands. Gix the Yawgmoth Praetor. I love that he's playing both sides, getting in the ear. Like, he's already got Mishra on his, like, he is with Mishra. And then he gets in on Urza and starts, like, whispering at Urza with his sleep rage and such. Such an interesting design. So interesting. They named Millstone after a mechanic. That's hilarious. And Kian says, let me put that in my commander deck. Very nice. Please. And then Power Stone with the elemental on the back. Very cool. The Thundering Titan's really cool. I can't lie, I feel like... Okay. Like, land destruction, dangerous archetype, but is this card really ban-worthy? I don't know. I feel like the logic of the commander ban list is just beyond me. Because it's not, like, obviously it's not competitively, like, angled. But the angle is valid and respectable. I just don't get the angle. The Biorhythm's banned as a good example. Like, what? What the fuck? Like, no one looks at Hull Breacher ban and goes like, oh, I don't understand how that happened. But, you know, Biorhythm?
Bring back Iona.
I'm not like that. I don't feel that way. I don't feel like that's a good idea. But I still feel like she probably shouldn't have been banned. Bringing her back is not necessarily what I want. But banning her in the first place? You know what? Can't help this guy. This Trent guy, can't please him.
Yeah, no, there's no pleasing you.
Don't ban things, don't unban things. What are we meant to do? Disfigure. Gruesome realization. Iona doesn't belong in casual tables. Well, that is an interesting, startling objective point. Like, you know. I don't like playing Iona when I play at casual tables, is a more accurate statement, right? Arms race. Planes. Oh, foil into the trenches. Oh, it looks really nice in the foil chat because the beams are like this perfect mirror effect. They look really nice, chat. That's gorgeous foil. The battlefield became so pockmarked with craters and trenches that casualties were regularly attributed to fell in a hole. That sucks.
Jesus.
That sucks, dude.
That's
Can
so
you imagine?
rough.
Can you imagine? We have Brotherhood's End comes back. But this time, not in art form, in card form. Sorry, let's go put this down for a second. There we go. Really cool card, Brotherhood's End. No luck?
I think I just need to put an apostrophe. Yeah,
You
there
do.
we are.
Alright.
Yep.
We then have Rescue Retriever.
Oh, look at this little guy.
This is a classic Yes for Icing, isn't it? Let's have a look. Yep, that's Yes for Icing. You can tell from one look. Reminds me a lot of like Wayne Reynolds. Anyway, he's a 5 mana 3/3 flash dog soldier. When he enters the battlefield, put a 1/1 on each other soldier you control. Prevent all damage to be dealt to other attacking soldiers you control. Yeah. I feel like there are a lot of cards, especially in this kind of design, this art design, this cute little puppy kind of idea, that also work in the context of war, that this didn't necessarily need to be a soldier card. It could have been like a white creature card and gone into, and gone into all those dog decks, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know.
Doggus.
Doggers. Oh, Pristine Talisman, foil, and showcase.
Schematic.
Well, that's still a showcase. You know what I mean? That's still a showcase, mate. Come on, come on. You put Rescue Retriever in the system, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, just making sure. Just making sure. Is in the system?
Yeah.
Bang. Swifties. We'll
Those
put
aren't
the
the
side.
system.
Yep, right ahead here. Phyrexian Revoker. Originally not printed as a Phyrexian, but now being printed with the Phyrexian creature type. Very cool. To be in the presence of a Revoker is to be truly alone.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's super crazy.
That is absolutely horrifying.
Phyrexians are pretty genuinely horrible and horrifying. Kev Walker did a great job on this art for Phyrexian Revoker, but they've always just been just heinously horrible cards, like just to look at and to think about. Soundwave! Sonic Spy! He's cool. He has his Boombox Superior Captain variant, and he can make Ravage or he can make Laserbeak. Very cool, very cool. Which are his cassette little guys, which I think is super cool. So cool. Ah, he's so cool. I love this card so fucking much. It's just so... I'm not going to get into like this guy's effect, but he's hard. Like, I don't really know what to do with this deck. He's cute. He's fine. The control shell. I think like the closer you go towards making this deck good, the more nasty and mean it feels. And like, I don't know. We then have Kayla's Reconstruction, one of the better cards in my opinion, in the entire like set. It's 3 white X. Look at the top 7 cards in your library. Put up to X artifact and or creature cards with mana value 3 or less among onto the battlefield for the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order, which I think is really good. I think it's a really weird card in the sense that it always looks at the top 7 and your X is determining how many things you can get. It's very unique, but also very interesting and cool in my opinion. I think it's a very, very good card. Screw AJ Matter, but man, I miss Soundwave. Yeah, I feel that. My face when he says equal to. We're talking about Soundwave still? Yeah, he's a bit of a convoluted card. Maybe in a bad way.
Who are these brothers anyway?
Who are these brothers anyway? What's going on?
That's a good question, actually.
That
Who
is a good
are they?
question.
Who do they think they are?
Who do they think they are? Warren and everything? Crazy. Chat. Chat. Oh, chat. Oh, life is so hard. Oh, like, you know...
This is the time for you, huh?
I just, you know what I mean?
You want some help?
No. I'll get there. I'm an adult.
All right.
I'm a grown-ass man.
Okay.
Okay.
You're like, I'm a tax-paying citizen. I will open this collector booster.
I did not say I was tax-paying. I will not say that. All right. Argothian Sprite, Gix's Caress, Raise to the Ground, Ravenous Gigamole, Calamity's Wake, Cradle Clear Cutter, and the Island. Simeon Simulacrum shows up again, putting 2/1 counters on target creatures that you control.
Simeon Simulacrum. Was it just a regular foil?
Yeah, just in the foil, man. Really
Yeah,
cool card.
toy.
I'm a huge fan.
Toy.
Next up is this extended art
That's so
Fauna
beautiful.
Shaman. It's a great reprint. Fauna Shaman is one of my favorite cards. Survival of the Fittest is a reserve list card, is very expensive, and it's good to have this. And it's good to have this reprinted because Fauna Shaman was like creeping up. Bro,
XD Unlucky says, bro, Fauna Shaman is my favorite card.
it's your favorite card? Let's go! Amazing. That's sick. That's so cool. First time chat as well. Thank you so much for joining us.
I actually hit
Yeah.
caps for that one, so it was Fauna Shaman.
Fauna Shaman. Oh, we got Scholar of New Horizons.
Probably not going to be in
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't
Nope.
think so. Nope.
He is not there.
That's okay, we'll fix that up. Furnished Heart in foil.
What?
Does Reveal It potentially have an effect? No. Revealing it just proves to your opponent that you did get a creature. It's just the way those cards kind of work. As opposed to saying search for a creature card, put it in your hand, then shuffle. and then having rules that say you must show your opponent. Instead, it's just 2 extra words on the card that just reminds you to show your opponent that you, we have, and June Blue says, reminder to take your meds if you need to. Yep, everyone, just a quick reminder if you need to.
And stay hydrated.
Stay
Don't
hydrated.
forget some water.
In fact, I'm going to hydrate right now. We have a Solve Assembler, and I'm going to hydrate while Piper works.
It's just the regular one.
Yep, but it is old border.
Yeah.
I feel like a self-assembler is probably one of the worst cards from this entire series. This card kind of sucks. It's okay. It's an old card. But I feel that we've got a lot of them. Got a lot of these. Semblance Anvil.
Ooh.
Okay. So it's really cool, this art, because you can see even the original artwork of him, like, forging himself. That's cool.
Schematic too.
It is schematic. The forgers consumed all and still screamed for more. This card's really cool. It says imprint. When you play it, you exile a non-land card from your hand, and spells you cast that share a card type with the exile card. Costs 2 less to cast. So that's very, very good. Oh, let's go! He has to go to the side. Sorry, chat. He has to go. He's the second deck from our hardcast event. Don't worry. He'll go straight back in.
Huh. Okay.
Huh.
Okay.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay.
We can't put that in anyway.
Well,
That's
yeah, we
not
can't put
correct.
that. That cannot be correct.
That cannot be correct.
That cannot be correct.
Hang on, I'm just gonna put him in 2 sleeves. Can you just do some research on that?
Yeah,
Papa?
yeah.
I have a. Speaking of your meds, sir, I don't feel like this card is worth 3,000 Australian dollars. By the way, my system is trying to tell me this card costs 3,000 Australian dollars.
Yeah. Okay.
That cannot be right.
Gonna go on to Card Kingdom real quick.
We'd go on the top one.
You wanna go on top? Okay. See, Card Kingdom's saying $10.
Yeah, there's no chance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that is
okay,
a mistake.
Cool. That's a mistake. Unless you
Yeah.
would like to spend $3,000.
Let us
on
tell you
it.
something. Don't worry, Chad. We're going to sort that one out. That is simply objectively not correct.
Incorrect. Okay. Cool.
That is not close to correct. So for
Awesome.
now, I'll go to the side. I was going to say, pretty sure they're not worth that much. We have a foil Quicksilver Amulet in that retro frame. Can you bring up the... if you right-click the screen, with the whole screen, right-click. If you go, yep, and then you go projector, and you go create output projector, I think it is. Yep, and then you drag, yep, you got it. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. Now I'll be able to see that even if you alt-tab now.
Yeah.
Yep, and then you'll just need to push the screen. So like, because you're back your chair. So just push the screen. Yep, push, 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 push. Don't worry. Should move.
It's, I don't know, it's moving some stuff with it.
Ah, okay. Well, that'll do enough. That's
Yeah.
enough. It should move pretty well, but yeah, maybe this is...
There's stuff in the way. So
Play a set of
Quicksilver-
OG duels or 1 Transformer. Like, easy as. Yeah, close in galactic terms. Yeah, only 300 times. So it's a Quicksilver Amulet. It's in the retro.
in the retro foil.
Yep. But it's not a showcase, like not a schematic.
Okay, cool.
Got it?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Sleeving?
Huh?
Sleeving?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. All right, Chad. Let's get excited. All right, getting through these now. All right, collect a booster. We've got Scrapyard Mutt, Aeronaut Cavalry, Trench Stalker, Mine Worker, Urza himself, and Heavyweight Demolisher. Oil Forest is next with Takasia's Welcome. I think this card's really, really, really good. It's really cool. Your father was a dear friend to whom I owe much. He wanted me to look after you, to care for you should something happen to him.
Spoiler alert, something happened to him.
Also, something happened to Takasia. Let me tell you that much. Spoiler alert, and it was going to happen to you. Whenever one or more creatures with mana value 3 or less enter the battlefield under your control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Very strong, very strong. Does not say non-token. Very, very strong. Very good. Very interesting. I love this art with like a truly smiling Urza and Mishra just like laughing.
Just
and-
enjoying each other's company for the last
Yeah.
time ever.
Yeah, possibly. Oh, dude, such interesting like lore, such interesting history. The Dominaria is very cool. Gixian Puppeteer is next. 3 and a black for whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent loses 2 life, you gain 2 life. Part of that Sheoldred kind of archetype. Whenever Gixian Puppeteer dies, return another target creature card, mana value 3 or less, from your graveyard to the battlefield. This card is insane. What? This card is so good. Both sides of this card do a lot of like good work. Good work.
Yeah, I versed that in the staff pre-release.
It's very valid.
Yeah.
The whole just drain 2 and gain 2, like that's insane. So strong already.
2-headed giant, what?
2-head giant, what? Well, at least it doesn't gain you 4 life. You don't gain life, you go to the damage dealt. So that's good, that's good. Tarisier's Devastation. X and 2 and 2 black for you lose X life, it creates X tapped Power Stone tokens. Then all creatures get -1/-1 until end of turn for each artifact you control. That's very, very valid.
That's
I
not
love
in the
this.
system.
Not in the system? Oh, a classic. It's very cool, however, because it is, without the X, it is just like a toxic, it is a mutilate, but it's a mutilate for artifacts, not for swamps, which is amazing. So, really cool. We've got the foil Chromatic Star. I don't know if you're looking for this in the foil or in the showcase specifically, the schematic June, but we got one. That's cute. Got it in the system?
Yep.
Wonderful. We've got Jellum Tome in the schematic. Jellum.
Gialum.
Jellum Tome. Jellum Tome. These glyphs describe a Thram device capable of controlling a machine army, but the dimensions make no sense. It's nearly the size of the Null Moon. It's crazy. It's way too big. Like what? It must be some kind of entire plane, for example. Schematic, but thank you. I only get foils for my display binder. Oh, fair enough. Can be hard to play with. Whoa!
Whoa.
Hello! Worm Coil Engine in that classic. Woo! Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Big fan.
Sleeve that bad boy.
I already have. Yep. Way ahead of you. The Null Moon is a Thran space station. Oh, that's the actual reference he's making. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's literally the Null Moon. But it is very cool. It is very cool. Then we've got RC Sharpshooter.
RC. The girl.
Do you want to make sure? Yeah, AJ says we put that one up as a schematic, not a retro foil. Do you want to make sure?
Oh, okay. Yes, absolutely. So which one was that? Jallum's Tome?
Jallum's Tome? No, Chromatic Star. You put Jallum's Tome up as the correct one. That's the schematic, not retro foil.
Yes, my apologies. Thank you for keeping me honest, chat.
Yeah, that is very important.
There we go.
Thank you, AJ. All right. So, RC Sharpshooter, another freaking More Than Meets the Eye card. Amazing. She's super awesome. Amazing stuff. Kind of like a weird feather card, but she's got some cool options. See the system?
Yes.
Perfect. In the foil?
Yep.
Perfect. And we have a foil schematic Goblin Charbelcher, which is pretty freaking awesome. I like that it shows all the different things that you can put in the Charbelcher, right? Like there's a bunch of different like little random objects.
Yeah.
And then it tells you not to put explosives or potions in there.
Yeah.
But more importantly, it explains to you that you have to put the hat on the goblin. Like you see?
Yeah.
You actually have to put the hat on the goblin and make sure it fits too. There's some schematics here about how it fits. So just make sure, guys, if you are using a Charbelcher, make sure you use hat your goblin. That's very, very important.
How much is the Belcher? The
Let's find
Belcher
out.
is that was that foil?
Foil schematic.
$7.50.
Ah, it's cheap as chips. There you go. Yo, Deckham says, damn, get me in on some of that. Get me in on some of that. All right. Oh, this is a compact sleeve. All right. Huh. God damn. It's just never going to happen, chat. Just not going to happen. All right. This was interesting. Might have to do it again. Got some LCG to play. Yes, Balita, enjoy.
Yeah, enjoy.
We'll be, if you're playing at Vault, I'll see you in a second. Because when we're done here, I have to come out and say hello. Oh, we got that island, baby. Gorgeous. Gorgeous looking thing.
So pretty.
So pretty. And then Deathbloom Ritualist. 5 mana for a 3/5 elf. Tap for X mana of any one color, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Amazing. cool black-green elves. You don't see enough of those. Really, really cool. Each fallen friend was a seed of regret, eager to blossom again in Gaia's name. That's crazy. Very cool. Then got Tyrant of Kerr Ridges, this time extended. Flying Deckham said, like $7.50 if you hadn't seen it yet. Thank you, June Blue.
He's in the system.
Wunderbar. Then we've got Sardian Avenger in the extended.
I think he was in the system before.
Avenger?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was, right?
The only commander card.
But check for the extended, that's important.
He's there, he's there.
Cool, just making sure.
Awesome.
So I've just stuck him in a sleeve. I assume I should.
Yeah.
Yep. Then I've got a foil schematic millstone.
Done.
In the lean months, communities lived off a bitter wheat berry, so tough that its flour contained more millstone than grain. Ooh,
Ooh.
yikes. On the early history of Keld. Interesting. Well, is that pre or post the Ice Age? Because that feels like that's talking about after the Ice Age. Because, you know, before then, Keld was kind of, it's like mountainous, but weird. I feel like it's a bit interesting. The early history of Keld, just so interesting. Then we've got Soul Guide Lantern. I think it was Grinding Stone I was thinking of earlier, not Millstone. That makes sense. Goblin, I mean. $13 trillion golem. Gobilb.
Gobilb.
Fucking hell.
Yep.
These old school foils look so nice. They really are, aren't they? They're gorgeous, aren't they? We've gotten an Ether Flux Reservoir.
Ooh.
Wowza. In that schematic art. Looks amazing. Really, really cool.
Aetherflux Reservoir in the schematic. Oh, that one does not have a price on the system.
All right, well, we can't put in the system just yet, but we will.
Wait.
Oh.
No, that was the serial number one. Okay. We do have a price. Yes, there we go.
The serial number ones shouldn't have prices because there's no standardization for them.
Yes.
So even if they do have prices for any examples, we're going to ignore that. If we get a serialed card, we're not going to just put it straight in the system like that. Because that's not how it works.
So he's good. He's in the system.
The Ether Box?
Yes.
Perfect. I sleeved it too, is that correct?
Yes.
I got an extended foil Mishra's Foundry. And for the Transformer today, it was Slicer. Hired Muscle.
Is it extended foil for Mishra's Foundry?
It is extended foil.
Nice.
They got
Slicer.
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 High speed antagonist. I think
That's
Slicer.
me.
I think. Damn. Yeah, it was Grindstone. It's like Millstone, but they repeated if both cards share a color. Yeah, of course. So you use Painter's Servant to make all cards have a common color and mill them out for 3 mana. Yeah, exactly. Because normally you would stop on lands, but Painter's Servant makes everything a color, including lands. You just mill their whole deck. He was like, yeah. Very good, very good.
Slicer is in the system.
Got the store open on my other monitor. Oh, thanks, June. Exactly. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Really cool combo. That's why I think if you have to ban cards, like between Iona and Painter's Servant, it's weird that you banned Iona to unban Painter's Servant when that card does way more gross things. I don't know. That's me personally. Slice is sick. He's in the system?
Yeah.
Perfect. Next, booster pack.
You get the hang of it now.
Yeah, sure. Scatter Ray, Argothian Opportunist, Disenchant in the foil. Very nice. Conscripted Infantry, Saren's Seeker, Arbalest Engineers. We got that Swamp. And Painful Quandary. Painful Quandary. Painful Quandary.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, just checking something. Huh. Yeah, Wilden. Huh. So I just looked at the old Painful Quandary because I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely a reprint, right? And it is, yeah. So it's whenever an opponent casts a spell, they lose 5 life unless they discard a card, which is pretty crazy. In Mistra's desperation to destroy his brother, he allowed Gix to destroy him instead. Oh.
Oh.
It is actually insanely horrible what's happening here. Being ripped into multiple pieces. Urza just having to watch. Horrible.
Urza's got that mom I threw up vibe.
He got Mom, I threw up. Jesus Christ. That's bad. All right. Deathbloom Ritualist. She's back. This time in extended art.
Yep.
Toxic card, not a good way to have friends play with you, lol. Is that to make painful conjuring?
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends, I think. Depends on the kind of players. But yeah, definitely if you're all like new to the game and you're just like, I'm just going to drop this on turn 5 with no way of benefiting from it just to make people like have to do annoying shit. Yeah, maybe not a good way to have the card. But I think like most toxic cards are actually just toxic players that use cards. Scavenged Brawler. Hello. Extended. Shouldn't be in the system, maybe it is. 6 mana, 4/4 flying, vigilance, trample, lifelink. Whoa. Pay 5 generic, exile from your graveyard to choose a creature, to put 4 1/1 counters on it, a flying, a vigilance, a trample, and a lifelink, all on that creature. Only as a sorcery. So not in the system yet,
Not in the
unfortunately.
system.
Oh, we have the schematic foil Ornithopter. That's kind of big. The benefit is it sucks for them. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess just like, and that's like when it comes back to that toxic mindset where it's like, if your benefit is things sucking for your opponents, then yeah, probably not the dream.
Yeah, he's
We've
in.
got XD Unlucky Ornithopter. Woo! Very exciting. He's in there. Sigil of Valor, not in foil, but in schematic, which is quite nice.
Schematic non-foil.
Yep.
Bada bing, bada boom.
The Ornithopter will look good with a hammer attached. Yeah. mate. Oh, but it loses flying. Oh. Right. We have a Psychosis Crawler. This time just in the retro. Once again. If that brain can't figure out the secret of the serum, then add more brains. It is a Phyrexian horror. And you can just tell by looking at it how horrible it really is.
Yeah. God, that's awful.
It's really terrible.
It's my
Phyrexians
secret
are
Rouse
just
demon.
horrible. We have Prowl, Stoic Strategist.
Stoic.
Yeah. Very cool. So, Pursuit Vehicle and Stoic Strategist. Very, very cool. Love Prowl.
Jeez,
Prowl's a cool guy.
Apparently, the Prowl Shattered Glass version is $935.
No, they're not.
And he's $1.50.
Yeah, he's $1.50. That's more accurate. And then Foil Maze Mine Tome in that schematic.
That's cool as hell.
I will say though, Maze Mine Tome, you know,
Yeah.
kind of sucks. It's kind of bad. Card is not the dream. Also, what's cool, it's using like a different kind of transcript then. Interesting. Anyway, very, very cool. All right, let's get to that next one. Gonna start burning through these collector boosters now, chat. As we get closer and closer to 6 p.m. AST. All right, Rust Goliath. There it is again. Look at that. Look at that big fucking cut through the
Dang.
card. Like, can you see that?
Yeah. I mean,
No?
I could.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. Is that better?
Yeah.
Goddamn dog. That's horrible. Bitter Reunion, Clay Revenant, Mishra's Juggernaut, Giant Cindermore. I would grab the foil for him, but we know how that goes. Shuchi Chaveguard, Forest, Gix!
Gix!
Gix is finally here! How long did
came
we have to
home.
go? For Gix! Let's go! Watsy is just a small mom and pop cardboard shop. They can't afford quality control. Perfect. Gox. Gox time.
Gox.
Eats Gox. Eats Gox. Oh, Gox, Gox, Gox. Very cool. We've got Hostile Negotiations. Honestly, me.
Hostile negotiations.
Hostile Negotiation. In the
Isn't
extent...
that what like isn't that like a Star Wars? Is that a Star Wars reference?
I feel like...
No, aggressive negotiation. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like... Maybe... There's something in my brain that says that's correct.
Was that extended?
It was extended non-foil.
Cool.
We've got Woodcaller Automaton. This is the rare in the green artifact series, the green creatures. It's a prototype 3/3 or a 10 mana 8/8. And the prototype is 4 mana. When he ETBs, if you cast it, you untap a land you control, and it instantly becomes a tree folk creature with haste and base power and toughness equal to Woodcaller Automaton's power and toughness. So if you cast it for prototype, you get a 3/3. Cast it for its normal cost, you get an 8/8. It's kind of cool.
He's not there.
Okay, classic. AJ says, thank God for Afterpay. Let's go! Got a nice collection of schematics in my cart. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah,
really
he's-
appreciate that.
Whoops.
Ah!
What did I do? Okay.
You
cool.
killed the whole computer.
Yep.
Oh, stream's over.
Stream's over. Stream's gone.
Kian says, actually think that card is fire. No, it's grass, actually. It's grass
It's a
and
grass-type
trees.
Pokemon.
Yeah, it's a grass-type Pokemon. But you're very close. No, I'm just kidding. It's very good. I think it's very, very good, for sure. Swifties, they're back.
Those ones are in.
In foil. Let's go. Oh, the hostile negotiations. Very good. Very good. Yeah, that card's The hostile negotiations is like another version of a kind of factual fiction. It's a bit of a factual fiction style of card. So those cards are always really good. So Ivory Tower is next. Yeah. Did somebody say grass type Pokemon? Pansage.
Pansage. Ivory Tower is in.
Very nice. We've got Door to Nothingness next.
Ooh.
I love the schematic. Like, just all into here. Just get it all into there.
Yeah, just put it in.
I have recreated a Thran portal at last. Before I inform Lord Urza, I'll test it myself. Oyan, Urzan Artificer, final research note. Ooh.
Oof.
That feels like kind of a reference to the original one, where it's like, it takes some, I can't remember the exact flavor text, but it's along the lines of like, it takes someone stupid to build it, but someone even more stupid to open it. So it's almost like this Urzan Artificer has both built it and opened it, so he's incredibly stupid. Like, it's like beyond stupid. It's like unredeemable. Next week, when Scarlet comes out on Friday. Very excited.
Super duper excited.
Woo. We've got Jetfire,
Jetfire.
Ingenious Scientist. Very cool. Jetfire, Air Guardian. I think Jetfire's a really good deck. I think he's great.
It takes a madman to build it and a fool to open it.
That's what it was. Yeah, a bad man to build it, a fool to open it. So he's both a madman and a fool. And we've got Sword of the Meek. We were talking about this card earlier with the Meek combo. So it looks like, you know, it's possible.
You can do that in limited.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Thopter Foundry was a list card.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was a list.
I want to say
yeah.
that wasn't schematic. They didn't do it twice.
I was gonna say that'd be pretty. Oh, it's foil. It's foil.
M13 Printing says only a madman could create such a door. Only an imbecile would open it. Yeah, there you go. The second half of the Wombo combo. Yeah, everyone gets it. You said it was in the system?
Yes.
Perfect. And that's the last card. Oh, that took up the slot of the extended foil. I did not notice that. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it's a bear! We got bear tokens going. Whoa, that's a big ass bear. That
Oh.
bear's got some long ass arms. Damn, that bear works out.
That bear is caked up.
Okay. Yes, Urza's command. That was quite funny. The bear is caked up. Can we get a fucking caked up in the chat, please?
Can we get a caked up emo?
Yeah, can we get a caked up bear emo? Oh, the D.
Alright.
Where's our caked up bear emo? Come on. Come on.
Alright, Urza's command is in the system.
Foil, normal, brushland,
Ooh.
non-foil, borderless.
Yes.
Very nice. We got, oh, Ashnod, the Uncaring. This is from the Mishra deck. The alternate commander from the Mishra deck.
Oh, she's there.
That's cool.
Okay, she extended? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's a death toucher that says whenever you activate an ability of an artifact or creature that isn't a mana ability, if you sacrificed one or more permanents to activate it, you copy the ability. Which is the irony because she doesn't go off with her own altar. She doesn't work with Ashnod's altar, but she works with a lot of other stuff. I care about you, Ashnod, even if you don't care about yourself.
No, we've proven time and time again this
think-
stream that she is irredeemable.
Yeah, I think we've established that no one cares about Ashnod. She's pretty fucking awful. Let's not forget that. It's so sad she doesn't double Ashnod's altar ability. Yeah, I guess. I'm sure Ashnod cares about herself. She doesn't care about anyone else. Ah, beat me to it. Haha. I feel like she's just completely like, what's that word? Where it's like you just don't care about anything?
Oh, yeah.
There's that word. There's a word for that.
There's a word for that. Chat
Yeah,
help,
chat help
please.
Oh, speaking of, we got a foil springleaf drum. Look at this.
Oh.
Gorgeous in the schematic. Maybe this is what you're looking for, June Blue. You don't like the foils, that's right. You want the non-foils. I keep getting. Nihilistic. Apathetic. Both are
Apathetic.
good. Nihilistic is psychopathic. Yeah, that's correct. That's most correct. Yes.
Yeah, she
but I
is
think
psychopathic.
nihilistic is the one I'm look. No. Nihilistic is you hate everything, right? Everything's bad. Whereas apathetic is you don't. Everything is like
Yeah, I think apathetic's
Secondary.
what we were thinking of.
maybe. I
Apathetic's
feel
what
like
I was thinking of.
I think I was explaining apathetic, but I was thinking of nihilistic. I'm sure I was thinking of nihilistic because that's the one I think pings correct in my brain at least. Kian just says no. Nihilistic is nothing matters. I thought it was the context of why. What's apathetic then?
Apathetic is you just don't
You
care.
don't care.
Ambivalent.
No,
Ambivalent.
ambivalent is like Urza. Urza was like a bit ambivalent, wasn't he? Like a bit above it all. Isn't ambivalent like above it all? We're learning. English is weird. Okay, how many, like, in a year, how many times do you use the word nihilistic, apathetic, or ambivalent in a conversation?
Since meme culture has ruined me, I use nihilistic a little bit.
No, you don't. Don't even try. Based?
Based.
See, that's correct. Astronaut is based.
Astronaut is
That's the
dangerously
answer.
based.
Astronaut is dangerously based. I like that. I like that a lot. She's like, just slap like an oil ball over their head. Problem solved. I use nihilist. Cringe. Yes, more than you'd expect, but I have a philosophy degree, so I'm an outlier in that data set. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, that makes
and
sense.
nihilistic fairly often. I use
You do use
nihilist and nihilistic fairly often. Yeah, but
Are you okay?
yeah, but you know you also use the other two words. Like,
Based
you know what
and
I'm saying?
cringe.
Based and cringe. Elsewhere.
Elsewhere
We're going
flask.
elsewhere. Elsewhere flask. Use the word nihilistic like use the word noir. Like usually though, I say nihilism to scorn it as an existentialist. Yeah, that'll teach him.
That'll teach you.
Yeah, that'll fucking teach him. Those nihilists. Existentialists rise up, alright? All good there?
Yeah.
Wonderful. We've got Well of Lost Dreams. I do just love that like all the team just jumps in with psychopathic.
Yeah, that was good.
That's good. That is truly like if Ashnod is anything
She's
conservative. No. Conservative is the same as imbecile.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Getting a little
whoa.
political on
Alright,
stream.
so- boo.
Cheer at this man.
I'm just what we call in the business a radical centrist. All right. Blitzwing, Cruel
Blitzwing.
Tormentor in the foil. Hello. And his back would be in foil as well. Yeah, of course it is.
Imagine if
Yeah.
it wasn't.
Adaptive Assailant. I love this art where it's like,
Is a libertarian.
Urza is a libertarian. No, let him speak. The true Republican of old Dominaria. Vicaire for nothing. Urza is a libertarian, like actively.
Okay, then
Alright.
what's Mishra then?
Mishra
Radical
is a
centrist.
king. Mishra is a king. He's
Mishra-
an unproblematic king.
Yeah, we stand an
We
unproblematic
stand an
king.
unproblematic. Visions of Phyrexia is a good example, where Mishra is being like absolutely just mind wiped. Yeah, he's unproblematic. Mishra is naive. I think is probably the best way. I would say if I had to pick, like, he's an ANCAP. Yeah, anarchist. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's objectively true.
Okay, we need a political compass meme for all the legendary creatures.
All
of,
right, where is
Dominaria.
Gix on the political compass? Where's that?
Totalitarian?
Totalitarian.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say. I want a chat to say it. All right. Visions of Brexit in the system. That's great.
Yeah.
Let's get involved. Totalitarian dictatorship. Fascist.
Fascist.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right.
Gix is off left.
Oh. Off left. You're fucking off left. All right. Underground River. Underground River is the next card. This is gonna be a really good like YouTube video for everyone at home.
Yeah, we've got a lot of good
We
clips.
just flipped into like we need to stop. Yeah, Jublu's right. We're going too deep into this. Kian's having a great time though. I can imagine
He's
there's
in
like
his element. He's in
he's
his
like
element.
there's a whole essay on like his second monitor that he's like inches away from the enter key and he's like, who's the tanky? I don't
Okay, I don't understand that that terminology, that phraseology.
Painful Quandary comes back. Today I learned quandary. Otherwise quandary, like D-R-Y, but it's quandary. I never knew that. I must resist! I must resist. Good. He's definitely had this moment a few times. All good there?
Yeah.
Wonderful. We've got Staff of Titania. Very cool card. 2 mana, equipped creature gets +X for X number of forests you control. Amazing. Whenever you attack, you create a 1/1 green forest dryad creature token. Amazing.
That is in the system, actually.
It is?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'll put it on sleeve, I assume, just if it's in the system, because
Yes,
this card looks broken, so I assume it's expensive.
It is indeed.
Yes to both.
Sigil of Valor. Was that?
It was.
Foil
It was a
schematic?
foil schematic sigil of valor.
Type.
Very cool. Very.
Tankies
very
are
cool.
communist sympathizers. Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. See, the only time I've heard tanky is when Miles has been talking about tankies. So that makes sense. That makes sense.
I genuinely don't know who the tanky would be in this set.
Yeah, there isn't any. I
don't
want to go on
think
a
there
whim
are
and say
any.
there isn't any. I'm going to say no. All right. Ornithopter.
Stop
In the
trying to
schematic.
bait me into a rant.
Yeah, you're trying. We're trying. Everyone stop this at once.
Schematic? Yes.
Why don't we talk about this, right? Like, what's Elesh Norn going to do next set? That's my question.
Yeah, Elesh Norn, yeah.
We've got them all
BRB
now.
looking up Elesh Norn fan art hot.
All right. Because I can and will define that word. Yeah, don't do that. But what I was gonna say was I feel like Elesh Norn. We've got the leaks that are faked and stuff like that. We've got the people trying to come up with ideas, but it's interesting.
Kill Khan.
Kill Khan. I hope so. All right, adaptive automaton this time. Really cool card. I love adaptive automaton. Comes in as a creature of your choice. Creature type of your choice, I mean to say, sorry. And then other creatures get 1/1 of the chosen type. Ironically, kind of a weird card in Constructs Tribal, because like you got to pick Construct to give the aura to Constructs, so you kind of lose the flexibility. But I guess if you're in Construct Tribal, you don't care.
Yeah, if you're playing Construct Tribal, you've got a couple of other issues you've got to work with.
Okay. Ratchet.
Oh, Ratchet!
Field Medic.
Let's just see how much the system says it should be worth.
Yeah.
Oh, $0. Okay.
Oh, even better.
Even better.
Foil Unwinding Clock. Hello. Foil Schematic Unwinding Clock.
That's good. Sleeve that bad boy.
Urza truly is the Ayn Rand of the multiverse.
Oh.
Oh, that he is.
There is no unwinding clock schematic in the system.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll sleeve it and I'll put it to the side. My partner would literally never forgive Watsy if they did that. What, killed Khan? I think, look, I don't want to be that guy, but I feel like your partner's going to get a bit of a rude awakening.
Where's Clank? Dude, where is Clank?
Yeah,
We've
'cause
got
Ratchet-
There's no Clank.
There's no Clank.
Dude.
I got Ratchet. I don't got Clank.
Where's my Ratchet and Clank secret lair?
Honestly, that's what I've been saying. Where is it?
I know, you've been saying that every day for the last year and a half.
That's literally, since Secret Lairs first came out,
Yeah.
it's all I've been talking about. It's actually, home is a nightmare.
Yeah, it's
For
just,
Paul
I'm just
Piper.
like, hey babe, how you doing? He's like, where's the Ratchet and Clank secret lair? When's it
Excuse
coming
me.
out?
When's the Rhino coming out? I want the Rhino in a card, all right? No, she already knows how the story is going, and I think she'd expect them to do something like that at this point. Oh, that's good then. But yeah, I was going to say, they're probably going to fucking annihilate Khan. Because also, don't forget, Khan probably, like, represents, like, too much... I think, like, he kind of represents, like, a very powerful concept in the multiverse. So I think they're trying to key on all of those and kind of get rid of what they can. We got characters that are, like, very nebulous in their power at the moment that are remaining in the story. Fateful Handoff. But they're trying to, like, you know, those characters that have, like, very nebulous, very powerful kind of abilities are the ones being, like, picked off, which is very interesting.
Yeah, after they turned Johnny into a sleep regen, there's no holds barred, in my personal opinion.
Even, like, Tamio. Like, remember Tamio?
Oh, true, yeah,
like,
Tamio. Dude,
huge.
I repressed Tamio. I love Tamio so much. I'm so sad.
And also, like, let's take a step back and go all the way to Scars and Mirrodin. Like, it happened to Khan. Like, they completed Khan for a short amount of time there. So,
Yeah, fair.
Fable Handoff. We've got Kayla's Reconstruction. Would they have... I'm not a big Transformers fan, but those special treatment ones do look really nice. I haven't really talked about them yet, but these special versions of them are actually the Shattered Glass variants, which is a reference to the Shattered Glass series of comics, which came out in 2018, I want to say, so very, very recent. And they represent a story that, in layman's terms, is the Autobots go evil, the Decepticons go good, and they fight each other. And that's the layman's of the story. It's like, what if evil Autobots, good Decepticons? So Ratchet's freaking very evil, Optimus is very evil, that kind of stuff. So very cool. And that's, I can't stress this enough, that's in layman's terms, but it's very cool, like, comic book series. I really recommend it. We have March of Progress, very amazing. And we have in the chat, Jubilee said they,
Not
sorry.
in the system.
Cool Soldier Token. Deckham says, would they have the courage for a multiverse reset? Jubilee says they did that already. It was called Time Spiral. It was kind of a soft reset, but still. Yeah, it was really a soft reset. I feel like the mending of Dominaria was a form of multiverse reset, and they kind of like went back on that. Did you say this is not in the system?
No.
Far out, dog. Not good, not good. All right, we have Ivory Tower in the foil this time. Not in the showcase, not in the schematic.
Just foil.
Just foil.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, all goods?
I accidentally put it through as a schematic.
Oh, not again.
It's okay. I caught myself this time.
I'm proud of you. All right, we have an Ornithopter this time. This is just old. Nothing special about it.
It's just old.
Just retro.
Ornithopter. Yes.
Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. Then it is Ashnod's Altar.
Ooh.
Hello. Very exciting. In the schematic too, which looks gorgeous. We've already seen this in the art card, but it's the first one we've pulled. Blood fluting needs to be deeper. Additional hooks needed for nerve rigging. Surface stippling should be coarser. Ashnod design.
Surface
notes.
stippling should be coarser. You psycho.
Yeah, surface stippling should be
Yeah.
coarser. Yeah, that is horrible.
Put that one in the sleeve.
Yeah, without a doubt, without a doubt. The next card we've got is another Slicer, Hired Muscle, but don't tuck this one in just yet.
Okay.
We got a Foil Unwinding Clock, another one.
That
This
one
is not
that-
schematic.
Yeah, that one will
So
be in
chat
the
should be able to
system.
buy this one immediately.
Yes, you may.
AJ Saurus says, please let that one be in the system. And I think they talk about Ashnod's Altar, which it is, yeah?
It is indeed.
Let's go! And then obviously that Unwinding Clock is also in the system.
Yes.
Gorgeous, gorgeous. All right. Woo! Fucking hell, we're getting through them. We're
many
not
packs do we have
quite
left?
almost done yet.
How many packs do we have left?
We have 9 packs. Oh, hang on. Okay, so that was one full collector booster. Because we're up to 12 packs left. Because I've got one in my hand, I've got 9 next to me, and then we each have 1,
Okay,
which
yeah.
is 12. So we're on to the second booster box. So that was not a terrible booster box. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Hopefully we get more of these kind of mainstay characters, the ones that we know. I just want to check something very quickly. One second, chat. Should make sure I'm not accidentally going a little bit too far, so I don't accidentally miss anything. All right. Yeah, all good. All right. It's the new booster we've got. Whoop. Disfigure, Excavation Explosion, Military Discipline, Stern Lesson, Mishra, Transmogrant Altar, which is a very interesting new altar. It is pay a black tap, sack a creature for 3 colors, so more colors than you've ever got before from an altar, but cost a black to do it.
And it taps.
And it taps, of course, which is very, very important. And then 2 and tap, sack a creature, create a 3/3 colorless zombie artifact creature token. So same kind of situation as Ashnod, doesn't care what the creature was, just makes a 3/3 colorless zombie artifact. The human body, like any other machine, can be stripped for parts.
Ashnod, chill out, huh?
Yeah,
Please,
honey.
babes.
Yeah.
on.
I mean, like, once you kind of get into that mindset of like the human body is just a machine and the human mind is just like this, like if you compare the human mind to like programming, if you just say like, if that's how you're looking at it, like once you've hit that wall, I guess that's it, right? Like I guess at that point,
Yeah.
you've kind of justified everything you're doing, and no longer is this as horrible as we see it, because you know?
At June Blue, I can only imagine she's very chill about all this. Literally.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I reckon she is. All right, so we got Swamp, very cool, and then the Temporal Anchor.
Ooh.
Very cool, very cool. 3 and 3 blue for a legendary artifact. I have to find out exactly what this thing does, because this was built by Saheeli to help Teferi travel through time. And it's 3 and 3 blue for a legendary artifact. At the beginning of your upkeep, you scry 2. Whenever you choose to put 1 or more cards on the bottom of your library while scrying, okay, straight up scry archetype, Exile that many cards from the bottom of your library. During your turn, you may play cards exiled with it. Okay, that's cool. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Eligeth kind of decks. Love this. I mean, they're going to convert your scries to draws, but if you don't have them on the battlefield at any point in time, this card can be really, really powerful. Very cool, very cool. I love the foil. Looks really gorgeous.
Is this just the plot of Endgame?
Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it?
I just saw that. I'm like, yeah, that reminds me of Endgame.
They go find like the Tony Stark character to work out the time travel to build them the machine. You know what it is?
Yeah.
Blast Zone reprint. Let's go. Love Blast Zone. The amount of times I'm just like, yeah, I'll just Blast Zone all of your treasures. So good. So good.
Yep.
All right. Disciple of Kalis Nin. It's back. Everyone loves this card. Nice Teferi's Protection, idiot. It's cool because their stuff doesn't phase back in, but their life total can start changing and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it does wear out. It just, the stuff doesn't come back. So very cool, very cool. I love this Disciple. I'm not going to play it in any deck because I don't have space for this. I don't really think this card is as good as it could be. It doesn't have flash and it's kind of like reactive and it's 5 mana 3/4 for a reactive white spell. I don't know. It's not even like immediately reactive. And obviously like you can just do her thing. It's just interactable, very interactable, very cool.
AJ got
Bonesaw.
sniped by all the day.
Oh no! AJ got sniped. Damn.
Bonesaw.
Blast Zone ETBs with a charge counter and hard hit 0 drops. Oh no, it was more convoluted, my friend. I'm sorry. My play was a lot more convoluted than just drop it, sack it. Sorry. But more than one time, I have blown up treasures with it. More than one time. So, Bonesaw?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. We've got Burnished Heart. Ooh, that's the schematic version.
Oh, it is.
Is that implying that it's in some way a real deal? Oh, sorry, or, you know,
It's
Elk.
at least based off an elk, right?
I guess so. Maybe that's what this is. It's
Yeah.
like explaining like
Reference image.
reference images. That's cool. But it doesn't have any like mechanical sources to kind of go into. Oh, it's kind of got grain here. And then it's got kind of like sharp parts there. Is it trying to imply that its horns are like branches of wheat? Is that the implication? It's cool. The natural world has already solved our problems. Our challenge is to replicate the elegance of its solutions. Yeah, okay. So it must be like, yeah, looking at these, converting it to this. That's cool. That is really cool.
It's
That's SKU do. I should say I went through the whole card and paid. That sounds fun. It wasn't a sneaky, I jumped in and begged it from the system. Oh, yeah. He's not even here, guys. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, he's doing carpeting.
He's doing carpeting. He's not even here.
Ooh.
Mesmeric Orb comes out. That sounds fun. I'm a big like, a lot of my decks are doing like Ozolith stuff right now. Big fan of that kind of stuff as well. Mesmeric Orb. All in?
Yeah.
Wonderful. We've got Soundwave again. Let's go. He's come back. Whoa, and the extended foil Mishra.
Ooh.
Eminent one.
You know, because we pulled the extended foil, maybe I do just play him.
Maybe. But we won't put this on the system if we can.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Soundwave's in?
Yeah.
Soundwave, Sonic
Mishra.
Spy.
Eminent one.
Fun fact about Tornos, he had a romantic interested in Ashnod.
He's
I do
not
need
in
to
the system.
Oh, that's right. I think we already knew that,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, we already knew that. I do need a Soundwave for Hardcast and a Tornos. You shouldn't need a Tornos. Piper, you pulled a Tornos, right?
I think so.
The 5 mana bird beast Simic?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
I did.
Yeah. So that's fine. You're playing Soundwave on Hardcast all the D. All right, we'll put this one that's not in the system aside. That's an interesting
I'll take one out of the system.
choice. No, you said he wasn't in the system.
Oh no, the Mishra's not in the
Oh, the
system. Soundwave
Mishra.
is.
Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misunderstood. I was like, it's like, oh yeah, we knew that. And then in my brain, I was like, we didn't know that. Oh well, it'll be fine. You might just be stupid, Trent.
Yeah, Trent.
Yeah, Trent.
Honestly. Me and Mono Black, what can I say? I mean, I don't
Are
agree.
you thinking of Starscream, all of the D?
Yeah.
Soundwave is Esper colors. Are you thinking of Starscream? Or are you thinking of... What's the... Fuck, Blitzwing? Either Blitzwing or Starscream. They're mono black. Oh shit. Never mind. Put that straight back in the system, Piper.
It's back.
Yeah, good stuff. Cool. Piper was way ahead. She's like, as we're noticing this, like, yeah, I was thinking of Starscream. Yeah. Oh, that's one word, mate. That's Starscream. That's his name.
And capitalize it,
And
please. Like, show him some
capitalize.
respect. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Thank you, Piper. Thank you. All right, get this shit out of here. Oh, foil Minotaur for those Sethron decks. Island. Oh, Steel Seraph. We haven't seen this card yet. I think it's very good. It is a 6-mana 5/4 flying angel artifact creature, but it could be a 3-mana 3/3 flying angel artifact creature. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gains your choice, flying, vigilance, or lifelink until end of turn. It's fine. It feels like a white card, which is pretty good, but that's all. Whoa, Loran at the third path in the extended non-foil. Ooh.
Yep.
Although it does attest to how well I know Dylan, that the moment he said Sour, I was like,
Are you sure about that?
are you sure? Wire Surgeons. This card's insane. Do you want to check this in the system before I get too excited?
It is not.
No, it is a commander card. Looks like the commander extendeds are still not in the system yet.
I mean, like the
Some of them are.
Kalis Nimitz.
Yeah, some of them are. I know, some of them are. But like a lot of them are not. It's probably happening like live as we're talking. They're probably being uploaded. So we've got a foil showcase schematic Elsewhere Blast.
Yeah.
I was like, uh-oh. Jazzed about the painful Quandary reprint, right? Isn't that so cool? And then we've got Springleaf Drum. Springleaf Drum. Tap an untapped creature, and a mana of any color. You have to tap the Springleaf Drum true, which is why it's so good. Well, why it's not so broken, but it is so good.
There we go.
Wunderbar. We've then got Altar of Dementia.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool. My dreams have brought more visions from our master. An altar, exquisite and perfect. We must build it at once. Writings of Artonak, Priest of Gix. Very cool.
Alrighty. That is in the system.
That is so sick. Amazing. Oh, this card is so amazing looking. Gorgeous. All right, I can't get over it. Whoa, we got Goldbug.
Goldbug.
Humanity's ally. No, don't even bother, Piper.
I wanna
Ashnod
see.
in extended foil.
He's $1,500.
Yeah, he's not.
No,
he's not
He's not.
$1,500.
He's not.
Don't even say that. They got Ashnod the Flesh Mechanist. Don't worry, guys. If you're looking for those Transformers cards, especially the Shattered Glass variants, the Transformers are all online, and the Shattered Glass will be very soon as I go through and find out what's going on.
Flesh mech.
Flesh Mech. An extended foil.
Yeah.
You know what, though? If I had an extended foil, I'd play as this commander in a heartbeat. If I had an extended foil. Because I feel like that's just so cool. Looks so nice.
It's so good.
Yeah. Plus, the other Ashnod is like her with her two Transmograins, like kind of walking out into the open, whereas this feels more close to home.
Yeah.
This feels like what you would expect Ashnod to look like and do.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ashnod's definitely got like, are they bangs? She have bangs?
Yeah, she got bangs.
She got bangs. Like, I don't know, it's so funny. It is, she has a very modern look, I will say.
She's very gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Yes. Yes, yeah, that is accurate. All right, we're gonna slap that Ashnod into a sleeve, put her away. Next collector booster. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Amazing. Ah. Ooh. What?
Just you and these packs today, man.
It's a mess.
It's been bad.
It's fucking awful, chat. Like, it's bad. I'm bad today. Scrapbook mug. Oh, shit. I'm actually also making piles way too close to me, so I'm like knocking cards everywhere, and it's been a real mess, chat. All right, let's just put these cards right there. I'm like talking. I'm thinking out loud. Chat's like, what is happening?
Chat's like,
Alright.
Trent.
Too much crap. Look at this crap. Crap. Planes. Sahili
Ooh,
in the foil.
foils Sahili.
Let's effing go.
Sahili.
Let's get a sleeve on that,
Dude,
baby.
check out my Sahilis
Check out my Sahilis.
as you healy away. into the
Sahili
sunset.
escaping from a Saphiles. We have Gix's command in the extended. It's very H.R. Geiger, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In the extended.
It's like it's a bit weaker on the detail, but still cool. Then we've got, Blast Furnace Hellkite. These cards great. Is it in the system? Let's find out.
I spelt it wrong. One sec.
No. Well, didn't matter. Liquid metal coating in the foil. Very cool card. Big fan. Big fan of liquid metal coating. We've already talked about liquid metal torque, kind of taking the space of this card, but it's good to have 2 in Commander.
Done.
Cool. We've got another one.
Another
one. Epic.
Epic.
And then a Howling Mine in the non-foil schematic. Oh, that's another extended card with an obscure old mechanic and no reminder text. Yeah. Yeah, the whole artifact offering. Yeah, it's very hard. Because artifact offering, I think, also gives it flash. Because you can cast it as though it were an instant by sacrificing artifacts, which you wouldn't even know. Like that part, I think it's easy to remember what artifact offering is in the context of CMC and casting, but you will easily forget that it has flash, right? Offering is an instant speed thing. Yeah, exactly. It's very easy to forget that. Because it feels like this card doesn't have flash because it's got artifact offering, flying, double strike. Anyway, it's very cool. Howling Mine,
Yep.
and we got Prowl comes back.
Row.
Prowler.
Stoik.
Stop. I go home and cry. I break into tears. It's cool.
Yeah.
And we got Battlefield Forge. This card, Forge. Whenever I see like this Battlefield, when I say Battlefield Forge, it always makes me think of like Halo Reach's Forge like option. Like, I know, actually, I think it was in Halo 3 first, but it was really in Halo Reach, like Forge World.
Aye.
Perfect.
We're
Really cool
in.
card. I'm gonna sleeve this one. And in before, like, Forges existed before Forge World, Trent. Like, come on. But yeah, like, it's named after them. But yeah, I think it's cool. I've always loved Forge World. Well, hello. We got
Apex
Streamer
Nacho sub with Prime.
with Prime. Oh, that's so cool, Apex. Thank you so much, Apex Nachos. We really appreciate that. Hey, yeah. Really cool, really cool. Appreciate that one. We're just going through Brothers War. If you've been here the whole time, that's awesome. If you're just joining us now, welcome. We're opening Brothers War. Whoa! Autonomous Assembler. This is that 2-mana 2/2 we were talking about. We were really happy about. Feel like it's still got some valid like play, but definitely yeah, the whole like paying 1 to tap and then being target can be tough to justify.
Yep.
In Commander, it almost has no play. You got it?
Yep.
Wunderbar. Titania's Command and Extended.
Pretty sure this one's not there.
No, hang on. Didn't you say Extended was the one that was there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like I remember you saying like, hang on, like only the Extended's here.
Tania's Command? Yes, the extended art is the only one that's there.
Yeah, classic. All right, we got it.
Excellent.
And then we got, whoa, another Sardian Avenger. Sardian Adventure.
Extended art. Yep.
We've got Millstone, non-foil, schematic. Got a few of these now. Thank you so much, Apex Nachos. Can't stress that enough. That's awesome. Loving this guy. Look at this thing. Whoa. Then we've got Quietus Spike. First Quietus Spike of the night. 3 mana, 3 equip. It gives the creature Death Touch, which means any amount of damage it does to a creature is enough to destroy it. It says when it deals combat damage to a player, the player loses half their freaking life rounded up. Whoa. Very good. Very, very good. I always forget. This is an interesting one, right? I think like, is this like traumatized in the sense that it tracks what half their life is when it triggers. It does that much rounded up. So if you copy this trigger, right, you just kill them outright. I might be wrong about that, chat. It might be like tracks every time, but I think it triggers and tracks then. It doesn't track all the way after the change. Maybe. Like, I know double strike doesn't work that way because double strike is like it hits and then hits again. But this, if you like duplicate the trigger and you don't just get double strike, yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, it's a pretty good card. Quietus Spike shows up. It's interesting. We've got Ultra Magnus Tactician. This is what I'll be playing on Cardcast. He's one of my favorites. I love Ultra Magnus. This card looks amazing. So freaking good.
I've already put him in.
Nice. Now it's back here. I'll just show very quickly. We've got Ultra Magnus Armored Carrier. So cool. He basically like shits out artifact creatures on the battlefield by being really, really aggressive. So my deck's gonna be all about like lots of ramp, but then like shitting out Blightsteel Colossus. It's gonna be freaking awesome. We got the extended foil Fauna Shaman. Woo! Woo-wee! Woo-woo! Very cool. Honestly, very cool. I love this extended Fauna Shaman. Big fan. Big fan.
Very nice.
Oh wow, they reprinted Fauna Shaman. First of all, Malkigos, welcome to the chat. And second of all, yeah, they did in this new set. So it's really good to see. It was creeping up. Already asks, am I sending that podcast live tomorrow? By the way, can we send it in the? I'll go over it tonight because I've watched like 75%, but I'd like to watch the whole thing. It's just like on the side. I'd like to watch the whole thing before we commit to that. But yeah, I think we can do it tomorrow. I'll just look at it tonight and let you know. Alrighty, another pack open. I did that one off screen, but I did just rip it. So that's good. I need to use nails. Giant Growth, Wing Commando, Welling Strike, Trench Stalker, Monastery Swift Spear, Thran Power. So we got that Foil Forest, and it's Misery's Shadow next in Le Foil. One of the best cards in the set, as it were. I like the set aesthetically, but I do feel the power level was a bit low overall. Yeah, I can appreciate that.
Yeah.
Even for a standard set, yeah, I could definitely appreciate that. It feels like a lot of these cards are like, I think this is a thing I've thought about for a while when it comes to commander design, is that eventually you hit a point where it's like, ah shit, well, if we're designing cards for commander, they can't all be broken. So we've got to like, make sure that these cards aren't ruining our most popular format. So all of a sudden it's like they're trying to cover like in standard for a bunch of things that are going to affect commander, which, you know, the whole point of commander was that things that were like, you know, maybe bad in standard or good in standard, doesn't matter, are more powerful in, or at least are different in commander and have different value in commander. Often you find that they're more powerful like by themselves, but don't come with that consistency of those other formats. But I feel like they're more powerful simply because they're not designed for the format, you know what I mean? Or they're less powerful because they're not designed for the format. Like Field of Ruin, right? While it's got some like each player concept, it almost felt like that wasn't greatly designed with commander play in mind. And then you got, you know, obvious classics like Rhystic Study, Seedborn Muse, you know, obviously not designed with multiple players in mind, those cards being really good. So it's interesting that like, as the game progresses, they're like, oh, we don't want to keep printing cards like Seaborn Muse and Rhystic Study that will go hard in multiplayer formats because now we rely on Commander a lot. But then it means that these cards kind of get nerfed in their own standard set, and they do that for like no reason. Like that, then that feels like it's almost like arbitrary, where it's like, oh, these cards can't be too good because it'll affect Commander. But then they're not very good in standard, like they're not very powerful in standard. And then when they're not very powerful in standard, they tend to be not very powerful in like modern, etc., almost by extension, because those formats tend to be like saying modern is standard plus is like fallacious, but it almost feels that way, right? Whereas commander is like almost entirely separated. So balancing around modern, balancing around those like 4 of a kind 1v1 formats almost feels pretty standardized, pun intended. Whereas, you know, balancing for commander is just a whole different like numbers game. It's a whole different can of worms. So when this happens, and Brothers War feels this way, I could be totally wrong, Brothers War feels that's happened here. A lot of these new prototype cards, these cards of, you know, even just like the meld guys and such, they're all designed to be exciting but not too broken in commander. They become not very powerful in standard, and then their excitement goes down, because in standard, excitement comes from power almost, right? Modern is a legacy light format from a different direction than Pauper, which is also a legacy light. But yeah, I do largely agree. Yeah, it's more accurate to say modern is legacy light than it is to say that standard plus. Like, it's definitely more accurately legacy light. But to say that Magic is bouncing around legacy is even more fallacious. They're obviously not bouncing around legacy. I feel like balancing for commander is just not chill. Like, most commander players play with their group and they determine their own power level. I feel like balancing for commander is a thing that for 20 years of the game they didn't do, and the game was great, and Commander became popular, and Commander was huge. Now that they're doing it, it always feels like Commander is suffering. And that's the irony, because I'm sure that Wizards also think this. You would think that by balancing and accessing and making the Commander more friendly, it'd benefit the whole game and better the game. And is it? Is that how we feel? Is that really accurate? Interesting. Commander's a whole different beast. It's a really weird game. When you play cards and you have to justify like being considerate of your opponent's feelings, all of a sudden like like, how are you meant to balance fucking being inconsiderate to somebody else's feelings? Like, Armageddon's not even good, let alone powerful, let alone completely annihilating a format to the point where people will say, I don't play with you if you play that card, because it's not considerate, right? So it's really interesting. Of course, June says, in my opinion, printing direct to Commander is problematic and goes against the original spirit of the format, and that's absolutely correct. I feel like printing directly to Commander is against the point of Commander, because Commander was all about finding these exciting synergies and exciting plays there. AJ says, fully agree, June, and June says, oh, don't get me started on that, XD, when it comes to the context of being considerate versus power level. I mean, June, you've been in our Discord. Chuck Discord in the chat. We'll keep going. Check Discord in the chat. But yeah, keep this conversation going on Discord. I mean, you've had this conversation on Discord. I've seen it. I've been watching and reading. So yeah, very interesting. All right, Misery Shadow is in the system. Let's keep going. Piper's giving me some faces.
It's almost 6 p.m. We've been live for 4 hours.
I know, and we still have 7 boosters. All right, chat. We're going to get through this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Siege Veteran in Extended.
I see why Dylan corrals you.
Okay, first of all, unlike Dylan, by the way, you love me.
Don't say Dylan doesn't love you. That man loves you.
Oh, fuck. I really thought you were going the other direction there. Don't say I love you.
I mean, I did, you know.
I hate auto-include cards like Dockside. Yes! Yes! Sounds like a topic for the podcast. Put it in the second episode, Dylan.
Put it in.
Pin it in.
Put it in
Pin
the
it.
thing.
Pin the second episode. We are going to talk about good versus bad, considerate versus nasty. That's what it is called. It is good versus bad. What's that word? Colon. Considerate versus nasty. All right. I'm on holidays. I don't have to go to bed on time tonight. That's great. Well, I think printing for Commander is like chill. Just have to be careful for it. Like it adds hype and cool additions to the format. What? Honestly, man, do you know that like every card that comes out that's good is hype and cool additions to Commander? It doesn't need to be Commander. You can make Commanders, right? As a man who is very excited to be building around Transformers Commanders, you can just do that. You don't have to print Dockside. Anyway, you don't have to print Hull Breacher, you don't have to do that. The 99 is pretty sacred, and I like deciding what's in it. I don't like being told that my red deck has to play Dockside, has to play Jeska's Will, has to play... Okay, if you remember, decks used to have to play Mana Geyser. So, it's a long game. It's a convoluted pie, isn't it? Just playing the same card more than 4 games in a row that your opponents don't like is probably already a bad card in Commander. So who knows? You know, it's a very awkward situation. All right. Sorry, Piper. I know. I
just want to eat
It's
KFC.
Urza, Chief Artificer. Yeah, we'll get dinner soon. Urza,
He is
he's
not
not
in
in
the
foil.
system.
He's also, duh fucking duh. I did end both conversations over the last 2 days with love and kisses homies. That is true. That's true.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit, yeah. It's been, oh, hello. Double Pristine Talisman. I think the most egregious example is Boseiju. That card is not okay. Oh, you think so? You know what's funny? Since your mileage may vary, but since Boseiju's been printed, I have had somebody discard it like twice. I feel like the slope of printing very, very powerful interaction on lands is not okay. But I think there's almost like an invented slope here where it doesn't necessarily exist just yet. Try playing in Modern where Boseiju gets paired with Ren in 6. Oh, well obviously, right? Though Ren in 6 is the problem there in my opinion. And of course, and really Modern Horizons is the problem, isn't it, June? Like if you had to admit it, right? Let's be honest. What happened with the last 2? Well, that's number 2. Even number 1. Like even fucking Hogak. Does everyone just forget the Jund Dredge was like, no, Modern Horizons was fantastic. Oh, yikes. All right, we're not having this conversation. Fucking hell. That's fucking hell. That's an interesting take. All right. MH2 literally made Modern the best it's been in many years. Ah, okay. The opportunity cost of it being on a land is what makes it so powerful. Oh, absolutely. Modern is super diverse right now, eh? Yeah, diverse format.
Cornucopia is in.
I'm enjoying the format a lot. Modern's an enjoyable format right now, yeah. After a lot of changes that were made to the format that seem somewhat related to Modern Horizons 2. All right, so that's in the system.
Yeah.
We've got Star. Oh, I'll show it to the chat. We have to put aside, sorry, chat. But it's Starscream. We did get one. Power Hungry, followed up by Seeker Leader. Very cool. And then, more importantly for you guys, chat, we've got a foil Mesmeric Orb. And this time it is in the schematic. How cool is that? I've never seen the inside of a Mesmeric Orb.
Oh, that is. Oh wait, no, that's serial number. Never mind.
Oh,
There we go.
I think you were saying it was serial number, like the one I'm holding. I was
Yeah,
like,
no.
oh, what do you mean?
It is not the NFT.
It's not an NFT, yeah.
Not an
Sorry
NFT.
to get you
Yeah.
guys excited, chat. All right, we're burning through them now. We've got a very few left to go. Damn it. We always had it there. You just have to be careful, chat, because like I could just try really hard and fucking like tear it, but these are collector boosters. You may not see it, but I'm trying to be as careful as humanly possible. Mishra's Onslaught, very cool. Dredging Claw, Epic Confrontation. You've let yourself grow old and your light is dimming. Shall we talk one last time or must I slay you now? Mishra to Urza, probably. Levitating Statue, Swamp, Hercule's Final Meditation. As long as it's not your turn, this spell costs 3 more to cast. This is Story Spotlight. Channel non-land permanents to their owner's hand, end the turn.
Done.
Oh, wow. I was like, broken. That's broken. And I was like, oh no, it's 3 more to cast. I was like, whoa. All right. Trent's paying some attention now. I was like, oh my God. No, all right. So it's 10 mana to end the turn and bounce everyone's board. Ah, all right. You could get there. That could be cool.
You can absolutely
That
get
could be
there.
cool. I like this card a lot. All right. I like the time stop archetype. I think that's kind of cool, right? Where it's like, oh, you're going to go you're on the 16th fucking storm count? Yeah, bang, end the turn. Split second though, no split second, Sag. All right, Urza's Command, another copy, extend this time. There's that Might Stone we talked about. I'm not going to get into it all now either, but there's like a whole story. There's like a lot of his story in this actual art. Like Dominic Maya, who I think Dominic did all of the commands from memory. I might be wrong, but I think he did all the commands and they are all gorgeous, all amazing and tell so much story. Hexavus is not in the system.
I'm pretty sure. No, it's not there.
Great. Now we have 2 Hexavus. We need 4 more. Anyway, Self-Assembler, Foil, and Showcase, and / or Schematic. He's got a little nick on his arm. God damn. Oh well. Bonesaw.
Yep.
Perfect. Then we got Cage Sun.
Ooh.
Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, very nice. I don't think... I was asking this a little while ago, but I was talking about Elish Norn, just thinking about like what she's going to be doing in the new set. Like, and I think somebody talked about like what she might do in the context of the story, but I was thinking about like mechanically. Do you think like 1/1 soldiers is going to be like a thing for her? Cage Sun and then Jetfire. Yeah, I feel like that's like a layer. I don't know. What's the angle? What do you do with Elish Norn nowadays? I feel like with
true.
I feel like with Sheoldred being like the draw ability, like it's kind of open because that felt so separate from what she was before. Like totally unrelated to her old ability. Not unrelated to black or like, you know, not in any negative way. Just in a legitimate... Oh, hang on. Before you put this in the system. Oh my God, what is this? What is this? Oh my gosh, what is this? All right, get that focus going. Watch this, chat.
Alright, one sec.
Do you see that on top of his head?
Oh yeah.
Right? Look at that dint. Right? I can find it. Let's have a look. Where is it? Okay, it's above. It's between the A and the G. There, look at that!
Oh my God.
There's a hole in my card. There's a dint in my card.
Pack fresh, by the way.
Pack fresh, by the way.
Are we putting
is-
that in?
I don't think so. It's a damaged card. It's damaged to the back, as in like I can feel it.
Yeah.
It is smallish. We'll put it to the side for now. I'll put it with the other mist print. That way we can kind of send that to quality control.
Yeah.
Hopefully that we can do something about that. That sucks. That was the extended foil too, but that's okay. We'll go to the next pack. Hopefully our packs won't.
Pack brush doesn't mean near mint anymore. Dude, I know. Like, I play Pokemon and I can fully tell you that.
Oh yeah. Honestly, it's like I was gonna say, not lost train of thought. It's just all the quality control has been really interesting recently, where it just feels, yeah.
Small indie games company.
Well, maybe it's just too big. It's the other way around, right? Like it's just getting so big that nobody can keep track of anything, right? Yeah, Rivas1212 in the chat. Welcome to the chat. Oh, Rovers, sorry. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing to see. Yeah, there's nothing you do, guys. So that's just the way it's gonna be sometimes. That's the way it's gonna be, little darling. Survivor of Corliss, Andrew Attractor, Tornus Tinkering, Zephyr Sendel, Lay Down Arms in the foil. Do you want to bring this one up for me?
Lay Down Arms?
Yeah, Lay Down Arms in the foil. I don't think it's going to be worth a huge amount, but I do think people are going to play this card.
$2.
Yeah, chuck it in there. Somebody will want it. I feel like somebody out there is like, ooh, I need that much. I need more removal in my white deck. Just in general. We got that foil Plains. Hall of Tagson in the foil.
Yep.
Perfect. Then we've got Visions of Phyrexia. So interesting. It's so cool when you learn about that story and you learn about the Phyrexians kind of like puppeteering the whole thing, you know?
Yeah.
That will be a limited all-star for sure.
Oh, Lay Down Arms?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. I feel like that's massive in limited. Huge in limited. Yeah, very excited. Visions of Phyrexia are very good. Got Terra Ballista, comes back in extended. I love this card's art so much. I love its aesthetics. I love its effect too. It's pretty cool. I feel like sacrificing another creature when you attack, you know, you're asking for a lot of things to go right. You've got another creature on the board. You've had this for a full turn. It does have the Unearth 5, so it can have the haste, but then it's interesting. It's still pretty good, I think. 1 mana exile is pretty nutty if you can get enough planes. It's really good. The problem is that it is a sorcery. So outside of limited, you know, when are you going to have it? Ornithopter in the foil, and non-showcase, non-schematic, just foil and retro. So yeah, it's like, in limited, yeah, no question about it, but there's a decent threat and effect to go with the Ballista. Yeah, that's right, absolutely. I mean, with the Unearth and the Menace, it's really, really valid. I think it's super cool. I just worry in the context of just Commander, which is usually where I'm coming from, usually, having it attack, having it sack another creature, you know, it's got a bit of steps, but it's very cool. We've got Foundry Inspector comes back. I don't think it's worth it. No, don't worry about this one. Keening Stone. Very cool card. Big fan of Keening Stone. We didn't see any of these yet. 5 mana tap. Target player mills X cards with X number of cards in that player's graveyard. Damn! Super cool. Love Keening Stone. It's a classic. The new prototype utilizing a rotational axis is marvelously effective. It makes me want to tear my own ears off. Jesus Christ.
Ashnod, babe, chill out.
Ashnod, chill out. We have Flame War. This is the brash veteran. Streetwise operative. Imagine like somebody like parks their bike and like you just like watch it just walk away. Beep, beep, like walks away. I love it. Maze Mind Tome in the retro foil, but not in the showcase. And yeah, Flame War was foil.
Yeah.
I thought you saw that.
The Maze Mind Tome was foil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's better stuff for 7 in Commander. Yeah, I'm an avid mill hater. Fair enough. I like that. I think mill is interesting. I dislike the idea of most mill decks because the player who built it tends to use the mill as the win condition without any kind of benefiting from it. I like the mill decks where it's like I get like Primordial, like Sepulchral, Diluvian. I'm getting like what's that 3 and a black for bloody Ikoria where you get a creature out of each player's graveyard, that kind of stuff. That's what's really big. Tornos founded a school of magic with this lady after the war. And this lady was, what, Ashnod? That's lovely. I didn't even realize Honestly, didn't even know Ashnod survived the war. Surprised that Ashnod survived the war. Very cool. All right.
If
let's keep
anyone was
going.
gonna survive the war, it was gonna be fucking Ashnod.
That's a good point. That's a good point. She nicknamed him Duck.
Aw.
Yeah. You can actually see in there's a card in the set. There's a mono black card called Ashnod's Intervention. It's a very, very cool card. I'll see if I can quickly find one in just a second, because it goes in the story spotlight a little bit of their interactions. It's I think it's Ashnod giving the key to Tornos to escape his cell. I don't know what the actual context is just yet. I still have a little bit to go. But, oh, come on. We got a few of these. We can find these and not waste too much time. Oh, come on. We could find it. Went through so many cards today. You would think it would be like one of the first. It's like a common.
You would think.
You would think. And it's literally just called Ashnod's Intervention. It's like common or uncommon in the set. I think it's a common. Oh, we're so close. And I'm sure, here we are. Beautiful chat. So Ashnod's Intervention for a single black is listen, Duck. Gix is everywhere, playing every side. Mishra won't listen, perhaps Urza will. And it's actually a story spotlight from this series. So it's interesting that like Gix is working kind of both sides, but then Ashnod is kind of working a little bit like both sides. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I do like Exile. That's Exile though, like Umbrus, using Exile sweetly. Yeah, exactly, like Umbrus. Like I don't like Exile in the sense that I don't necessarily like cards that just exile my opponent's decks or all their cards. But if I have a benefit from it, like any kind of mechanic where I'm going to benefit from it in my own unique way, that's what I like playing. That's really cool. Yeah, it's a common. Thanks, June. I learned here Argoth.
Finally, I was thinking about Argoth.
Speaking of legendary, well, not legendary, but speaking of lands that, you know, power creep
Argoth
lands,
should be a legendary land, I think.
I feel like it should be a legendary land,
That
but
would
it's
make
not.
a lot more sense.
Anyway, Argoth, Sanctum of Nature. Oh, sorry. Argoth, Sanctum of Nature enters the battlefield tapped unless you control a legendary green creature. Taps for a green, and then 2 and 2 green, create a 2/2 bear creature token, then mill 3 cards. Activate only as a sorcery. That's pretty cool. Off it is just give you a land. But most importantly, it does flip into the Titania avatar, the Gaia's incarnate, which is really, really cool. A Vigilance, Reach, Trample, Haste. With power and toughness equal to the number of lands you control. You get all your land cards that go into the battlefield tap when it enters, so all that milling matters. And then it also animates your land. It's a very, very big creature with very, very big abilities, so...
You once again have the bottom side of one of the 3
Yeah!
villains.
All 3!
Yeah.
All 3! What the hell? So, what's the chase card from these packs? Cooper Grace asks. Probably...
Teferi.
I was gonna say, yeah. Teferi is one of the big cards in the set. I mean, a lot of the, like, all of the serialized cards are big picks in the set. You know, all the reprints of cards like Wormcoil Lantern and stuff are all your big hits in the set.
Mox Amber.
Mox Amber is a good example of one of those hits from the set. As far as the main set is concerned, it's interesting. We're not, again, what June was saying kind of rings true, and also the value of the set, where, you know, a lot of cards don't have a huge amount of value at the moment. Lord Xander has, like, no benefit, but milling half your opponent's deck is funny AF, not gonna lie. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, like, that's, yeah. I mean, anything that you enjoy, right? This is not the system.
Yeah,
Mistress Bulb, hello!
Ooh.
Foil and showcase,
Foil
like, and schematic.
Alright, let's go.
Very cool. Yeah, I feel like once you have, like, once using the words like funny, is silly, is fun, is, exciting, you know, if you're using those words, it becomes very subjective, right? So once you get to that, it just becomes like, oh, well, if that's how you feel, that's just objectively correct. So, we have to sleeve this bauble,
Yes.
I assume.
Yeah.
Some of the masterwork artifacts, absolutely. Fauna Shaman and Diabolic Intent are the really big pulls from the set. Diabolic Intent is what I'm missing. That is correct. The new reprint for Diabolic Intent is pretty big. I think Fauna Shaman's a pretty big pick right now, but it's one of the most likely to deteriorate its value. Swifties is not in the system.
No. Sorry, only the non-schematic Swifties are not in the system.
Oh, go right ahead. Schematic Swifties.
Oh wait, sorry, no. Only the non-schematic Swifties are in the system. The schematic ones aren't in the system.
Good.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, sorry.
Yeah, my bad.
All good. Chromatic Lantern. Let's have a look. My favorite cards in group play are the ones that let you look at the top of your library because you just constantly flex that you can legally cheat. Yeah, I like anything that lets you do actions like special actions. So more look at the top card of your library because you could be like, oh, I'm not gonna hold priority. I'm just gonna look at the top card of my library. Like you could just be like, oh, do you do anything? No, I do something. I look at the top card of my library.
Yeah, look at the top card of my library.
Yep, I
It
want to look
hasn't
at this
changed
again.
since the last time I looked.
It's still cool.
It's still neat. You're gonna
Still a forest.
It's still an island. I cannot cast it from the top of my library. It is not a merfolk.
If you want to legally cheat, you just run Cheaty Face. No, do blue, but then it's not legal.
I had a friend. We had a friend who was just like the best at getting cheaty face onto the board.
Yeah, because it's all a game. We let him play it every game.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think like 3 games in a row, the dude managed to get it out without us noticing.
It was
There
insane.
was a situation where he put the Cheaty Face under his hat, he scratched his hair, like he had an itchy scalp, pretended. He puts the card into his hat. He then grabs his hat like 10-15 minutes later, puts it onto the table, and then 10 to 15 minutes later put his hat back on. And then about 5 minutes or like a minute and a half later, one of us went, hey, what the hell? And oh my god, he got it there. AJ Sarah says, would you all be able to put aside a copy of Schematic Boots for Sam to pick up tomorrow?
As long as it's in the system by tomorrow.
Yeah, if it's in the system by tomorrow, we could do that. We'll have to find out. I'll do what I can, AJ. Don't stress. I'll do what I can. Next is Flame War Brash Veteran, not in the system. Well, it is, but don't bother with that.
Yeah.
Then we've got the Archimandrite. Such a freaking cool card. So this is a character I want to do a lot. This is a character I want to do a lot of research on, the Archimandrite. This is a 2 and Jeskai, so blue, red, white, 0/5 human advisor, and she says, at the beginning of your upkeep, you gain X life, where X is the number of cards in your hand minus 4. It's like reverse the rack, basically, right? Whenever you gain life, each advisor, artificer, and monkey control gains vigilance and gets plus X plus 0 until end of turn, where X the amount of life you gained. And finally, tap 3 untapped advisors, artificers, and or monks you control, draw a card. Very cool, lots of words, lots of synergies. You don't see monk tribal, you don't see artificer tribal, you see advisors, we've seen petitioners, but regardless, very cool. I like the idea of this commander. I like the idea of this in a petitioner deck using Drum Bellower. That seems really cool without having Grand Arbiter in the zone, because she is, of course, an advisor. So I think that's really cool. I'm in love with this commander, so I'm going to chuck her in a sleeve because I assume she needs to be. She's an extended foil, so it's really, really gorgeous. Malkigos asks, is it just the lighting or are those cards cut weirdly? I think this one specifically is also just the lighting. As you can see, the
centering seems alright.
The centering seems pretty well perfect.
Yeah.
There are some like slices up the top. If you talk about the quality of the slicing, it's pretty low, unfortunately. Petitioners with Jeskai Ascendancy feels really gross. That was actually the first thing I said when I first saw this card. When I think we were like pre-recording or sitting there ready for the hardcast.
It was for hardcast.
And I was talking about how, the first thing I thought about this card was like, man, Jeskai Ascendancy Petitioners, that's crazy and incredibly unique to this commander. Because, Drum Beller is in any blue-white, but this actually adds that red, giving you that Jeskai Ascendancy. It feels super, super good. Really, really big fan of that. So, hello. Unlucky says, I do want to pick up a Cheaty Face. My group is down for it, but none of us have it. So always one dude is like, dude, I got Cheaty Face, and put his phone out or something. But I want to get it without telling them and just pop it out randomly. Oh, well, you gotta at least tell people that, like, you're gonna, like, if it's okay for you to play uncards or something. At least you have, like, at least if you get that framing first, I think it's good. I think as long as you frame that. Because you just don't want to accidentally bring an uncard and somebody gets, like, frustrated, right? Because they weren't expecting something like it. I think it shouldn't really matter, shouldn't it? Machine Nova Matter, Blitz Automaton, Boulder Branch Golem, Emergency World, Argivian Avenger, Junkyard Genius, of course the Swamp, and Asia. Dig Site Mentor. In the foil.
Yep.
We're a pretty low power group and they are down. Yeah, of course. Oh, sorry. No question there. It's just the thing like, as long as, it's just no one has it. Yeah. As long as they're down, everything's good, man. I know, like, rules committee member Olivia Gobert Hicks has done that plenty of times. Not just with uncards, but just with straight up banned cards. And if the rules committee people are going to do it, you should do it. As long as everyone is aware. Urza Salix Extended, followed with Urza's Workshop. This won't be in the system, Piper. Put this aside. Bring it up, though, if you want to.
In case, some of them are. It is.
Oh, it is?
It
Okay,
is.
well, I got to sleeve that immediately then. I had a feeling because it was, it's very valuable, so I was like, oh, it won't be. So Urza's Workshop, I will quickly go into, just very, very quickly. This is a new Commander exclusive card, and it is tap for a colorless. It is an Urza's Land, and it says Metalcraft, tap for colors for each Urza's Land you control. Activate only if you control 3 or more artifacts. So maybe Tron Affinity, like, I don't know. It's obviously not modern legal or anything like that, but there's some cool cards you can do with this.
Urza
I think
Tribal.
Urza Tribal in general is pretty funny. Urza's Saga is an Urza's Land. There's also like that Unfinity one that counts as every type of lands as that meme shit. But no, this card's pretty cool. It's just not nearly as valuable as it could be. Like, I feel like if you have this and any other Urza's Land, you're pretty good, right? Like 2 mana for this, like it's a land. It's not bad. Have 3 artifacts, tap for 2 colorless. Fuck. No logic on how you have to spend the mana. Yeah, this card's insane. Then we've got a retro foil Sigil of Valor. We got a lot of this fucking card. Gosh,
Sure.
Sigils of Valor we're made up of.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Chromatic Star. And just the retro, nothing special about it.
Yep.
Sculpting Steel. This is a schematic non-foil. Still in love with the Sculpting Steel schematic. I feel like in the art for Sculpting Steel, with like that kind of, I think he's a Oriok dude. And the Oriok guy that's like leaning over it and trying to like work out how to use it. And it feels like the art is more about him than it is about the Sculpting Steel itself. You kind of lose the Sculpting Steel in the background. I'm gonna need to grab that star for sure. Yeah, jump on our website, man. Throw that buy up in the Discord. Let's go. But yeah, this card is a lot more focused on like, oh, this is Sculpting Steel. Oh, and use Vault Game VG Live, VGLIVE, all caps, no spaces, for 5% off any online purchase while we are streaming. All right, so Sculpting Steel's cool. I like that this is the focus of the art. We have another RC Sharpshooter, this time in the non-foil. And she's a really cool card. I love the fact that she's a really easy to get to 2 mana card when she has a, you can cast her more than meets the eye for 2 mana, 1 red, 1 white. And then when you target her or more creatures or, when you cast a spell that targets 1 or more creatures or vehicles you control, which can include her, you put that many 1/1 counters on her, and then convert her. So you want to cast and target a bunch of creatures to convert her with a bunch of counters, and you pay a single generic mana to remove 1 or more 1/1 counters from RC and deal that much damage to target creature. So she kind of shoots them with a gun, and she converts back into the acrobatic coupe. It's a cool card. I don't know if it's like really like that playable, because it is obviously Boros, and it's trying to do a lot for a Boros deck, which I find commanders tend to do. But I think it's really cool. It's a really cool design. We have Urza's Command next, the extended foil.
Yep. He's in.
But perfect. Wunderbar. We are now on the last booster of the entire night that isn't our booster off. So it's the very last booster. Let's see. That classic cartoon art really sticks out like a sore thumb compared to normal Magic art. I think that is valid. I think that is true. But I think these cards are obviously designed for Commander. And when it is your Commander, I think your 1 out of your 99 wants to be different. Wants to stick out like a sore thumb.
And there are so many weird wiggy secret layers and stuff like that that really do stick out like sore thumbs. It's like we have a generous gift in the system at the moment that really sticks out like a sore thumb.
It's very weird.
So it's definitely like back like 3 years ago I would have totally agreed with you, but right now it's like there are so many things that don't look like Magic cards that are Magic cards that it does kind of blend in with everything else.
In the sense that also just like opens up the can of worms for why that is its own cascading.
Yeah, obviously.
Like, this is just a reflection of a cascading issue if that's the angle. But I don't agree. Like, I think you and I both like are pretty happy with the outcome of how these cards look and how they work, which is pretty cool. All right. We got Mine Worker, Falagi Chain Dancer, Clay Revenant, Rust Goliath, Spectrum Sentinel, Combat Thresher, and of course the Island. We then have a foil Fauna Shaman. June says, my problem is less the contrast in style than that they aren't, as far as I know, original art credited to a specific artist. Yeah, that bugs me a bit too. The 40k stuff and Arcane stuff was the same, existing art just credited to the company. Well, if we take a step back, the Arcane stuff was entirely existing art.
It was stills from the show.
It was stills from the show. But the 40k decks were primarily brand new art, to be fair. Primarily, a lot of that was commissioned art. Legions to Atchison Extended. So I think that, I don't know if the 40k decks fit. There were some 40k cards, obviously, there were plenty that were just, oh, this is the Codex for Death Guard, we'll put it on the cover for Bile Blight, that kind of stuff. Or, no, that was like the, whatever the neg 3 thing is.
Yep.
And for me, I think there are layers where, like, you know, you have the Shattered Glass variants, which are, I know I saw a bunch of John Blanche art in there. From what set? Oh, what lands do you think are the coolest from what set? We'll come back to that. I assume you mean like the basic full arts, like how they look. We'll come back to that. I know it's about, yeah, John Blanche does a lot of, and there was a few pieces in there that were remade. And John Blanche did, I think, do some new art for it as well. Mirage Mirror is the goat land. Yeah, it's up there. But I was going to say very quickly that the Shattered Glass variants of these cards are all brand new art, but they're credited to a company because a company made all of them, the same way like 5-band graphics make a lot of their Pokemon art, right? It's like a company came together and made this art through a bunch of different people. It wasn't like a single artist making any of that art. So the Shattered Glass variants have a company attached, and then the stills from the show are actually designed that way. The idea is that you're excited by them because they're direct stills from the show that you remember. Now, whether that's valid or not is its own argument, right? Whether or not that's like actually beneficial is its own question. But personally, I know I'll enjoy it. I quite like it. I like those stills from the old show. If I didn't have access to the Shattered Glass variants, I would be quite upset maybe, but that'd be it. I feel like if I didn't have any other option, I'd be like, but I have another option. Kayla's Music Box. We have 2 generic mana. It says 1 white and tap. Look at the top card of your library, then exile it face down. You may look at it at any time. Tap until end of turn. You may play cards you own exiled with Kayla's Music Box. That's weird.
She's not in the system.
I didn't think so. It's one of those commander cards, unfortunately. That's so cool, chat. A white card that's exiling from the top and then letting you cast those cards. That's not bad. Ooh, we got a schematic foil Foundry Inspector. That's a huge piece. The black and white Innistrad lands are probably my favorite. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I really like the Innistrad black and white, like the silvered lands, the one from like the promos from events and such.
I'm a massive, gigantic weeaboo. Yeah, I just put it in. I'm a massive, gigantic weeb, so I love the woodblock lands from Kamigawa.
They are really gorgeous.
Yes.
I'm a huge fan of those too. I think my problem is like I really like the original Noah Bradley Zendikar land with like the lava cracks
And like
as the
Coconut
mountain
Island?
and the Coconut Island, yeah. But actually, it's the other island that he did
Yeah.
that
fair.
I prefer. But yeah, that same range, that same like line of lands.
Yeah.
I really do like the mountain and the swamp. They both look really good together in a Rakdos deck. One is like yellow kind of cracks in swampland, and the other one is like orange cracks in magma, and they kind of look really good together. So that's like my 2 favorite lands together in Rakdos, and they're really good. But for me, it's the John Avon Full Arts from Unhinged. Yeah, I'm the unstable guy. I think the unstable lands are the best basics from all the unsets.
Yeah.
Like, no question to me. Goblin Charbelcher, just in retro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer for me as far as the unlands go. But then, I think there are lots of lands I like more. I feel like, you know what? I think like these lands from Brothers War have really turned me around.
I love the lands from Brothers
Yeah.
War. I think
Oh.
they're incredible.
You know what my favorite lands are? I landed it. My favorite lands are the Theros lands. I forgot about the my favorite lands that I have like 30 of each.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're my favorite. The Pokemon Energy lands, my
Yeah.
favorite by far. Goldbug.
Goldbug.
Humanity's ally. Very cool, very cool. Very cool.
See, our pack off is going to be quite warped, I think, with the shattered glass.
If we get a shattered glass, we just try not to count it, or we'll just look it up somewhere else. We'll
Yeah.
look it up somewhere else.
Okay.
All right, so Goldbug's in.
Yeah.
And we have Sculpting Steel. This time it's Showcase and Foil. That's the last card from all of those packs. Chat! Very exciting. Now, Piper, do you know how to make a poll?
I do not.
What? Really?
Yeah, I not from no.
I could have sworn you've done this before.
No, I've
Alright.
been on the receiving end.
I know that too. All right, so let's head over. We're going to set up a poll now. Yep. You're going to work it
manage
out, I
poll?
think. Yeah. Oh, no. Hang on. Go out of poll. Get out of there. I think it's actually a... Oh, no. No, it's a poll. No, hang on. Well, we got a new follow. It's XD Unlucky. Thank you so much, my good friend. Thank you so much for supporting us. We really, really appreciate the follow. We do this most weeks as far as new packs come out. So we'll do another one coming up soon for the Brothers War, and that'll be it for box openings. But we do plenty of stuff through YouTube and on Twitch, both Pain and Chat, myself. And we also have like hardcasts on YouTube, stuff like that for playing Commander. Yeah, it's fine. I think that's correct. Yeah. Yeah.
Who will win?
I feel like usually my bet is all my points on Trent, but maybe it'll be Piper today. Okay, so yeah, tick that, and that's
Duration,
Yes, it's fine.
5
Make it 2
minutes.
minutes.
2
No,
minutes.
two.
Make it 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. I think that's fine.
All right.
I don't think that's correct. I feel like that's totally not correct. And yeah, that's fine. All right,
will win
so
the
we've
pack
got
off?
the who will win the pack off coming up now. We've already got a vote for Piper.
Yes.
Damn, how's that happening? What the hell? What the hell?
Oh, now it's 50-50.
Damn.
Basically, we both open a collector booster and we see who gets the most value out of the collector booster.
And that's what we're doing right now, guys.
See, the crowd loves me.
The crowd's going for you, dude.
Did we get any
What's
serialized
happening?
cards? No, I wish. We are about to do the pack off, so we still might get one, I guess.
Dude, everyone's going crazy for this Piper character. Whoa, chat.
No,
Oh.
you know you'd vote for me too.
What's this?
You know you'd vote for me too.
Me?
Yeah.
Maybe. Damn, you're getting those votes though. Dang.
Damn, I don't want to let y'all down.
Deckham says, I missed a bunch. Did you guys get any serialized cards? And I said, no.
The shattered
sh-
glass foils are rarer than serialized cards, which is wild. I don't think.
Maybe.
so.
I don't know. Because, like, we've gotten 0 serialized cards, but I do have 1, 2, 3,
Can I open my pack before the poll ends?
No.
Like, no?
4. No. 4?
Doesn't change it.
No, you gotta wait.
No, but it doesn't
gotta
change
wait.
the outcome.
You gotta wait. Gotta wait like everyone else.
Y'all don't wait. What?
I'm waiting. I haven't opened my pack.
Yeah, but usually you and Dylan like open it while the.
No, we've done that once or twice. Or a lot. Or most of the time. Probably every time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shattered foils.
I'm opening my
specifically.
pack.
Oh, the foils. We've only got one of the foils so far, so I guess that does make sense. Because we got Flame War as a foil in the Shattered Glass. That was the only one we got in foils, so that makes sense. Interesting. I guess, like, mathematically, Shattered foils should be rarer. That does kind of make sense. Like, mathematically, but, you know, logically, that shouldn't be the case.
77 to 23.
No, see, our foil... No, our foil was not a Shattered foil, so it's interesting. I think our Flame War foil was the non-Shattered foil.
I take
And,
back making fun of you for this.
Non-foil was the... Yeah, you should. And our non-foil was the Shattered Glass. So it might be rare straight up. Shattered foils specifically that may be worth a fair amount. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right, so poll is ended. What were the results? We had Piper with 30 points. We have Trent with 9.
Okay, so we pull from the after the land.
Yeah. Let me see. I forget. Yeah, I think it's after the land. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, guys. So you have cast your votes into the pyre. We will see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, straight after the land. That's all working with.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So what should we start with, Piper? Do you feel confident? Should we start with yours?
I haven't actually gotten a chance to look through it yet.
Oh.
So
Well,
we'll
why
start
don't
with
you-
yours.
Start with mine?
Yeah.
All right. Well, my first was a swamp, but not in the system. That's fine. As in, that's not going to count. The second card I got was a foil Titania's Command in non-extended. Do you want me to one up for me? Yeah, I don't think so either. Let's have a look.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. There's stuff.
Were you not prepared because you had a bunch of cards you were looking at?
Whoa, that's crazy. Shut
No,
up.
that's crazy.
Dude, that's
Ooh,
insane.
That's
Maybe,
crazy.
Dude, shut up.
Oh, that's crazy.
I will leave. I will leave.
Piper's
You will
like,
lose
"I'm
the pack
walking
off
out.
because I will leave.
I'm walking out. Are you not being treated like this? Reminds me of like the after scenes, like the after credits in Bug's Life, where he's like, "Do I look stupid to you?" And she's like, "Yes."
Yeah.
Ah. And he goes,
Alright.
he says to me, he says, "I'll be in my trailer. I don't want to be treated like this. I'll be in my trailer." That's extended.
That's extended. Damn it.
If you go forward again, if you go back to that page you were just on, you should be able to go to change version on the right. Right. Stop. Just go foil. That one there.
$5.
$5. Perfect. So $5 so far?
Yeah.
Do you have a calculator up?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, so that's the first one. The second one is an extended Tornos the Toy Maker. Very cool card. I love Tornos. He's really cool. So Tornos is 3 green blue for a 3/5 human artificer. Whenever you cast a beast or bird creature spell, copy it. Except the copy is an artifact in addition to its other types. Very cool.
$2.50.
Good also do. Ooh, $7.50 so far. We've got an extended non-foil blast furnace. Ooh, Hellkite. This was not in our system, unfortunately. Top right. Hyphen. I actually really like the design of Blast Furnace Hellkite. I like the idea. It's like, it's not whenever...
Bless
Ooh.
you.
Excuse me.
There is no price coming up.
Anywhere?
Nope.
Okay.
There's no price.
Why don't you check somewhere else? Just very quickly. Sorry, chat. Unfortunately, our website is not as fully updated right now, unfortunately. I would build him if I didn't already have Volo. Maybe it feels a little bit different than Volo, doesn't it? In the sense that, like, I feel like Tornos is a really good, like, mutate deck, for example. It's okay, $5. It'll be like $5. If it's $3.99 from the structure deck, this will be like $5.
Yeah.
Be like $1 more. So chuck it down for 5. Don't worry too much. It's really not the end of the world. Then we've got a foil retro millstone. Rovers says 15-ish. Well, for now, you need to drop it down for 5.
Millstone is $1.
Whoa, a whole $1?
Yes.
Put that on my tab, baby. We've got the non-Showcase Swifties. These are the ones that aren't in the system, correct?
No, those ones are.
These ones are.
Yeah.
So confusing. I assume these are also $1. $1.
$3.50.
Ooh, $3.50. Whoa, put that on there. Damn. We've then got Psychosis Crawler.
Psychosis Caller.
Yep. In the retro, but not in foil.
$1.50.
Oh, $1.50. Damn, we're building it. All right, the next two cards, hopefully pretty exciting. The first one is Megatron.
Oh.
Tyrant. We pulled Megatron, baby. Let's go.
$18.
Ooh, I'll sleeve him up, baby. All right, the next card I got was Ramos, Dragon Engine. This time I got him in the retro foil. Not a schematic, but I don't. Does he have a schematic? I'm not sure.
He does. So Ramos Dragon Engine in the foil.
Yep.
53.50.
Whoa! Put that on the tab. Let's go!
Yep.
Perfect. Okay. What did that come to?
Altogether, that comes to an even $90 dues.
$90 dues? Oh my gosh. Alright, well, chat, you're going to have a look at Piper's pack now.
Alrighty, so I'll pass this over to you.
Of course. So, the first card we've got here is a foil Razor Lash Transmogrant. 2 mana, 3/1, can't block. Pay 6 mana to return to the graveyard to the battlefield with a 1/1 counter on it. Not bad, as a 4/2. This ability costs 4 generic less to activate, and opponent controls 4 or more basic
That
lands.
is $5.
$5. Very nice already. Then we've got an extended copy of Clay Champion. Amazing. We haven't seen any of these yet. Card's actually kind of huge in my opinion. I love this card. X and 4 for a 2/2. ETBs with 3/1 counters on it for every green spent.
$9.
$9. Very good. When you ETBs, you choose up to 2 other target creatures you control. For each white spent to cast it, you put a 1/1 counter on each of them. It's a bit of a messy card to fully understand, a bit of a messy card to play, but I like it. It's cool. It's kind of a weird card. I think a lot of these kind of cards have very strange esoteric design and don't feel very synergistic, which is fine. I think that's where kind of I agree with June's point of like the power level, where things feel random. GG, 8/8 feels nutty. Power creep is real. Yeah, just by definition, because the 4 is like, if you put 4 green to the 4 without any X, it's just an 8/8 for 4, which is just crazy. Like, but for 4 green, like Gigantosaurus printed in like what, 2019? That was 5 green for a 10/10. So 4 green for a 4/4. 8/8. Not bad. Not insane, but good. Geology Enthusiast is next in the extended. Oh, I was quite confident. A vanilla 8/8 for GG is okay. Yeah, it's the flexibility. Curve that into Gigantosaur OP. Yeah, Gigantosaur, that's the card. Yeah.
$2.
$2. Very cool. Chromatic Star. This is what June was looking for. This is the very last booster of the entire stream. And it finally rears its ugly head. It is a Chromatic Star in the showcase, in the schematic. I don't think they wanted a foil, but you know.
Plus $4.
Yeah, there you go. It's foil, Sag. I didn't think they wanted a foil, but that's okay. Icor Wellspring is next. This is just retro, nothing foil about it. Yeah, I know. Sag in the chat for the foil. But we didn't even see this card at all, right? Like, this is the first time we've seen this schematic, let alone in foil, right? I didn't think we saw it in foil. Someone else will enjoy it, I'm sure. You can say about any card. All right, and then we got the Unwinding Clock again in the retro. We saw a bunch of this card today. The Partisans have unearthed a strange artifact. None know its origin, but it gives them hope of a life beyond. Elspeth's Journal. Oh.
$16.50.
Whoa, hello. All right. Then they have the foil copy of Blaster Combat DJ. Very cool. Very, very cool. He's the Autobot Boombox. Well, he is also a boombox. Really cool.
$8.50.
$8.50. Nice. All right. How much do you have to make to catch up?
I'm currently on 46.
So it's 40.
I have to make
4.
Yeah, 44.
44.
Which
I think you can do it. I think this card does it. We'll see. It is a foil, retro foil, mind you. Ether Flux Reservoir. Let's have a look.
It is 25.
Oh, so close. That was so close. I mean, yeah, most of them XD. Haha, exactly. So gorgeous. This card was so close. I feel like this was really close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
While most power is used for ordinary, everyday tasks, one shouldn't underestimate its potential for the extraordinary. I have to find out why Aetherflux Reservoir does this. I have to find out why. 'Cause it's a cool card, but never found out why. Very cool. Well,
so my total is $71.50 to your 90.
So close! So close, Piper. That was awesome. What a close matchup that was, that fun little match.
Indeed.
All right. Well, this has been a whole stream.
It has.
we have a lot of inventory to sort, a lot of inventory to put away, and followed up, we have a lot of packing up to do, and some dinner to eat. So thank you so much, guys, for joining us. I have been your man behind the desk. All these cards are already in our system. They're all ready to go. We're going to start sorting these out as soon as possible. We have a few cards to siphon through, find out what cards have value separately. Can't stress this enough, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube after Twitch, if you followed, if you liked, if you subscribed, if you subbed, if you gave bits, if you chatted even, just if you're in the comments, anything you guys are doing, we really appreciate it. We do this, guys, for you, and we just love doing it. We love. Big stream was good. Thanks, June Blue. Really appreciate that. Again, yeah, really big stream. So thank you again. I'm tired. I'm filibustering. I'm gonna go. It has been a good one. This is your boy Trent signing off, and
Piper. And y'all have a lovely night, everyone.
all right.
Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Wash your goddamn hands.
And if you sneeze during this video, bless you.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone. I miss them already.